Ziggy Sobotka was raised to live and breathe football. He's the only son of Nick Sobotka, the greatest defensive back in football history, and he has some big shoes to fill if he wants to live up to his father's legacy. Ziggy inherited some of his dad's football talent, and he's the star free safety of his high school team, but despite his big name, he isn't a big-time recruiter. One of the big reasons for this is that along with inheriting his dad's football instincts, he's also inherited his knack for getting into trouble. Despite the fact that he's a rich NFL star's son, he's gotten picked up for shoplifting, fighting, vandalism, you name it. He was suspended for most of his junior year football season. Because of these off-the-field issues, most colleges haven't even touched him, and Ziggy hasn't done quite enough on the field to make someone want to take a risk on him. He's almost done with his senior season of high school, and if he doesn't go D1, his dad is going to consider him a failure. In this video, he'll have his last chance to turn his heads and pick up some offers, but he's going to have to do something crazy in his last few games as a high schooler to make that happen. Alright y'all, so we come out in the new Road to Glory, the successor to the Nick Sobotka series. I am excited for this one. And we start this thing out right with a pick, man. First drive, let's go. That is a sign of good things to come right there. There were a bunch of routes on that play, but we bait that up perfectly. And that is an excellent start, boys. It looks like Ziggy is ready to follow in his dad's footsteps. Quarterback's just taking off here. Can we lay a hit on him? Okay, we get stiff-armed a little bit. I did not think we were going to get a pick on the first drive. I found that getting picks with free safeties on a revamp is pretty hard. I'm trying to get another one here on this drive. We got 2nd and 14. Dude pitches it out. Come here, running back. These college teams all run weird triple option offenses, so we've got to do our best to just get stats where we can. And that's looking like a screen. We almost got up in there. We read that just a second faster, and that's our second pick of the day. I will say, Ziggy definitely has not felt as fast as his dad so far. Hopefully we can work on that speed in the future. Our defense has been absolutely locked down so far. We got a 2nd and long, and quarterback's just taking off. We're all over that. Ziggy's got a nice high school squad here. This looks like a team we can take to the state championship, and on the corner route we come up with our 2nd pick of the day, 2 already in the first half. Better start than I possibly could have hoped for. I'm trying to get at least 3 on the day now. They're running the read option. Come here, man. We go in for the big hit. Should see a lot of these in this career. 3rd and long, we got a nice 2-man under. I'm smelling another pick right here. Nah, quarterback's just gonna go down in the backfield. We've got a chance for our first punt return. Time to see if Ziggy is half the punt returner his dad was. We don't have a ton of room here, but we pick up a block to the right, hit the spin move, but I think that's going to get called back. We've got 1 more minute to try to get another pick here on 3rd and 13. And man, I saw that just a little bit late. We are able to get the tackle well short of the sticks. So another chance for a punt return. I'm trying to take this thing to the crib, man. We've got a lot of space to the right, but we get caught up. The fatigue catches up with us a little bit. Offense continues to be trash, but these dudes have literally not moved the ball on us all day. I think they've got like 30 yards of total offense. Big time 3rd down here. They've run a draw out of this formation a couple times. But they're gonna pass it here and the tight end's open. That's my zone. I thought that was a screen. Our offense has been terrible in this game, but it hasn't mattered because we've been totally shutting these guys down. 5 tackles and 2 picks already for Ziggy, with the chance to get more here in the second half. Colleges should definitely come calling after this performance. All right, 3rd and inches. Looks like it could be a pass, and it is. What do we got here? A little stick play. I'm gonna bait that up. Quarterback takes off, and we're all over it. 3rd and 12. We got a nice little flat over here. Dude's just running an out route, and we're all over that, but Ziggy's out of bounds. Damn it, man. Should have been our 3rd pick of the day. I could not have played that more perfectly. It's all good though. Ziggy has been showing some excellent instincts in this game. Quarterback's just taking off. He slides before we can get him. I need at least 1 more pick, man. They're running Z spot, and we had it in our hands, but Ziggy drops it. So a couple of beautiful plays where we don't get rewarded with the pick, but offense finally gets a touchdown. Now we're really just playing for stats, and these guys should just be passing the ball from here on out. Coming out in the 5 wide here, and they throw it right to us. That's our 3rd on the day. Let's take this to the bank. Come on, outrun this kid. Oh man, we get tripped up. Gotta work on those burners a little bit, but man, this is a good game. That'll cap this one off. Big dub for the boys going into the playoffs, and that performance should get Ziggy on the map. We land a scholarship offer from Maryland and James Madison, and a couple other schools interested here. I'm gonna add South Carolina. All right, so first round of the playoffs, it is essential that we win this game if we want to get some more college offers. They're running the option on the first play, and we string it out. Come here. The team we're taking on is 7-0, so they are no joke. We're gonna have to play our best ball today. These boys are going for it on 4th down already. So huge play early in the game. They're running a draw play, and Ziggy shuts that down with ease. Let's go. So offense goes down and gets 6. We have got these boys on upset alert. They're just running it to the right side. We're all over that. 3 tackles already for our boy, but the day will not be a success unless we come out of this thing with a pick. And they just refuse to pass the ball. I will keep racking up those tackles. All right, bunch formation. This has got to be a pass, right? He was just running an angle route. We're on that. that. We've been playing very well so far, but these dudes are driving it. We got to come up with a red zone stop here. And this is an option play. He pitches it out, and that's going to be a touchdown. So just like that, our lead is erased. We got to make something shake on the kick return here. He hasn't shown off a lot of speed on these returns, but he has had some nice moves with the spins and jukes. And I'm not going to lie, folks, that first touchdown might be all we get out of the offense. Defense is going to have to come through with some turnovers. Dude was trying us deep, but he overshoots his receiver. I don't know. Ziggy might have been kind of beat on that. We're not fast enough to bait up those deep routes yet. Now we got a big third down with just 30 seconds left in the half, and we're able to break that up. So not a lot of time for our offense here. We're going to have to do something with the punt return if we want to get it going. He's got a lot of room, but that dude is fast as hell. He's going to track us down. Offense somehow gets a touchdown before halftime. I think it said it was a 71-yard touchdown pass. But every time we score, the other team starts driving it. We're down here in the red zone again, and we have had a lot of trouble stopping this running game. Ziggy gets shed off there. I'm still waiting on that first interception. They've only really tried us one time this game, and I didn't come out of my back pedal quite soon enough there. So first and goal, probably just going to be a run. They fake it to the fullback, and that'll be a walk-in touchdown. I can't lie though, offense is going kind of crazy. Road to glory offenses normally are not this good in high school. All right, big time third and long here. They are running the halfback screen, but we're not quite able to get to it, man. Big missed opportunity there. The good news is we should be able to give offense great field position with this return, as we have plenty of room. Low-key, this might be a house call. Oh man, we get tripped up. Offense goes down and gets their 4th touchdown of the day. Very nice. Now we just need to come up with one more stop. These boys have been taking their sweet time with this drive so far. We just have to stall them out enough, and that was almost a game-ending pick. Just one pick is all we need. Ziggy is due this game, and he's gonna get it there. I don't know who the quarterback was throwing that to, but this could be our first pick 6. We just gotta outrun the quarterback, and we do. Let's go, man. Let's go. That should cap off this dub, but I am not done. Let's go get some more stats. I will take that tackle. Now is where we eat, because we know they're just gonna pass the ball on every play. All right, so big time 4th down here. Might be our last chance at a pick. That's just slants, and we're all over it. Somehow he fits that in, but we force a fumble. So that's gonna cap off the dub. We come up with a big play to close it out. 7 tackles plus a pick on the day, and we are headed to the quarterfinals. After that win, we get a couple of SEC scholarship offers, including from Nick's alma mater, Ole Miss. Also getting some interest from some of these other schools down south. All right, time for round 2, taking on 5-2 Middle River, and they got this fancy school in the background. Our blocks are excellent on the kick return. I'm gonna hit a swerve, and we might have a chance on this one. We break a tackle, get a block, but we end up running out of gas. And of course, offense instantly turns it over. They end up actually moving us backwards. They're running the speed option there, and halfback looks clueless. We lay him out for the forced fumble. Let's go. Would have been nice if that stayed in bounds, but I'll take it. Good way to start it off with the stats. We got 3rd down. They're just running outs. Quarterback's gonna sail that. That is a good way to start it off though. We get the stop, and we'll see if we can cook on another return. Oh man, we got a lot of room, but dude trips us up. Common theme with these returns. I can tell offense got all the touchdowns out of their system in that first game. So our defense is going to have to be very good to win this one. Okay, that's just going to be a screen. This time we're on it, but we come up with a sack. Whenever you don't want your dude to get a sack, he ends up getting it. But we might actually have a chance for a return touchdown here. This is going to be a very short field, but we get hawked. Offense once again just instantly turns it over. This is starting to get frustrating. We're playing great defense, but it's not going to matter if we can't get any points. We need the turnovers, boys. It is time for a pick. Dude just throws that right in between our guys, and somehow he catches it. That is very bad luck in a game where points are going to be at a premium. We're going to have to hold these guys to a field goal here, and they're just running verts. I bit down on that route. Thankfully, he's out of bounds. So Middle River is going to have to settle for 3 here. I feel like if we get any points in this game, it's going to be off the strength of the return game, and that's a nice one. We get down the sidelines for 35. Finally, offense scores a touchdown. That's what I needed to see. Now I'm feeling good about this one. We string that out. Come here, man. They're going with the Wildcat on 2nd and 6. Dude actually passed that, and I completely came off my man. I don't think I've ever seen the CPU pass out a Wildcat. We got fooled there. We're gonna have to make up for it. Running back's hurdling over us. Giving up a field goal here is okay, but we cannot give up a touchdown. So big time 3rd down here. We need to come up with a stop. He just throws it to the drag route, and somehow they pick that up. Come on, dude. It's gonna come down to the goal line D. They run a halfback pitch, and we got caught trying to get to the outside. Kind of a tough showing for the defense so far, I can't lie. We need to be better than that to win, and we almost had a perfect pick. I thought I played that beautifully, but we're not able to react, and now they got the chance for another drive here at the end of the half. Middle River's got about 8 seconds here. They're right at the edge of field goal range, and they just dump it off. We lay down a big hit. I honestly should have let them keep running, because now they are going to get a chance at a field goal. We try try to get in there for the block, and that was actually pretty close. So we head into halftime with a 6-point deficit. On third down, they're just running a QB draw. We're all over that. Just got to get in a good field position here. Despite all the mishaps, we're only down by 6, so we are 100% in shooting range. And this is going to be a nice return to the right side. We're of course going to get tripped up, but we get around 15. Offense gets nothing. They only have 100 yards on the day. It's been tough going for them. On third down, we are able to come up with a sack. So after a shaky first half, defense is starting out the second half right. I'm just waiting for the day when we can break off one of these punt returns. We haven't had quite enough room, but offense gets another touchdown. Let's go, man. That's huge. With just under 4 minutes left, we cannot give up a single point here. I don't think offense is going to do anything else for us, and that's a big sack. Once again, we've got Middle River to third down. They're in 5 wide, and they are trying us deep. I messed up my strafe, but that's going to be incomplete, and offense goes down to get 7. What was almost a disastrous mistake turns into a touchdown. Now we've just got to hold it down for 1 minute. Dude's going to float it in the air, and that's going to take us to fourth down. So this might be a game. They're in 5 wide. We got a deep zone, and that's just curls. I'm going to bait that up, and we should have had the pick, end up dropping it, but a huge play either way. And offense crushes the clock. We're headed to the state semifinals. Another solid day from Ziggy takes him up to a 4-star recruit, and we are getting interest from some big time schools after that. College choices are looking pretty robust at this point. Still waiting on that offer from LSU, but it should come soon. It is state semifinal time. I feel like we've had some really good tests in these first 2 rounds. Since we didn't get a pick last game, I'm really hoping we can come up with one today. And they're just running a halfback screen. I will take that. First pick of the day on the first drive, and no one's gonna catch us. We're going all the way to the bank. Yes, sir. Very good way to get this one started. That's gonna give us a nice cushion to start this one out as we rack up our first tackle. I am hoping we can get up to becoming a 5-star athlete today. They're running the jet sweep, and we get blocked, but end up coming up with the tackle. We do have a little bit of work to do on that block shedding, but our tackling has been excellent. We come up with the big hit. Adelphi has not been able to go anywhere so far. This stadium kind of looks like it was rendered on a PS2, man. Look at those trees and mountains in the background. We're gonna get some room here on the punt return. This might be our biggest one yet. This team is slow. We break out of there, and that's a huge one. I was hoping offense would do something with that, but they turn it over right away. Quarterback's just taking off here. Come here, man. Dude's gotta fumble that. We're getting at least one more turnover today. Mark my words. Ziggy's kind of feeling slow though. Look at our fatigue meter, man. Our fatigue has been an issue all season, it feels like. Gotta work on that conditioning when our boy gets to college. All right, so as good as the start to this game was, they're right back in it if they get a touchdown here. Quarterback's taking off again. I thought I told you, man. Don't come Ziggy's way. Hoping they throw the ball again here. Give us a chance at a pick, man. Yep, that's play action. Dude's just running an in route, and we're step for step on that. This quarterback will not stop running. Third down, they're 5 wide. Could be a draw again. All right, nope, it is a pass. They've just got spacing, and we can't cover all of those. He's gonna fall forward for the first down. Couple of missed opportunities there. Hopefully the goal line defense can clutch up. There's that halfback flip, and this time we're on it. Able to tackle him just short of the goal line. Okay, so third and goal, big play. Looks like they're running the read option, and we've got that. So we get out of there alive, but after offense goes 3 and out, they take a punt return to the house. You gotta be kidding me, bro. So we're in a battle right now. Ziggy's gonna have to come up with another pick for us to win this. That's just a speed option. He's able to get to the outside, lays down a nasty stiff arm on us. That is not what we like to see. They got it down here on the goal line. If we give up a touchdown, this could be over. That's gonna be a pass. Quarterback just takes off, but we're not able to get him. He does get stopped at the 1. All right, well, we did it before. We can do it again. They're going 5 wide, but I suspect this is a QB draw. Nope, that actually is a pass play, and we're not able to get there, but he drops it. So once again, these guys are gonna kick a field goal from the 1. I will take it. Remember, Ziggy's pick 6 on the first drive is our only points of the day, but this is gonna be a tall task. All right, this kind of feels like our chance. They're right at the edge of field goal range. We got 3rd and 5. They're just running it to the flats, and we come up with a pick. Come on, how's this thing, dude? How's this thing? Damn it, we get tackled. All right, offense, gotta do something here. You gotta do something. Let's go. We get the touchdown. So just like that, we are on top. Just gotta hold it down for 2 minutes. Quarterback's taking off. We get shedded, but that's short of the sticks. Clock is running. This is getting a little scary. Cannot surrender a single point here. The game is over. This quarterback's just scrambling all over the place. Stiff arms a dude. We eventually come up with a big hit. But if they get like 15 more yards, they might win this game. We've got everything boxed. Quarterback scrambles the only thing they got. So this is it. If they get any farther than this, we're probably screwed. They're just running drags. I'm trying to bait that up, but he throws a strike over the middle. That might just be it. I think our only chance is a pick, but we do get the sack in the backfield. So now we might be able to push him out of field goal range. And I think they might be messing up the clock, dude. They're running it down. They're not going to be able to kick the field goal. So they snap it with 2 seconds left, and that's going to be short of the end zone. The dumb AI saves us. We are headed to the state championship game. And after that performance, Ziggy is a 5-star recruit. After that, we get scholarships from LSU and Notre Dame, with some other big-time schools becoming interested in us. So we come out in the Maryland state championship game, and offense actually starts us out with a touchdown. I feel like we need at least one pick in the state championship game. We've already got all those recruiting points, but just to cap it off nice. And ooh, I thought he was trying the flats there. We do come up with a tackle. All right, so big time third down here early in the game. They're going with 5 wide. These high school teams love 5 wide. Just running some spacing. Thought we had that baited up, but we get the stop. And they're trying a long field goal here. I'm gonna try to block this, and that is somehow gonna get in there. This is shaping up to be a state championship game for the ages. A little bit of a defensive struggle. They are running the ball heavy, but we've been all over it so far. I am excited to get into college and stop having to play these high school offenses, man. Like speed option or stretch play on almost every play, and they pick up the first down. Been pretty slow going so far. We've only got 3 tackles, and they're chucking it deep there. That was in my zone, and it's gonna be a touchdown. I do got scorched in man coverage, but that's still my fault. Offense doesn't get anything, so we gotta lock these dudes up for a minute. I'm trying to bait up that flat route. We end up getting the sack. Big time 3rd and 19 here. They're just running a stick play. Man, if we got on that sooner, that could have been a pick. But offense able to get a score before halftime, so we're back in the lead going into the second half. It's to the outside there, and we come up with a big hit to stop him short. Huge play, and that's gonna hold him to a field goal. Last time this dude drilled from this distance, but this time he is gonna miss wide left. Defense is working hard, just can't give up any big plays here, and I let go of that slant a little too soon. They pick up the first down, and this might be the game, man. Goal line situation. They're running the triple again, but we play that beautifully. Defense got to come up big here. They're going with a heavy look. That's just going to be a quarterback power, and he walks in. It's looking tough, boys. I am not going to lie. Our offense needs a kick return out of us, and we've got a ton of room. If we can outrun this guy, we might be to the house. Come on, man. Come on. Our first of the season, I'm pretty sure, and it's in the biggest moment possible. Nick has got to be proud of that one. All right, so we reclaim the lead as fast as we lose it. We just got to hold it down for 4 minutes. Easier said than done. And dude got wide open there. That wasn't my man, but we have to make the tackle. I already know this is going to come down to the wire. We got him to 2nd and long. They're going to pass it. Quarterback's just taking off, and he has tons of room, but we lay him out. So now we got a huge 4th down. We're manned up against the tight end, and we stick with that step for step. He's going to try to dot us over top, but it's too tall. Our punter pins these dudes at the 1. So they're going to have to go 99 yards to win it. And that's a screen. Oh man, we've got a chance for a safety, and we come down with it. Let's go, man. Beautiful awareness by Ziggy to get to that. And now we got a chance to do something with the safety punt. Let's get that out to midfield. All right, just get us 3 points offense. Come on. That doesn't really change a whole lot of anything though. They still need a touchdown to win. And he's chucking it up deep. I don't know where our zone was, but that is not good. I knew it was going to come down to this. You cannot get comfortable in these games. On 2nd and 4, he's throwing the out though, and Ziggy comes up with the clutchest pick possible, man. That's gonna cap this one off. We come through with 3 huge plays in the 4th quarter to get the win, and once again, Sabatka is a Maryland state champion. After his interception-filled performances in the high school playoffs led his team to a state championship, he has his pick of pretty much any school he wants to go to, even with his off-the-field issues in the background. Lots of people expect Ziggy to follow in his dad's footsteps and go to Ole Miss, but he's not interested in that at all. It turns out Nick Sabatka is actually not a great father, and Ziggy wants to get as far away from home as possible. In the end, he decides to go all the way to the West Coast to the University of Washington to see if he can carve out a legacy of his own. So Ziggy Sabatka comes out in his first game as a Washington Husky, and this is an interesting fit for our boy, going away from the East Coast to get out west, and we started off with a nice kick return. We are off to a great start in this game, but Ziggy is still searching for his first offensive stat. He is gonna get it here though with a huge hit in the backfield, and he is shushing his own crowd for some reason. We can already see the CTE getting to our boy a little bit, but we're gonna help out with another tackle for loss there. So now we got a chance for the punt return. This is what Sabatkas do best. We got a ton of room to the right side, hitting a nasty juke, hitting the backspin to the other side, and this might be one of the nastiest returns I've ever pulled off. We're gonna take that to the bank. Let's go, man. Not a whole lot of action on defense so far. That punt return was definitely the highlight of the first half. Only 3 total tackles on the day so far. I'm trying to add to those numbers and get at least 1 pick today. Boise is just sticking with the power run game down by 3 scores. We really just got to slow these guys down at this point. They haven't been able to move the ball consistently. And on 3rd and 4, we got a nice cover 1. They're just going with the out route, and I thought we had that, man. Not quite able to hop for it. So sadly, we missed our first real chance at a pick there. And the dot is going to get the Broncos into the end zone for the first time today. Boise State's going to have to move fast to get back in it. And our teammate comes up with a big pick that should effectively end the game for us. And now we are really just playing for stats. We can try to bait stuff up and get a pick here. And he throws it low. We are all over that. And we should have a pick 6, but the offensive line trips us up. That's okay, man. I'm just happy we finally got our hands on something. I don't even know if that was the intended receiver on the play, but Ziggy makes an insane play on the ball. Going off those Sabaka ball skills, and now I'm trying to get another one with a couple minutes left. And somehow we do. Man, we got a crazy speed boost coming out of there too. Can we take this to the house? We are going to stumble all the way down to the 10. I have no idea how we caught the pick on that one. Look at this, man. I thought we were way behind it, but we snatched the ball right out of the receiver's hands. A pretty insane return too. So after a quiet first 3 quarters, Ziggy ends up coming up with 2 picks on the day. A great way to start off this series in college. So after a gorgeous multi-interception performance in our first game, we're taking on the Brett Bielema-led Illinois Fighting Illini. And oh, I thought we were getting tried on the first play, man. And they're in the gun on 3rd and 2. That is going to be a drop on the other side of the field. So we hold Illinois to a field goal on the first drive. 3 points is nothing, man. We just got to do something with this kick return. But that blocking to the left side gave out real quick. After a 2nd down sack, we got a 3rd and 16. I'm looking for the halfback screen. Nope, that's a draw right up the middle. We're all over it. Classic Big Ten 3rd down call right there. And now we got a chance in the return game. Somehow that dude ran right past us, and we've got a ton of space getting down to the 35, but there's a flag. Christopher Mole, you cannot be clipping, man. Our offense needs those extra yards. Now defense is going to have to stand up tall again at the end of the half, and our boy Ziggy does not have a single stat on a day after 1.5 quarters. Should have read that play a little bit faster on the slant. We could have got a pick there. And dude is wide open on the corner route. Illinois has something going again. The Huskies are on upset alert on the road. DeVito has been picking us apart so far. I do always enjoy when Coach lets us play man coverage, and that was the quickest screen I've ever seen. We're going to have to make the tackle on Isaiah Williams, and that big hit will be our first stat of the day. Alright, so big time 3rd and 3. Coaches send in the blitz, and Ziggy gets smoked on the in route. That's supposed to be my specialty, is guarding that route too. I was sort of expecting him to run something to the outside. Now we're going to have to hold these boys to a field goal. Our defense is just not coming out strong in this one so far, and after a broken tackle, Chase Brown gets into the end zone. So we're down 10 with just a minute left before half. This is starting to look kind of rough. Gotta make something happen with the kick return here. We hit the backspin, but not quite able to get out of there. But offense, thank the Lord, man. Able to go down and get us a nice 7 before halftime. Illinois is actually passing the ball here, and they dot us up to the outside. Man, come on. So 8 seconds left. Cannot give up 7. And Hightower comes back to the ball for the catch. We are in deep trouble now. So we come out in the second half down 10. Tommy DeVito has 200 passing yards on us right now. I was not expecting Illinois to pass the ball like this. All right, 3rd and 6. We cannot give this up. Okay, he's just running a curl, and I overran it, bro. Come on, I suck. That should have been a pick 6. I wasn't expecting him to float it like that. And we miss our chance to get back into this game. I don't know if we're going to get another one as good. We just got to keep plugging away though. Moving on to the next play. All right, 3rd and 5. Hopefully we'll get another chance here. This time Tommy DeVito is going to go down in the backfield. So we get a big time stop. We need a big time return from Ziggy here. Doesn't look like we're going to have too much space. We hit the spin trying to create something. An offense got to do it here. Come on, Penix. Come on, bro. I really did not expect this showing from the Illinois offense. And okay, we got a little play action pass here. DeVito is just chucking it up. And how is he so open, bro? We're in 2-man under. This dude better kick me the ball here. Of course he's going to kick it to the other guy. Get out of my way, number 22. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. So offense finally gets a touchdown, but it might be too late at this point. So we're going to come away from this with a frustrating loss. If Ziggy was his father, he'd probably already be making plans to transfer. And I'm not sure if this is looking like a Pac-12 championship team right now. Pretty iffy day from Ziggy. We missed that big pick, but we move on to the next game. That's all we can do. And after not getting any picks against Illinois, I'm going to need at least 2 to feel good about this game. FCS is not off to a bad start on offense though. Ziggy's able to pick up a couple of tackles early here. And with FCS going out of the Wildcat, Ziggy's trying to get after the quarterback. And I think we're going to get a roughing the passer penalty on that dude. I was just not expecting him to throw it. We go low and draw the penalty. So that ends up losing us a ton of coach trust, but we've got a 3rd down here with a chance to earn it back. And we are all over that. That'll be our first pick of the day. And we got the chance to get out of there, hitting the back juke. Oh my God, man. This is one of my nastiest pick 6s ever. That back juke was looking like prime Nick Sabaka. We come up with a dirty pick and an even dirtier return. That is an excellent way to crack this thing open. I'm aiming for 3 picks today. On 3rd down, FCS just go and play action, and my teammate lays that dude out. Let's go, bro. Now we're gonna get a chance for a punt return, and we just saw what our boy can do in the open field against these guys. We're gonna take that to the right, hit the spin, and get out of there for a big time return. Let's go. Offense is not able to get anything, but we're chilling. The FCS offense hasn't been able to move anywhere, and we almost read that in time for another pick. So another third down. I'm watching for some kind of slants or something here. Wide receivers going in motion. Dude is running the drag. I did not expect him to throw that. We probably could have turned that into a pick, but as it is, we hold them to fourth down. And now we got another chance for a punt return with tons of space. We're in the open field, and nobody is fast enough to catch Ziggy, man. He may not be as fast as his dad, but he can still get loose every once in a while. And we take a commanding lead after 2 touchdowns from number 25. We come out in the second half, man. I'm still waiting on that second pick. And that might just be it. We come flying in for the one-handed pick. Ziggy is looking more and more like his dad, man. That was an absolutely beautiful read. Dude just put way too much air under that ball. Just like that, we're up 31-0 with 2 picks under our belt already. All right, man. Second 11, what do we got? That's a halfback screen. Could be a chance for a third pick, and man, we're gonna take that to the house. I cannot believe we are getting these animations right now. 3 picks on the day, and honestly, man, a few more games like this, and Ziggy's gonna be on the Heisman watch in his freshman season. I thought we had that one baited up there. Literally covered just about every single route on the field. Now we got another second and long. This time the quarterback is taken off. We're not quite able to make the tackle, but that'll bring us to third and long, man. What do we got here? Another halfback screen, but this time we can't quite get there. I didn't play that right. No matter though. Now we're just gonna get the chance to cook on the punt return. Oh, but FCS is just gonna kick it out of bounds. Very, very weak. So we probably just got one more drive to make another pick before coach takes us out, as Ziggy lays that receiver out on the slant route. I'm not trying to give up any points to these dudes today, and on third down we're gonna come up with the sack. So this is probably the last time we'll touch the ball today. We gotta make the most of it, and we're gonna have to take this one a long way. Number 37 is on us, but we're able to shake him, and we get around the edge, able to at least get out to the 25. And that is it for the day. An excellent game 3. Very nice way to bounce back from the loss. We are starting out our game against Arizona already backed up on the goal line, and the Wildcats are gonna punch it in. I guess offense turned the ball over, and just like that, we are down at home in our conference opener. After going crazy against FCS, we're getting a little taste of reality here, but Ziggy has tons of room on the kickoff. He's able to get down the sideline, but barely gets tripped up at the 15. Remember, man, as good as Ziggy's first 3 games have been, he's still only 90 speed, so he doesn't quite have those Nick Sabaka burners yet. That's a big play to give offense good field position though, and we start this one off with a huge hit. All right, split back look. Arizona's running the play action pass, and I didn't get on that quite soon enough. Next time, that's got to be a pick. They'll probably run that play again today. And on third down, they're going with the halfback screen. We are all over that, and that is just too easy for our first pick 6. Let's go. After a tough start to the game, number 25 single-handedly puts his team back in the game, and our defense is swarming to the ball right now. It's going to be 3rd and 18, and low-key, this could be another screen pass. Nope, that's going to be a little corner strike. That's going to be nowhere near the sticks as we lay down a huge hit again, flying all over the field right now. And now we've got a chance in the kick return game again where we've been potent, able to hit a nasty juke move to get out of there. Offense isn't able to do anything with that though, so we're back on defense. Arizona's just running slants all over the field, and we almost had that one, man. Once we get a little bit more speed, we might be able to animate into a pick there. So we head into the second quarter with a nice little 7-point lead. Washington just running some play action there, and I thought he was going to check it down to 89. The game is really slowing down for Ziggy right now, and he lays down another huge hit on the halfback. His tackling has been impeccable so far. Remember, once again, Ziggy's skill stats aren't even that good. We're going to be able to upgrade those a ton over the next 4 years, and the way he's playing right now, he might have a career to match his father's. As we come up with another nice tackle on second down. Already 5 tackles for Ziggy in the first half along with this pick. And on third down, Arizona's just going with the draw. We're able to barely stop him short of the first down. So we hold the Wildcats to a field goal on 4th and inches. And that is way wide left. That gives offense the chance to extend our lead. Now we're looking really good in this one. And this is a big third down. If Ziggy can make a play here, we might be able to put this game out of reach. And that's just a screen. That'll go absolutely nowhere. Coach is going to go ahead and to take a timeout, but I'm hoping to get it into the end zone right here. I don't necessarily trust offense yet, and the special teams has kind of been our best weapon, man. We're able to spin out of there to pick up something, and to offense's credit, they are kind of going crazy today. We got 28 points in the first half, as we're going to finish things up with a tackle. That was one of Ziggy's cleanest halves of football. I still don't consider this game a success unless we can get 2 picks. Arizona has one of these offenses where I always feel like a pick opportunity is around the corner, and there it is, another halfback screen. This time we can't get to it, but we are able to get the tackle in the backfield. We just can't miss those opportunities when they come to us, man. On second down, they're going play action, and this time my teammate is able to come up with the pick. The entire Husky secondary is balling out, and after getting crushed by Illinois a couple weeks ago, we're looking like a Pac-12 championship level team right now. On 3rd and 9, we're in man coverage on the running back, and dude barely fits it over us. I thought we were gonna have the pick, but that's okay, man. We get another stop with a commanding lead and another chance to get into open space on the special teams. We're in a punt block, so we have the whole team coming at us, but we're still able to get to the edge. And right now, I would say that Ziggy's making a fair campaign for the Heisman. With all the return stats that he's racking up, I would not be surprised if we see him on there at some point. We've just got to keep getting those interception numbers up, and I am just waiting for them to run that halfback screen again. They're in 5 wide here, though, and he's coming right for us, but that's one of the first drops of Ziggy's career, and that's a tough one, man. I want the 2 picks so bad, but I guess I can't expect our boy to catch everything. Now the Wildcats are coming out under center. Keep going with the play action pass, and dude has a year in the pocket. We end up letting that guy go, but almost get the pick on the carom. Coach just needs to keep playing man coverage so I can get these picks, and that time, oh my god, bro, that was one of the nastiest picks I've ever seen. I don't know how we're getting these one-handed pick animations, but we absolutely snatched that away from the tight end. Oh my god, bro. After that performance, our boy has got to be on the Heisman watch, man. 2 picks and 9 tackles. We're taking on Stanford on the road. Offense goes down and gets a touchdown, and we start this thing out with a pick. My teammates have been balling out in the secondary. Just like that, man, we're up 14-0, and we haven't really done anything, but we're gonna do something here. Ziggy gets the pick, and all we've got to do is outrun the offensive lineman. We played the slant perfectly. Already 2 picks on the day for this secondary, man. So defense is off to a great start. Just got to keep our foot on the gas, keep catching these picks as we come up with a tackle there. I'm not trying to let these boys get into the end zone before halftime, and they are running the ball a ton right now. Come here, quarterback. Tanner McKee is having an absolute nightmare day so far, and we're almost able to jump that, coming up with another tackle. So big time 3rd and 9 in our territory, and we bait that up to perfection, but I got bumped, bro. I was honestly just surprised that he threw that, and Stanford's quarterback's gonna dice us up on the other side. They get a touchdown. Well, I guess that one's kind of on me. We miss our chance for a pick. Not able to get a ton with the return there either. So it looked like we had this bagged up, but Stanford can make this a game if they pick up this 3rd down, and he's chucking it up deep. Number 1 was absolutely lost, and another touchdown for Stanford. Thankfully, Stanford does miss the extra point, and Ziggy hits a nasty step back there, able to get into some space, and maybe offense will be able to turn this into points. Nope, never mind. Our dude clipped, I guess. So we head into the second half only up by 8. Stanford's quarterback has really turned things around since those first couple of picks. Now these dudes are driving again. We give up another touchdown. We're in deep trouble. Thankfully, we're able to come up with a sack. So 3rd and 17, we got a beautiful 2-man under, and that's a little stick and nod play. Ziggy baits it up, but he's not able to get the pick. I shouldn't have gambled on that one. We need to be better on the sticks, man. We missed 2 easy picks, and that could have been another one. Bro, we're animating. We just can't catch it. We've got a 3rd down, but Stanford could tie up the game with a score here. Thankfully, we're able to stop that dude short. So our lead has been cut to 5. Of course, this dude isn't kicking to me. And offense has gone silent in our time of need. Just like that, we're on upset alert. We've been giving up too many 3rd downs. We need to stop here, and we get it. So right now is where we got to cook on the punt return. We've got tons of space to the left side. Just got to outrun some guys, but we do get tripped up just past midfield. And once again, offense not even able to get 3. This is starting to look a little scary. In Nick Sabaka's career, this is the moment where he would make a big play, man. We need points desperately. A punt return opportunity in the 4th quarter, but Ziggy not able to get the space that he needs there. Thankfully, offense saves the day with a touchdown. Now we just got to hold down the fort for a couple minutes, and that's just spacing. Number 29 jumps it, and this score is going to be a lot closer than it looks. This is beautiful, though. Now we can just have a good time and play for some picks. For some reason, Stanford's running the ball, though. Come here. That is going to do it for this one. We escape with a dub. Only 1 pick on the day, but it was a big one. And next up, we got one of our biggest games of the season against Oregon. We're rocking the blackout unis at home, and we come out laying a big hit on the second play. Ziggy making his presence presence felt early in the backfield. All right, so big time 3rd and 7 on the first drive. They're going with play action here, and we had the chance for a pick. I was shocked he threw it that quick, but at least we're going to get a go at a punt return. Unfortunately, not going to get very far there. Thankfully, Penix goes down, gets us 7 points, and we're able to pick up another tackle there. I'm trying to get a pick, though. I can tell Bo Nix is going to give me a couple today. And on 3rd down, we blow up that play in the backfield. Teammate comes up with a stop, and we are locking down this Oregon offense to start the game. We're having some trouble making space on the punt returns, though. Offense kicks it right back, but I'm feeling great about how our defense is looking so far. We have not let this run game go anywhere, and that might be the biggest hit of Ziggy's career so far. We pinwheel Bucky Irving into the turf. Ziggy's done a great job in run support, and right when I say that, he gets stiff-armed to all hell. Oregon really went with the fullback dive on 2nd and long, but it ended up working out because their run game to the running back hasn't gone anywhere today. Another big hit from Ziggy, man. I've been very surprised with how much Oregon's tried to run the ball. They're finally going with the pass here, and I see why they're not throwing it so much. Both of Bo Nix's passes so far could have easily been picked off, and this defense has been looking great in a big game. We're getting the special teams cooking here too, able to get out for a nice little 26-yard return, and this is a little bit of a defensive struggle. Oregon hasn't really given us chances to make plays. I'm just waiting for these dudes to pass the ball to me one time. They've really only thrown 2 times in the first half, but this time we've got good field position. I think we might be able to take this punt return to the crib. Ziggy hits the back juke to create some room, and we've got tons of space to the right side. We get a couple blocks downfield, and we are sprung for the touchdown before half. Finally some action, man. We've been waiting on another return touchdown for a minute, and we almost had a shot at a pick there, not quite able to animate. I have a feeling it's coming though. It looks like Oregon's gonna have to pass the ball here, but nope, they just run a draw play, man. So we head to the second half. It was a good first half, but also a frustrating first half. Anytime you're playing defense and a team is just running the ball on every play, it's annoying. We finally get a pass here, and that's why they're not passing the ball, man. We get an easy pick, and that might just about put this game away. 24-0 lead, a dominant performance from the defense so far, but Oregon's finally able to get a big play there. All right, let's not let Oregon make this a game. I'm trying to shut this down right here. Oregon just will not give up on the run right now. Dude has 1.8 yards per carry, and they're still running it on almost every play. Bo Nix is gonna take off here, and I will take a free sack. I think that might be the first one of Ziggy's career. Now we got a 3rd and 9 manned up on the tight end, but he's just gonna dump it off underneath. We're not able to make the tackle. So this is technically a 2-score game with a couple minutes left, but Bo Nix throws another terrible interception. Man, our defensive backfield is crazy. It seems like one of Ziggy's teammates catches a pick just about every game. All I want is one more pick before the day is done, and I'll be happy. Nix is just chucking it up, actually drops it in the bucket beautifully, but we're able to get out of there with the dub. This Washington team is really starting to shape up. So halfway through the season, we got 9 picks. I'm hoping to get to at least 20 on the year. All right, so next up, we got Arizona State. Offense starts it out with a touchdown, and I thought we were about to start it out with a pick on that bubble screen. So Arizona State's got a long sustained drive going. They're down inside our 20, and we've got 4 tackles on this drive already. This has got to be the most boring drive I've ever seen. They've thrown the ball like 1 time. We just got to find it within ourselves to come up with a goal line stop here, and they're running a draw. This play calling's so weak, man. 3rd and goal, hoping for a pick opportunity, and after the longest drive ever, they dot us up right in my zone. I was trying to jump that curl route on the left side. It would be really satisfying if we could hit him right back here, but we're not going to have quite enough room on the return. I'm waiting on those speed upgrades. Not a single one has popped up yet, so we're still at 90 speed, and I thought we had a pick there. We almost animated for it. Read that quick slant just a second late, and they run it again there. Throw it to the opposite side. I guess this is their version of a hurry up offense. Literally just running another slants play, man. We come up with a sack, and now I'm trying to get the ball back to our offense. Yeah, they're just running a draw. Come on, bro. I actually hate Arizona State. I never want to play these dudes again. They have the most boring offense I've ever seen. I'm hoping they pass the ball here. Coach has got us in the 2-man under, and they're running those slants again. We can't quite get to it. Come on. All right, so 5 seconds left. They're gonna go with the Hail Mary. I'm hoping for a cheap pick here, and he comes right to us. My teammate snatches it away. Oh my god, I thought he was about to run into the end zone for a safety. So a less than thrilling half, but we do come out of it with 7 tackles. Finally though, offense gives us a touchdown, gives us a little bit of cushion. They're just gonna keep running draw plays and stuff, and I'm gonna keep racking up the tackles. Ziggy is doing his best to make an impact on this game, and on 3rd down, a great tackle from his teammate. Defense is locking up against these trash Pac-12 offenses. After what we've seen in this video, this conference honestly deserves to get destroyed. It's all good though, as long as we get the dub. I would like to get a pick, but it might just not happen today. With 4 minutes left, down 2 scores, they're really still running the ball. Every time they pass it, the quarterback literally throws it in 2 seconds. And now they've decided to go with hurry up. Okay, this is our chance to get a pick, fellas. Nope, never mind. Quarterback's just taking off. I want to hit this man so bad. I can't believe I missed, but he's gonna fumble. For some reason, this game has just made me so furious. All I want to do is catch a pick. And that should have been it, man. We go for the diving attempt, and this would have been absolutely beautiful, but we're not able to come up with it. Ah, man. That would have felt really good. It's okay, though. We got another chance there, and this time Ziggy is gonna go up and get it. We'll take that to the house. Good night, Arizona State. We finally get up out of there. Good riddance. Ziggy comes down with 10 tackles and a pick on the day. We took our opportunities when they came to us. So we're back at home playing against Cal in the rain, and you know what that means. Ziggy's gonna be dropping some picks today, but we started off with a nice little return. Offense able to go down and get us a clean 3. I swear to God, all these Pac-12 teams run the exact same offense. Ziggy might have to transfer just because of how annoying these offenses are to play against. Literally just a running back stretch play on half the plays. Maybe Cal will show us something a little bit different today. Little play action, and Ziggy was a little bit lost there. We still somehow end up getting the tackle. There were just too many routes to cover on that play, and we blitz in the backfield, racking up the tackles early in this game. 3 on the first drive, and the quarterback's taken off. I was ready to lay down the big hit. 3rd and 10, man coverage, just what I like, and we almost lucked our way into a pick. I was trying to cover the halfback, and he just so happened to throw it. On 3rd down, I'm kind of peeking in the backfield for a screen. He's gonna dump it off, nowhere close to the 1st down. These Pac-12 offenses are absolute garbage. We should be locking this down all day. I want to get something going in the punt return game. We've got some room to the right side. We got a chance on this one. Just a couple of slow guys to outrun, and this is definitely our longest punt return touchdown so far. 100 yards to the crib. That's how we bust this one open. Now we got all the momentum. I'm trying to get a pick on this drive. Able to get a tackle for loss. They got to stop running that stretch play. I'll be on that all day. And I'm on that play action pass too. Got past my dudes in the flats to make the tackle. Somehow Ziggy's not even leading the team in tackles, which is pretty crazy. That just goes to show how good this Husky defense is as we lock down in man coverage. And we'll see if we can pull off another long punt return. Nope, this time they're just going to kick it out of bounds. But offense goes down and gets 7. We continue to dominate these weak Pac-12 teams. It's just not Cal's day. We are playing too good right now. We got a dude getting tossed around in the stands. And I'm honestly not sure how we got killed by Illinois because this team looks dominant right now. And Ziggy's going to come up with his first pick on the drag route. I knew that quarterback was going to throw me one eventually, and we take that to the house. I think that's our 10th on the season. All right, let that open the floodgates. Let's get another one here. Oh, he was throwing that to me too. I love being in man coverage, but coach has got us in a zone here, and we're not quite able to get to that curl. Couple missed opportunities for picks. All good though. Still got plenty of time for a pick, and he's coming to us here, but Ziggy gets mossed. I could have done a better job with the sticks there for sure, and he's throwing it up again. Our teammate gets mossed. What is going on? And we don't exactly end off this game hot, but it was still a pretty nice day. We get out of there with a dub, and for the 4th game in a row, we have a 1-pick day. We are taking on UCLA on the road. Maybe our biggest test of the season in Pac-12 play so far. We're playing against a shotgun offense, so I'm hoping we can get 2 or 3 picks today, but they are running the ball to start it off, and we come through with a huge hit. That is how we start this thing off, man. Defense comes up big. Now we got the chance to cook on the punt return, but we have absolutely no space whatsoever. All good, man. I'm feeling good about our defense today, but Ziggy gets absolutely cooked. Thought that dude was gonna run it in. We got to be a little bit more careful on that play, and we get stiff-armed on the draw play. Charbonnet is off to the races for a big gain. Not a good look for our boy on those last couple of plays, but we're able to get the break up on the angle. Could have been a pick if we were a second faster. We need to be on that next time, but after a sack, we got a 3rd and super long, and he's trying us, but that was an absolutely perfect ball. I thought we had it baited up for the pick. I read that all the way. He just put more air under it than I thought he would, and UCLA is putting together a tough drive. 5 tackles already for Ziggy, but a couple of early mistakes for sure, and Charbonnet is going to stiff arm his way in for the touchdown. So a pretty tough start to this one. Long sustained drive by the Bruins, and now we got to make something happen on offense, but we have some space on the return. Ziggy's able to get out to near midfield, but offense is struggling. Defense has got to come up with a play here, and we almost had that. Ziggy reached out for the one-handed pick, able to jump it, but can't quite come up with it, and that hurts. That would have been going to the house for sure. ETR's taken off here, and we lay him out. Taking out a little bit of frustration from earlier in the game, and on 3rd down, that's a fake screen. I wanted to bite on that so bad, but we're able to stay home. Now we got the chance for another punt return, and we have not had a lot of space to operate today at all. Looks like Ziggy's actually hurt on the play. He's grabbing his head. So we go down by 14, but Ziggy is playing through the concussion. It looks like it's getting to him because he totally blew his zone assignment there. Thankfully, that's an overthrow. We need to make a play soon, though. This is a critical 3rd down, and we bait that up. We're able to accelerate rate for our first pick of the day, and that's a big one, but we need offense to turn it into points. Not only do they not turn it into points, Penix turns it over. So now we're in a difficult position, but number 5 comes up with a pick of his own, and he might be able to take this to the house. He's stiff-arming dudes to get inside the 40, and offense better score this time. They literally get nothing, bro. This is bringing me back to the Nick Sabaka days with the offensive struggles right now. Our boys have been good all season, but when we need them the most in this huge game, they're going totally dark. On 3rd and 9, we're going to come up with another stop. So we're going to keep giving our guys chances, but I have a feeling that Ziggy's going to have to score one of these touchdowns. And it's not going to be easy on this play, but we hit a nasty back juke, and we're able to make some guys miss. We are streaking down the field, and we're not quite able to get into the end zone, but we get offense in great position. They finally get a touchdown, and UCLA is on the 1 for some reason, so we're right back in this thing. We're coming on the blitz, and that was so close to being a safety. I don't want to sell out too much because it could be a play action pass, and it's just a normal pass. They're running slants, and DTR is taking off. Another missed opportunity for a safety, and now we have a huge 3rd and 10. It looks like UCLA might be passing it. Nope, just running it up the middle. We come up with the tackle, and the momentum of this game is swung. Now Ziggy's got a chance to take this to the crib, and this is the most room he's had all day on a punt return. He's gonna hit the back juke, but this time it's not enough to get him some space. But offense gets a huge touchdown, man. Let's go. Now we've just got to hold down the fort and keep making these stops, and I hate that coach keeps running cover 2. We absolutely cannot let UCLA get into field goal range here, and they're just running the ball down our throats right now. This one is gonna come down to the wire, folks. Charbonnet runs a zig route, and we could have baited that up better. Maybe a missed opportunity for a pick, and just like that, the Bruins are right on the edge of field goal range. They're going play action here, and low-key we were in the area where we might have gotten a pick on that, but as it is, we've got a 3rd down. This is the play of the game, and that looks like a screen. Ziggy gets blocked to hell though, and they're gonna complete it. That's a huge miss by us. A really late read, and I just could not get a block shed animation. So now we might be in trouble, and UCLA is gonna come up with a touchdown. And of course this dude isn't gonna kick it to me. This is going to be all on our offense. But Michael Penix comes up with a touchdown pass. Let's go. Our kicker is able to tie it up with the extra point, and we can take this game to overtime if we can just hold it down for 50 seconds. DTR is just gonna chuck it out of bounds there. So on 3rd and 1, we might actually have a chance to give offense the ball back. He's just throwing an out route, and that's gonna be complete. We might just be in trouble. Okay, man, UCLA probably needs around 20 yards for field goal range, and that's a screen pass. I saw it late, but we're able to get the tackle in the backfield. Very surprising call. And now the clock is running. It looks like UCLA is gonna let this thing run down, so they snap it with 2 seconds left in the game. That's just slants, and this game is headed to overtime. Unfortunately, offense is only able to get 3 in the first overtime, so a touchdown will win it for the Bruins, but we come up with a big tackle for loss on the first play. If Ziggy is really that guy, he will come up with a pick on this drive. I thought that was a screen. He's chucking it up deep, and that could have been a pick from our guy. I'm just glad it wasn't a touchdown though. All right, man, 3rd and long with UCLA right at the edge of field goal range. He's just running an out route, and that is going to be short of the first, so we hold the Bruins to a field goal. This is an intense game, man. There's a lot on the line in this one, and we saw that just a second late, which has been a theme in this game. I definitely do not trust offense to get a touchdown. We need a stop on this drive. They're just going with slants. I had to go cover the flat. I'm just waiting on Ziggy to make a big play here. They're going with the screen, and somehow he breaks out of there for the touchdown. So this is it. It is up to offense to answer, and that's not a good start. Penix is going to have to make some magic here to save our season, but the running game is just not working right now. On 3rd and 16, we're able to hit the out route to make it 4th and manageable. So this is it. Can our boys convert? Penix has a man, but he's short of the sticks, and we are going to take our first Pac-12 loss of the season. Ziggy played a good game, but some missed opportunities to win it for sure. Thankfully, we should get another crack at UCLA if we can win out and make the conference championship game. So this is the game that will decide our Pac-12 championship fate. We need to beat Oregon State to make it, and Ziggy gets run over on the first play. Not exactly a good sign to start this one out, but we got a 3rd down, and that'll be an easy stop. So Ziggy will get the chance to redeem that embarrassing start with a punt return, but he's got absolutely nowhere to go. And Oregon State's got the ball right back on our side of the field. This is going to be another tough game. The Beavers offense is looking kind of tough as they pick up the screen there. That's the play that killed us a couple times in crucial moments last week, but Ziggy's going to get his get back on the running back on that play. It had to happen, man. We're not getting run over twice in a row. Let me get at the quarterback too. All right, so 3rd down, we got a nice little flat over here, and that's just a halfback screen. We are all all over that, and that is going to be a pick six. Nobody anywhere near us, and this one feels good, man. Feels like we haven't had a pick six in a while. All right, man, we get a gift wrapped pick to start it out, which is huge because offense hasn't been doing much of anything. It has been quite a few games since we had a multi-pick day. We've been steadily getting like one per game, but I'm trying to have a big exciting day where we go off, and I should have read that play a little bit sooner. I just haven't quite been on point this video. I've been missing some opportunities for sure, and we miss another one there, man. Ziggy almost made a crazy play on that. I was honestly beat pretty bad there, but the Sabatka athleticism comes through for us. This is another defensive struggle. Ziggy's touchdown is the only points of the day, and Oregon State's gonna serve us up with another screen. It looks like we got some more points on the way, and I will take those free picks 1000%. We're gonna take that to the bank. Ziggy is determined to not let bad offense ruin our day today, and our defense has been looking amazing so far. We're gonna come up with another third down stop. This has turned into a complete blowout, which is great because it just means the Beavers are gonna pass the ball more. I went with the wrong slant there, but we do get the tackle. It is so hard to know what to guard on those slant plays, and I feel like we're missing a lot of opportunities for interceptions right now. I know we've got 2 on the day, but those have been those screen interceptions. Those aren't as satisfying. Oregon State's gonna go for this 4th down, and he's just gonna throw it right to our defender's hands. I just want one last pick before we get out of here. I'll take my tackle stats too, though. Ziggy's gotta be the leading tackler in the country at this point, and they're just running a read option. Come here, kid. Sadly, we're probably not gonna get another chance at a pick, and I don't know how we got out of there. We hit the spin to try to make something happen, and offense is just gonna kill the clock. We get out of there with a big win and 2 picks, which finally puts us on the Heisman watch with 14 interceptions, 8 defensive touchdowns, as well as 4 punt return touchdowns. We're being considered. In our final regular season game, we're taking on Washington State in the Apple Cup. Offense already started this out with a touchdown, and we've got a chance for a 3rd down stop. They're running the out routes, and I thought we had a shot at that. So a nice little 3 and out on the first drive, and we hit a nasty spin move on our first return. We might have got out of there if we didn't get caught up on a blocker, but I feel like we got a punt return touchdown in us for sure today. Washington State's coming around and really slinging the ball around, so I'm hoping for a lot of picks, and the quarterback's gonna go nowhere. So 2 pretty easy stops from the defense, and we've got some room to cook on the punt return, breaking a tackle and getting out into open space. This one might be a house call, and we cut it back inside, getting all the way down to the 5. So a dominant start to this game. We win this game, we'll be going into the Pac-12 championship strong. This quarterback has been all over the place so far. I'm just waiting for him to try us. Wazoo just cannot move the ball at all right now. We came so close on our last return. I want to take one to the crib today in our last regular season game, trying to get loose with a spin move, but it doesn't even matter. Offense is having a great day, and we've already got a 3-score lead. That is a screen, but we're not quite able to get to it in time. Really was not expecting that on 1st down. We'll have to keep an eye out for that as we come up with a nice little breakup on 2nd down. So 3rd and 13, and we're gonna get yet another 3 and out. This Washington defense is just too good, fellas. Half these Pac-12 teams haven't been able to move the ball on us at all, and we're going crazy in the return game right now. This is looking like a rivalry game blowout. Now all we got to do is play for some picks, hopefully get Ziggy's name up there in the Heisman contention. We're up 31-0 in the first half. Washington State has less than 25 total yards, but we're gonna get tried deep on the cover too, and we mess up the coverage, man. Our one chance for a pick. That's all good though. We still got a huge lead with a chance to do something before halftime with the kick return. Unfortunately, we're not quite able to get around the edge, but apart from that one little mishap, this game could not be going better. As our teammate comes up with a pick on the comeback route, he's gonna take that to the crib. We really need to be higher in the rankings than 23. The way that we've been playing down the stretch in this season, Ziggy kind of gets cooked on that play, but he's able to recover, stop him short of the 1st down. I want to say Washington State only has 1 or 2 1st downs on the day, but the amount of times these dudes have thrown the ball, I'm really shocked that we don't have a pick yet. The quarterback is staying away from Ziggy at all costs, it seems. But on 3rd and 5, we come up with an insane one-handed pick on the corner route, and we're rumbling for a big return, getting inside the 20. That was probably our nastiest pick of the season for our 15th, and I just hope coach keeps us in so we can rack up some more stats. That could have been another one if he didn't throw it early. We've got a 3rd and long going into the 4th quarter, and that's a screen. We're on that all day, not quite able to get the pick. So just 3 minutes left to get our 2nd pick of the day, and this might just be a screen. I jumped it and tried to bait it up, but we got blocked a little bit. I want to get into the end zone at least one time before this game is over, and this might be our chance. Lots of room to the left side. Number 29's not able to hawk us down, but unfortunately we're not able to quite get around the blocker. That is probably going to be it for this game. We take a huge win in our regular season final. Not a crazy day for Ziggy, but we did have that crazy one-handed pick. So in the Pac Pac-12 championship game, we are taking on number 6 USC. A lot of pride on the line for Ziggy here. And offense gets it started with a touchdown. They've been on a hot streak, but we're going to have to deal with Caleb Williams and a tough USC offense today. This is going to be different from any offense we've faced all season. And Ziggy is already getting stiff-armed. We got to bounce back up from that. And you can just tell this team has more speed than what we're used to. But we come up with a pick on the screen, and my boy number 23 is going to take that to the house. Second game with a pick 6 in a row for him. And we're off to a hot start against the number 6 team in the country. Travis Dye's running it to the right side, and this time we make the tackle. So 3rd and 5, we get a stop here. We're really in business. And he's just throwing that out route. We were a little bit behind it. I got caught peeking in the backfield. Not Ziggy's finest moment in coverage. He's had a couple lapses in these last few games. 3rd and 19, coaches got us in the cover 1. And USC's running shakes. Number 23 comes up with his second pick of the day. We have got, without a doubt, the best secondary in the country. And that was almost another pick there. We've just got to hold down the fort for a few more seconds to preserve the first half shutout. And that was very close to being a pick for us. It sails over our head. Excellent job playing the cover 3 by Ziggy, and we get a big stop before half. We're actually going to have a fair amount of space on this kick return. Can we make something happen here? Nope, there's going to be a flag on the play. But still, we come out of the half up 3 scores. I'm feeling great about this one. That would have been a big time pick from number 7. We've missed a couple of game sealers here. And Caleb Williams puts that right on the money. I was not looking out for that. And just like that, USC is within striking range. A couple of gaps in coverage from Ziggy in this game. This 3rd down could really swing the momentum. Can we come up with a red zone stop? Caleb Williams just hands it off, and he's gonna pick that up despite a big hit from us. So now we got a 1st and goal. That's just a play action pass, and I wasn't on it quite in time. We are so close to that pick right now. 2nd and goal. There's out routes all over the field, and number 23 would have had his 3rd pick of the day, but he's out of bounds. USC is gonna kick the field goal from the 2 though. So a big time win from our defense. I'm honestly surprised the Trojans decided to take the 3, but offense turns it over pretty quick. We got to be careful not to let them back into this game too fast, as Ziggy lays down a huge hit on Dye. The big hits are nice, but we need an interception in this game. We keep just being a second late on baiting up these routes. I wish coach would call more plays that gave me some freedom, because the cover 3 and cover 2s are tough to guard. I want to be able to move all around the field and make ranging plays, but we've just had to play our role, and that's a huge hit. We finally get our turnover with a forced fumble. Ziggy finds a way to make a big impact without getting a pick, and with USC backed up on the goal line, we've got a chance at a safety. Let's go. A big time 2 points in the 4th quarter, and we've just got to keep USC out of the end zone for 3 more minutes. That dump off's gonna make it 4th down, and this is it, man. 4th and 6. USC is gonna hand it off, and they actually pick it up. Weird call from the Trojans pays off, and now they're starting to put a drive together. I called 2 timeouts to get out of a cover 2 in this situation because we cannot give up a big play right now. I'm okay if they take these dump offs. 3rd and 5 from the 25. They are loving these draw plays right now. Sit down. We've been delivering big hits all day, and USC's not showing a great sense of urgency here. He dumps it off to the flats for a turnover, and we are gonna take home the Pac-12 championship. We've just got a little bit of time left to try and get a pick. Caleb Williams is trying us deep, and we're finally gonna get our pick with 5 seconds left. That one felt very good. It was a long time coming. We finished the game with 9 tackles, interception, and a forced fumble, plus the safety tackle, so it was a big time performance from Ziggy. So it's time to find out our postseason fate and see what awards Ziggy won. He actually finishes 4th on the Heisman watch, which is pretty crazy for his freshman season. And of course, he's gonna win the Chuck Bednarik, Bronco Nagurski, and the Jim Thorpe Award, as well as Returner of the Year. Of course, finishing as a first-team All-American as well. 16 interceptions on the year with a chance to get a couple more in the bowl game. So we are taking on Wisconsin in the Rose Bowl, the biggest game of Ziggy's life so far, and he's starting it out with a nice return out to the 35. We'll see what we can do against this run-heavy Badger offense. And we come up with a pick on the 2nd play from scrimmage. We're off to the races, breaking some tackles. Ziggy's trying to turn this into a pick 6, and that is an insane way to start out this game. Let's go. I don't care what anybody says. This man should have won the Heisman. We fly in trying to get a sack, but somehow that is completed over number 7. All right, so Wisconsin strikes back. This is very much a game. They're finally running the ball, and he puts it on the turf. I'm loving how we're coming out in this game, hitting hard, going for interceptions, but we get diced up. The cover 2 was a terrible call, and Wisconsin answers back. All right, so now we got to do it in the return game. Ziggy won Returner punter of the year, but it feels like he hasn't taken one back in a while. And we've got a chance here to the left side. We've just got to beat a couple of these dudes downfield, and it is a foot race. We get down inside the 25. So our offense hits right back. We've got a little shootout here. Ziggy's been putting the team on his back so far against Wisconsin, and number 23, his right-hand man, comes up with his first pick of the day. I think that's his 4th or 5th pick through the last 3 games. Unfortunately, offense isn't able to turn it into any points though, and Wisconsin's running the ball here. Tough tackle on Braylon Allen. So we head into the second quarter, marching band going crazy. We've got a big time 3rd and 5 coming up, and I know Z-Spot when I see it. We cover 2 receivers at the same time. That's a big stop. If offense can do something on this drive, we'll really be in business. They're not able to, but we're winning the field position battle for sure right now. And apart from that one big play, our defense has been looking really solid. Wisconsin's starting to put together another drive here though. We cannot let these guys tie this up going into half, and Graham Mertz goes down in the backfield. Big time sack for our boys. Now we got 2nd and long. This is where we come up with the pick. I don't know where he was throwing that. That's our boy number 11, and we're gonna have our 2nd pick 6 of the day. This defense is going crazy all around. It's nice that it's not just Ziggy getting in on the action. This whole secondary has been balling out all season, and all 3 of our scores so far have been because of the defense or special teams. Another stop here would be big. We get Graham Mertz in the backfield. I thought he was about to throw me that curl. So with a minute and a half left, we have a chance to go up 3 scores on Wisconsin with this punt return. Not much room to work, but let's see what offense can do. Nope, they turn it over immediately, so we gotta lock up before the half here. If Wisconsin gets a field goal, that's okay, but a touchdown will be killer. They're just running the ball here though. We're all over that. Very conservative call, and they're really not doing much to hurry up. Their quarterback's chucking it up again, and once again, man, this defense comes up with a pick, our 4th of the half, and we have taken a 3-score lead in the Rose Bowl thanks to some terrible quarterback play. Offense able to get another touchdown. This game is all but over. We're just playing for the picks now, and it has been a very quiet day for Ziggy since that first play. He actually doesn't have a single tackle, and it's gonna stay that way. That was a terrible attempt on 3rd and 3. We got to be better than that. Looks like Wisconsin's starting quarterback is out of the game though, and this backup's just taken off. We're on it. Our first tackle of the day brings up a 3rd and 10, and our dude gets scorched on the corner route, but we go up and get it. Our 2nd pick of the day with room to run, getting deep into Wisconsin territory. Let's go. That brings us to 18 picks on the season, and now we've got a realistic chance to get to 20. And dude, this quarterback just loves throwing the ball right to our defense. 6 turnovers on the day. I was expecting a win in this game, but I was not expecting to dominate Wisconsin like this. We are really looking like we'll be a national championship contender next year. One of our biggest problems this year was that our schedule was not hard enough to get our ranking up early enough. And oh my god, I thought that was a crazy pick for Ziggy. Wild animation on that. That would have been big time. Right now, 20 picks is not looking like it's quite gonna happen. Almost another one for number 5. And it looks like Wisconsin is just gonna punt the ball away. Honestly, pretty lame. This is probably the last time we'll touch the ball this season, so hopefully we can make the most of it. We've got room to the right, just the punter to beat, and we are out into open space, cutting it back in. I probably should have just kept it to the outside there, and that is gonna do it. We smashed the clock. An insane Rose Bowl for the Huskies. Look at what our boy Alfonso did today. Ziggy had a great game as well. 2 interceptions, and we end the season 94 tackles, 2 quarterback sacks, 18 picks, 8 touchdowns, 6 deflections, forced fumble. Ziggy Sabatka just capped off the greatest season a free safety has ever played. There are big expectations for him and his team going into next season. Those expectations became even higher when during the offseason, Nick Sabatka joined the Washington coaching staff as a defensive coordinator after a tumultuous head coaching tenure at Appalachian State. A big part of the reason Ziggy went to Washington in the first place was to get away from his dad, and now that he's being coached by him, the pressure on him to perform has skyrocketed. We'll see if Ziggy can meet his dad's intense expectations and lead his team to the playoffs. Alright, so first game of year 2, we're taking on Hawaii. Offense went down and got a touchdown on the first drive. I was trying to bait up the curl, and we should have had the pick. Could not have played that more perfectly. We have our first drop of the year. And now Hawaii's on the goal line. He's throwing it up, and this time we come up with the pick. I wasn't expecting that route, but Ziggy makes an excellent recovery to break the school interception record. Let's go. We're off to a beautiful start in this first quarter. We got him to 3rd and 4, and that's a little bubble screen action, but he throws it over top. That was my zone. Hawaii is running some crazy route combos. Thankfully, offense is able to get 6, and they're just running the halfback screen. I will take that. No, we drop another one. This game's looking pretty good. It's not quite an insurmountable lead for us, though, and that could have been Pal's first pick of the season. All right, we got man coverage on 2nd and 10. They're just running the read option. I'll take that tackle for loss, and we're finally on the field for the punt return. Coach hasn't let us return kicks this season. Unfortunately, it's gonna bounce right by us and go into the end zone. Thankfully, offense goes down to get us another 7, so our lead's feeling pretty good right now. Hawaii has a ton of passing yards on us, but they don't have too many points to show for it, and that was almost trouble. I was not expecting him to bounce off the sideline that quick. We've been getting tested quite a lot this game, and that time our guy gets beaten man coverage. Number 10 slow as hell, and that's gonna go on us. It seems pretty likely that Ziggy's gonna get his ass chewed in the film room because he's gotten caught peeking on a lot of plays. We just got to make sure we don't let it happen again because this is only a 2-score lead now, and he's gonna try us on the out route. We weren't able to undercut it. A big time missed opportunity there, so just a couple minutes left to try to make something happen, and that is a dot from the Hawaii quarterback. He's been scorching us most of the day. This is still a game right now if Hawaii scores quick, and they do just that on the slant route. Thankfully, offense is able to crush the clock, but that was an up and down day for sure. A big time interception from Ziggy, but he's got a lot to improve on. This is going to be a big test. We're taking on the team that handed us our only Pac-12 loss last season. That was a crazy overtime game, and we're going to start this out with a pick. Ziggy climbs the ladder. I was not expecting to get tried on the first play. That's about as good of a start as we could have asked for. We go up 7-zip, and this is a huge 3rd and 15 here. That's just going to be slants, and we almost got to it, able to make the tackle. Sadly, offense not able to get anything, and that's going to be a big gainer for UCLA. The mesh route works perfectly, and we're going to have to track that dude down for the tackle. The Bruins offense was very tough to stop when we played him last season, as Ziggy comes up with a huge hit. Our dude is definitely the hardest hitter in the country. So big 3rd and 6 here. We got a nice little 2-man under, and UCLA is just running the stick route. We're not quite able to get to it. That's a draw play. We're all over that. Let's go. A good first quarter as we came up with 4 tackles and a pick. UCLA is threatening to tie it up here, though. We got to get a red zone stop, and they're able to get it in on 1st and goal. So this is a tough game. Our offense has been struggling so far, and UCLA is starting to find a rhythm on offense. So this is kind of a critical drive right before halftime, and that's a screen. Of course he throws it away. I hate it when the quarterbacks do that, man. It's like they know. We just cannot stop this offense right now. This is where our boys got to make a play inside the 10-yard line. We've got the Bruins to 3rd and goal, and I was just a second late on that halfback angle. Offense comes out of halftime with a big touchdown, so we take the lead. Our defense has got to step it up here, and Ziggy just completely whiffs on the tackle. I wanted the big hit. We've had a couple plays this season that have just really not been good looks. This is not acceptable, man. Nick has got to be watching this in shame right now. But that's a screen. Oh, I thought we had it jumped. All right, huge 3rd and 11. UCLA's at the edge of field goal range, and he just dumps it off out of bounds. The Bruins miss the field goal, and we take an 11-point lead. But UCLA is trying to strike back here, coming up with a big chunk play. This game is not safe until we have at least a 3-score lead. Thankfully, we get the stop on 3rd down. So 4th and 3, this might just be the game right here. UCLA's going run. Terrible call. And we have taken full control of this game. Now we can just play for picks. UCLA's offense has been kind of tough to figure out, but I feel like we've done a pretty good job. And our cornerback on the left side gets his first pick of the year. You love to see the boys in the defensive backfield balling out. And man, I keep just being a second late on these routes. So we come out of there with a win. I was hoping for 2 picks, but that's a huge dub over a top 10 team. It feels like we've had a slow start to the year, but we're still up here on the Heisman watch. And this upgrade will get us up to 99 speed. So now we got to play against this Stanford ground and pound offense, which is going to be annoying. Oh, but they started off with a play action pass. I should have been on that. 3rd and 10. This is where we got to get our picks on 3rd down. And they have a dude wide open. He stiff arms our guy off of him too. Very disrespectful. We will have to pay him back for that at some point. 3rd and 5 here. This is probably a good opportunity manned up on the tight end. And that's a screen. I was late on it, man. I second guessed myself. Dang it. Not going to get a ton of opportunities, so missing that one hurts. And I thought that was another one, bro. We couldn't react. Thankfully, we're dominating Stanford so far. We come out leading 21-0 in the second half, and we baited it up, but he overthrows it. Come on, man. I thought I played that perfectly. I love it when coach gives me man coverage. Ziggy is in for the punt block, so you know what that means. We're going to try to steal this return, and we're going to get our shot, our first of the season after winning returner of the year last year. Let's hit the back juke and get out of there. We might just have one, man. Coach, Put Ziggy back on kick return, man. Put him back on punt return. Come on, man. We'll take that all the way to the house. That'll help out the Heisman campaign a little bit. We are looking like we deserve to be ranked number 3 in the country. I don't know if anyone in the Pac-12 is going to challenge us. This defense is putting the clamps on right now. And I thought that was a screen. We end up getting scorched right when I say that. Honestly, though, that's okay. I'm going to take my chances. I want to get my pick before I get out of here. Stanford doesn't end up getting anything out of that drive anyways. And oh my god, there it is, man. The one-handed pick. Absolutely beautiful. I thought we were beat, but Ziggy is great at making those quick recoveries. This is a blowout, so Stanford should be passing the ball more from here on out. And that is a screen. We can't quite get to it. That's actually going to be a big gain for number 19. Got to see that just a half second sooner and we're on it. But Stanford is going to throw us another insane one-handed pick. We played that perfectly and nobody is going to catch us. Our first pick 6 of the year, I believe. Now we're looking like a Heisman contender, man. 49-7. 2 of those touchdowns are Ziggy. I'm trying to get a 3 interception game. I can't remember if we got one or not last year, but we're gonna do it. I don't know what he's doing throwing that ball, and we should have another pick 6. We beat the O-lineman. Let's go. That's gonna do it as coach takes us out. A beautiful performance against Stanford. After that performance, Ziggy somehow moves down on the Heisman watch, so I don't know what we gotta do. Now we've got a chance to take on the team that handed us a killer loss last season, and I thought he was trying us in the flats. That's gonna turn into a big game. I like that these boys are coming out passing though. Should give us the chance for some picks. And he's trying us. Man, that should have been in bounds. Come on. Illinois misses the field goal, so we're still deadlocked at 0. A little play action pass. I'm trying to bait that up. Throw that bouncer out, buddy. Throw that bouncer out. We're all over that, but he dives for it. Bro, what? We had that covered beautifully, but he literally threw it to the only spot we could not catch it. All right, I guess we'll see what the goal line defense can do here. They are actually passing the ball, and he serves us up with a pick. Man, if we didn't get caught up, we might have taken that back. First of the day for Ziggy is a huge one. And offense puts together a long drive. That is big time. On 3rd and 7, I want another pick. Let's go get it. I thought that was coming to us, but offense gets another touchdown. Now we are looking really good. They're going stick, throwing the ball super long. We almost get the pick on the carom. Our offense is going crazy right now, man. 21-0 coming out of half. Up by this much, I'm feeling good, but I want another pick. I want to keep the multi-pick days coming. This might be a national championship team. Our offense seems pretty legit. Unfortunately, Ziggy gets burnt in man coverage. All good. Just got to keep everything in front of us. Nice little dump off, but we'll come up with a big hit. All right, 2nd and 18. I'm waiting for something to come my way. That was almost it. We almost teleported through the running back for that. And yes, we are going to get the chance for the punt return. We do have to deal with this weird angle, but we're able to hit the back juke. Can we do it for the 2nd time this season? We cut in and out, but number 93 is just going to get us. I thought we were going to get our 2nd touchdown on our 2nd touch of the season. It's crazy that coach doesn't have us as the full-time punt returner. Seems like Illinois just wants to get out of here, but I don't want to let them free till we get another pick. Come on. And we continue to sack the quarterback just about every time he drops back. We get out of there with a blowout win again, and this team might be pretty damn good. Ziggy Sabaka is leading the nation in interceptions for the 2nd year in a row and is a rare defensive Heisman contender. With his team 4-0, he should be on top of the world, but instead he's been getting his ass chewed in the film room day after day by the defensive coordinator, who happens to be his dad. While Ziggy's been playing great by normal standards and has emerged as a leader on this team despite some people questioning his character, he definitely has played selfish at times and has made some big mistakes trying to gamble for interceptions. With the pressure on him to carry his team to a playoff appearance, we'll see if these mistakes keep piling up or if he can tighten up his game and lock down the Heisman. Alright fellas, so after fighting our way to a 4-0 start, we're taking on Georgia State. I'm hoping for an easy game today, and we're gonna start it off with a pick. I will take that all the way to the house. Let's go. We read the slant on the play action absolutely perfectly, and I could not have asked for a better start. I can tell these dudes have a pass-heavy offense, and that was almost another pick right there. So far, we've got 6 interceptions through 4 games. I'm looking to continue that pace to get 20 on the season. Georgia State is starting to run the ball a little bit, but we are all over that. Come here. Ziggy is playing his best ball right now. We got a 2nd and long, another run to the outside, and we get in there to help out with the tackle. The boys are talking smack against Georgia State. So 3rd and 16, you know I gotta watch for a screen here. That's just slants, and he throws it to the other one. They pick up the 1st down. I thought we were about to get one. Georgia State's driving the ball on us a little bit, and they have really started to run the ball heavy. The quarterback's gonna break free for a touchdown. So just like that, this is kind of a game. Ziggy's gotta make a play here, man. I don't know why they're running the ball so much all of a sudden. I guess they've figured out that the best move is to keep the ball away from number 25. But on 3rd and 5, we do get tried, and I get torched up. I messed up my strafe. We've been getting beaten coverage a lot more than I expected this season, and Georgia State's driving it down again. again. I'm liking this cover one here though on 2nd and long. I thought he was gonna throw us that curl for sure. Okay, 3rd and 7. Coach has got us coming on a blitz, but I might stay in pass pro. He is just taken off. Big stop. Our offense is really struggling right now. We come out of halftime 14-10. We need to take advantage of this 3rd and long and make a play on the ball, but they are just gonna run it. Come on. Thankfully, Ziggy is in on the return, so we're gonna get the chance to cook against a slow return team. We hit the back juke because that's what we do. We've got tons of room, man. Let's go ahead and take this to the house. All we got is the punter to beat, and we will do that easily. I think every time Ziggy's gotten the ball in the return game, he's taken it to the house. Coach has got to put us out there full time for sure. They're running the read option. Come here. Another big 3rd and long here, and I have a feeling if we get the stop, offense is finally going to do something. He's just going to chuck it deep, and that's nowhere close. So another chance for a punt return here. Let's see if we can make it 4 on the season. Even dealing with the weird angle we've been cooking, but we're not going to go anywhere there. All right, Georgia State's got to start passing the ball now. We baited up that tight end route, but he doesn't throw it. 2nd and 16. We got a cover 2, but I want to peek for the halfback screen. That is just slants all over the field, and our teammate comes up with the interception. Ziggy pancakes a guy just because. So just a few minutes left to get a pick of our own here. They're actually going to go for this 4th and 10. And I was just a second late on that curl route. Come on. All right, so it doesn't look like we're going to get our 2nd pick of the day, but at least we've got the chance for another punt return. I'm going to hit that back juke. Like always, we try to get out of there, but stumble. So we get out of there with a pretty easy dub. Felt like Ziggy could have had a multi-pick game, but that's all right. All right, so we come out against Arizona, who's wearing white at home for some reason. Offense gets a touchdown on the first drive, and it looks like the Wildcats are going to try to run the ball today. Yet another annoying Pac-12 offense is putting together a drive on us, but we're all over that. We pick off the in route, and we're going to take that to the crib. Very reminiscent of last game. That's one of our longest interception returns of Ziggy's career. Let's go. He might not be putting up the same interception numbers as his dad, but he's good for at least 1 interception all game. And I think a big part of the reason he's not putting up those numbers is because we're in the Pac-12 where there's a lot of run-heavy offenses. We lay the boom on the quarterback. So 3rd and 8 here. Throw me another pick, bro. That was just a screen. We didn't get on it quite in time, but we are able to get another stop. Offense has slowed down a little bit, but that's okay, man. We just got to keep getting these stops. And that's a screen. We were manned up on the running back, but he throws it away. That's always the most frustrating thing. It's like they do that just to tease you. And I was looking for some kind of curl route there, but that's a dot. So Arizona's putting together a drive at the end of the half, but we're able to get the stop on an overthrow. So barring anything crazy here, we should be headed into halftime up 14-3. We were almost able to come up with the free interception on that Hail Mary. Played it perfectly, but the wide receiver snatched it away from us. All right, so this is still a game. Got to be careful not to give up too many big plays here. They're running the halfback screen again, and we get caught up on a blocker. Dang it. 2nd time today they've run that, and we don't get the pick. We have to be on that next time. And he's just going to throw the corner route. We're not quite able to get to it. Somehow we forced a fumble there. So we get credited with a forced fumble. I don't know how that wasn't marked an incompletion. Able to pick up a tackle on the running back. I've honestly been surprised at how low our tackle numbers are. I thought we would get more from free safety. As number 29 comes up with a big pick. Thought he was going to try us, but I'll take it. Just like that, we have a 3-score lead late in the 3rd quarter. And we lay down a giant hit on the running back. I know I said Ziggy hasn't been getting a crazy number of tackles, but when he does, he lays the boom. And I thought he was going to try us on that out route. I need to get just a little bit better at baiting those up. But on 3rd and 5, he's going to try us. I thought he was throwing to the other route, bro. Yet another missed opportunity. I want that multi-pick game so bad, and I'm waiting on another halfback screen. They're just going to hand it off here. Come here. I don't know why Arizona's still running the ball down by this much, and we get cooked on the outside. All right, let's not let these dudes back in the game. Let's snuff this out right here. Running back sheds our tackle, though, and he gets into the end zone. Dang it. So we've let Arizona back into the game. We need to stop on this drive now, and he's just throwing it up. Our dude comes up with the interception. No idea why he threw that, but I will take it. Now we got a 3-score lead again, and that was almost another pick. Seems like he's trying to throw one to everybody except me, as he just floats it up to the running back. Sit down. 4th and inches. This is the game right here, and they are able to pick it up. All good though. That just gives us more time for an interception, and he's trying us. This time we are able to go get that. A beautiful 2nd pick of the day on the corner route, and Ziggy showed some insane acceleration to the ball to get to that. I'm trying to get back on the Heisman watch. We just got 42 seconds left, and that's an interception to our defensive lineman. Okay, 5 total picks on the day for our boys. 2 of them from Ziggy, who's player of the game, with a forced fumble as well. We send the Wildcats packing. So we are up to number 2 in the country, taking on Cal on the road, and they are trying us out the gates. Should have had a pick there. That's a good sign that this quarterback's throwing that ball. And they're running a little stick and nod there. I thought we were going to have a shot at that. All right, I like that Cal's passing it though. We got 3rd and 7, and that's some kind of screen. Number 23, who else? HOWELL'S jumps it perfectly. Let's go. I've been saying, man, Ziggy is not the only dog on this defense. Our cornerbacks are elite, and that should have been our first pick. It goes right through our hands. Damn it, man. That would have been so satisfying. Cal's gonna throw it here. They actually tried my guy, but I was not expecting the ball. So 2 missed pick opportunities. Very frustrating. On 3rd and 3, they're gonna pitch it out, and we come up with a big hit, though. Seems like no one in the Pac-12 can hang with our combination of defense and offense right now. As we pick up our second tackle of the day, Cal's driving it a little bit, but with a 17-point lead, all we got to do is slow him down. On 3rd and inches, they're running it, and Ziggy's tackle gets shrugged off. Not our finest moment. All right, so we got to come up with a goal line stand here right before halftime. That's just a run up the middle. We do get the tackle this time, but we're coming out of the game. Cal's going to score a touchdown, but thankfully offense answers right back. We've got to have one of the best offenses in the country. Cal's actually passing the ball here, and we get sliced up in the cover too. Not an ideal call from coach, but that's okay. That just gives us the chance to catch a pick on the Hail Mary, and he put a ton of air under that one. We get our hands on it, but can't come down with it. So a few missed opportunities in the first half, but going into the 4th quarter, we still have a huge lead, and number 23 is going to come up with his second pick of the day. All right, I want one of my own here. I don't want my teammates hogging all the picks, and that is it. We step in front of the out route, and we're going to take that to the bank. We've hung 50 on Cal in this game. I'm just trying to get one more pick, man. Come on. That slants, and he throws it right to Ziggy. Let's take this to the bank too. We hit the spin trying to get out of there, rumble inside the 10, and we're gonna come off the field. An excellent day for the team. Our quarterback went off with 5 total touchdowns. We've looked unstoppable in Pac-12 play so far, but today we've got a real test against Oregon, and Bo Nix is coming out throwing on us. We get torched. The Ducks are driving in on us, and that ball is floating in the air forever. We're not able to come up with the pick on the carom. We've had a couple chances early in this game though, which is kind of encouraging. All right, this is a big time 3rd and 10. They're just gonna hand the ball off on the draw. Very weak. We will shut that down all day. And offense able to get 6. They've been great in these last few games, and really the whole season overall. As Ziggy is able to get a pick, receiver wasn't even anywhere close to that, and we break a tackle trying to take this to the house, and we get inside the 10. Bo Nix throws us our 30th pick of our career. All right, we're off to an excellent start here. I thought he was coming my way again. We've got another 3rd and very long coming up here. Oregon's going play action, and that's way short of the sticks. Our defense has been locked down so far. Bo Nix throws it right to number 23, one of the best corners in the country. Right now, we are definitely looking like a playoff team, maybe even a team that could win it all. He's just gonna dump it off there. Sit down, man. Ziggy is reading the field beautifully right now. We gotta shut these guys down before halftime, and that's a QB keeper. We're not quite able to get to it in time. Coach had the right idea calling the blitz, but we got faked out by the halfback there. Another big 3rd and 3 with just over a minute left, and this time they're going play action pass. I got caught up looking in the backfield. It's okay though. We got a short memory. Just gotta bounce back with a stop here, and Oregon's going with a lot of play action right now. This offense is starting to get a little something going, but this time we snatch it out of the sky. An insane patented one-hand pick from Ziggy. The Sabakas just have that insane reach, man. Just like that, we make up for our mistake. 2 picks on the day, and we're up by 17. I'm trying to get to 3. Let's make a Heisman statement in this game. Number 23 is really showing out in this one as well. It's been huge this year that Ziggy has such a good supporting cast on defense. Even our pass rush has been really solid, as Nix gets flushed for another sack. 3rd and 17. Oregon really needs to pick this up to stay in the game, and they're going play action, and we almost had our 3rd pick of the day. That would have been nice, but we get out of there with a big dub. We really showed that we might be the top team in the country today. It feels good to be ranked number 1, and with what I've seen from this team so far, I honestly feel like we deserve it, but Arizona State's gonna get things started with a dot here. At least they're coming out passing the ball a little bit. I'm trying my best to bait that up, and I couldn't cover every route there in my zone. Arizona State's going play action again there, and I thought we had that tight end route baited up. So we come off the field, the Sun Devils score a touchdown, and we could potentially be on upset alert on the road here. Arizona State's offense is definitely coming out firing more than I expected. We've got a big time 3rd and 7 here, and he throws it right to number 23. He can't come up with the catch. Still a big stop though, and offense is able to go down and get 7. We absolutely cannot let these dudes get in the end zone here. On 2nd and 10, we light up the quarterback in the backfield. Now they might be out out of field goal range. That was a wicked hit. He's just gonna chuck it up deep, but our dude overruns it. They're gonna get it down to the 1, and we might be in trouble if they punch this in. Quarterback's taken off, and he's got it. So we head into the second half down 3 against a 2-6 team. So this becomes a huge 3rd and 5. We need to stop bad, and they're just going slants. I went with the wrong one. Dang it. Was a little bit too indecisive there. This defense is giving up a lot of 3rd downs right now. Another play action. They're running the in, and somehow we don't react, bro. I was right there. Ziggy literally just doesn't put his hands up, and dude catches it with one hand. Huge 3rd and 11 here. Field goal's okay, but we cannot let these guys get a touchdown on us, and that could have been a pick from number 10. They settle for a field goal. Offense gets an absolutely huge touchdown. He's just gonna dump it off to my guy. I was not expecting him to hit the fullback there. Ziggy's coverage has not been ideal today, and they are just dicing up every coverage we throw at them. I don't know how Arizona State is 2-6 with this quarterback. They're gonna run the ball here though. We're on that. Honestly feels like we kind of need a pick here. He's gonna dump it off. Thankfully we stop him short. So Arizona State settles for the field goal, but offense can't do anything. We need to come up with a play. This is it, man. We got him pinned inside their own territory. 3rd and 9. They go play action, running the in route, and we bait it up. Ziggy, you gotta catch that, dude. Offense doesn't get anything. That was the easiest pick 6 of Ziggy's life, and he chokes it. That might just be the game, man. We've had trouble stopping this offense all day. They're just running slants. We're on it, but they dump it off. We stop them just short of the 1st. And offense has this thing close to field goal range. We just need them to take care of the ball. On 3rd and 6, we're just going with the draw to get a couple yards. So it comes down to the field goal kicking unit, and no way we false started there, bro. Not only does that push us back, that stops the clock, and our kicker hits it off the crossbar. You gotta be kidding me, bro. This is brutal. I actually cannot believe this is happening right now. It is going to take a miracle, and Arizona State upsets us on the road. I cannot believe that false start penalty before the field goal. So next up we got Utah, who's 5-4, but they have a really solid offense. We've got a 3rd and long here. Utah's going with the stick and nod, and he's gonna chuck it up deep. We're on it, but Ziggy drops it. We unfortunately miss our first pick of the day, and offense turns it over. I just realized I have unlocked audibling, which is gonna make catching picks way easier because I can run any play that I want. I'm gonna be running a lot of man coverage from here on out, which will give us the chance to move around more freely. And we've got a big time 3rd and 1. Gotta get a stop here in the red zone, but the Utah quarterback dots us up for a touchdown. Thankfully offense is able to answer, but we got ourselves a fight in this one. We come up with a stop, so we're able to take a 3-point lead into the 3rd quarter, as we were just behind the drag route, able to make the tackle. Thankfully thought Ziggy had a chance to get to that one, but the pick continues to elude us, and this is still a close game. We are able to come up with a huge hit in the backfield. Wish he would have fumbled that. Utah's quarterback really has not thrown anything deep since that first near interception from Ziggy. Offense continues to struggle. Looks like we're gonna have to hold it down ourselves. That was almost a safety right there. And on 2nd and long, we are sending the heat. Utah's gonna run the ball, and we do come up with a safety. Let's go. Offense gets us 3, so now we got a nice 8-point cushion. I was able to cover that in route while still taking care of the flat. We laid on a big hit. Looks like Utah is going for it, so this is the play of the game right here. And that's just slants. We break it up. We get out of there with a close win. Sadly, no interceptions for Ziggy in this one. Okay, so next up we got Oregon State playing in the snow in the blackout uniforms. It's looking dubious as to whether or not we'll reach that 20 interception goal. We're gonna get one here though. Ziggy comes up with it, catching it through the receiver. We read that play action absolutely perfectly, and offense is able to get a touchdown. This is what we like to see, fellas. This time our boy number 23 picks it off. This secondary is balling out right now, and that's a read option. Let me steal that tackle real quick. 2nd and long, they're in 5 wide, but of course they're gonna find a way to hand it off anyways. Give me another tackle. So big time 3rd and 14 right here. That is just a screen. We have that blanketed. He throws it anyways. We almost come up with a pick there, and Ziggy's gonna get the chance on the kick return. We hit the back juke and break a tackle. We're around the edge, getting into Oregon State territory, but offense has been pretty bad today. We're gonna have to help him out with a pick, but we drop it. That was one of my nicest reads of the season. That should have gone to the house. One play is all it takes to totally turn this game upside down. touchdown. Ziggy gets punched in the face. Ziggy has been struggling with the tackling today. He gets shrugged off again. That's an embarrassing look. Nick has got to be absolutely furious on the sidelines right now. Big time 3rd and 4, trying to keep the Beavers out of the end zone. And they're going to throw it up deep. Our man was totally lost, but it's an overthrow. So Oregon State takes their 3. Now all they need is 1 score to take the lead. We are able to stop them short of the sticks. And Ziggy is going to get another chance on the punt return. We got to take this thing to the house. But we're not going to have a ton of room here. Ziggy's trying to get loose though. He breaks a tackle and he has space to the right side. All he's got to do is beat a couple of guys, but he runs into his own blocker. Offense better cash this in. They do. We need to make one more play to put this away, as we do come up with a tackle there finally. And on 3rd and 2, Oregon State's running it again. We're on that. And on 4th and 6, they're just running spacing. We swallow up the quarterback in the backfield. And that is going to do it for this one. Not a super eventful day, but defense was absolutely lights out. Ziggy only gets 1 pick on the day, but it was a big one. So in our final game of the regular season, we got the Apple Cup taking on Washington State. And despite being 10-1, man, we're still only ranked number 12. On 3rd and 12, they're just going slants, but we miss it. They pick it up. Bad coverage by Ziggy. That's killer, man. We had a chance at a pick there. The slants are once again going to kill us, and this time nobody is going to catch number 89. He takes it all the way to the house. Washington State exposes our man coverage that's been great all season, and somehow they got another touchdown. I don't know what happened. We're in trouble on the road against a 6-5 team, and Ziggy's not really showing that Sabaka it factor right now. He's been missing tackles, getting pancakes. The pick numbers have dropped. You gotta wonder if having Nick on the sideline is starting to get to him. Our boys have been great all year, but in the rivalry game, things are not going so hot. Even if Washington State just gets a field goal here, we're gonna need to do some serious work in the second half. As the quarterback's trying to take off, we fly in for the sack. So Washington State is able to make the field goal, and we go into halftime down by 11. Thankfully, offense finally gets a touchdown. That is big time. We're starting to gain a little bit of momentum, but we need to stop right here. So our season comes down to whether or not we can get a stop here against this offense. 3rd and 9, absolutely massive play, and they're just handing it off. Okay, so we head into the 4th quarter down by 4. Ziggy is going to get another chance at a return here. We are taking it out of our own end zone, and number 2's trying to hawk us down again. We get to the right side, but we're not able to get far out of touchback range. Thankfully, offense comes up with a huge touchdown. We are right back in this thing with 3 minutes left, and number 7 comes up with the pick. He is gonna take that to the crib, and we bust it open. So with Ziggy not playing his best, his teammates have been stepping up when we've needed them. We're playing in the Pac-12 championship game, taking on UCLA, who we beat earlier this season. Glad to see offense go down and get a touchdown after a rough week last week, and they're just chucking it up deep. Number 10 is beat, and so is Ziggy. He's gonna take that to the house. Honestly, at this point, Nick Sabaka just considers Ziggy a total disappointment. He has not been playing up to his standards, and he drops another pick. We do have it to 3rd and goal here, so this is a big time play. Quarterback's just taking off, gets off a crazy throw, but we stop him short. So we go into halftime down by 3. We're just not playing our best ball right now. Is that just gonna be a screen? We almost get in there, but we get blocked at the last second. Coach is gonna let us on the field for the punt return. I'm gonna do my best to cook here, and we're able to get loose. We've got a ton of space on this. UCLA's punt return team is looking slow as hell, and my blockers were losing there. Had to cut it back inside, so we get tripped up. The offense is able to turn that into a touchdown to take the lead. UCLA is putting together another drive here, though. We gotta shut this thing down. Dude's just gonna dump it off to Ziggy's man. He lays him out. That's the Ziggy I know. We gotta start getting our mojo back here. We're able to come up with the 3rd down stop. So this is gonna be the play of the game. UCLA going for it on 4th and 4, and the quarterback's running it. What the hell kind of a play call is that? So we get the stop. Offense gets another touchdown, and Ziggy finally gets tried. We come up with the pick. Man, it felt like it was a long time coming. Let's take this to the house, man. Outrun this dude. Let's go. We put the lid on the Pac-12 championship in style. That'll do it, man. For the 2nd year in a row, Washington is the Pac-12 champion. So it is time to see what awards we won and whether or not we'll be making the college football playoffs. Ziggy didn't make the Heisman watch this year, sadly, but of course he is going to win every defensive award. Give me that. We jump all the way to number 3. We make the college football playoffs. First round of the playoffs, we got Florida State. This is going to be a 12-team playoff, and we're going to start this out with a big hit. I'm hoping Ziggy's got his mojo back after coming up with that pick in the Pac-12 championship game. And with Florida State backed up inside their own end zone, this is a huge 3rd and 13. They're just going to run the ball there, and we almost got the safety. I thought we had it, man. Offense is able to turn that into 3, so we're off to a nice little start here. I'm waiting at that pick opportunity. opportunity, and that's it. It's a screen, but Ziggy overruns it, bro. Come on. Thankfully, we're gonna get another shot here, and this time Ziggy dives for a beautiful one-handed pick. We get our 15th of the season in style, but offense not able to do anything. This is a defensive struggle so far. We absolutely cannot let these boys into the end zone here. Jordan Travis takes off. He's got tons of room as we push him out of bounds. So first and goal, can we come up with a goal line stop? That's a good start. We lay the boom on the halfback, and we're gonna tackle Travis in the backfield on second and goal. So now we got a big time third and goal, but Florida State dots us up in the corner of the end zone. We head to the half with a 1-point deficit in the biggest game of Ziggy's life. He's been hitting hard in this one. 6 tackles already for Ziggy. You can tell he came out bringing his A game today. And right when I say that, he gets stiff-armed in the damn face. So big time 3rd and 11 right here. Florida State's gonna try us on the out route, and we were just a second slow. I did not think he was gonna throw that. We're gonna get the chance at a punt return though. We've got plenty of room to cook. We outrun a couple guys but get tripped up. And offense has really been struggling in this game so far. If we're gonna win this game, Ziggy might have to come up with yet another pick. Big time 3rd and 7 right here. Gotta make something happen. Florida State's going with the verts, and Travis throws it right to who else but number 23, streaking down the sidelines on the interception return. But the struggles continue, man. We just cannot get into the end zone right now. Another 3rd down for us. We're manned up on the running back, and that's gonna work out nice because they're running the screen, but we get blocked. I was just a second slow on that, but offense gets the big touchdown we've been waiting for. They don't get the 2-point conversion, so we're only up by 5. But Ziggy forces a fumble. Number 10's not able to fall on it though. Are you kidding me? One of our best hits of the series. Number 10 has a perfect shot at it, but isn't able to come down with it. That was an opportunity to close this game out right there. Now Florida State's got tons of time to make something happen, and they're putting together a steady drive, just running the ball down our throat. We just cannot stop the run, and number 9 is loose. He's streaking to the end zone, and we can't catch him. Offense punts it away, so we've got 3 timeouts to come up with a stop. Ziggy has played his heart out after a rough end to the season, but this is it. 3rd and 10. Florida State's in 5 wide, and they're going with the verts play. We just stop them short, and boys, Ziggy is gonna get the chance for a punt return. This is our last chance to score. We're gonna have to deal with the weird angle here. A lot of hang time. We hit the back juke like always, but not able to get too much. So it comes down to the offense, and they're backed up to 4th and 15. They're just gonna run a screen. Bro, what are we doing? So it looks like we are gonna lose in the first round of the playoffs after a great effort from Ziggy, and missing that forced fumble recovery just absolutely killed us. Still a nice season for Ziggy as he came up with 16 picks, but not quite as good as his last. The Huskies are set to be an early favorite to compete for a national championship game next year, but Ziggy isn't very happy at Washington anymore. He initially went to the West Coast to try to get away from his family, and he feels like his dad becoming the defensive coordinator actually hurt his on-field performance because he felt so much pressure to play perfectly. Ultimately, Ziggy shocks the college football world by deciding to transfer to Mississippi State, the hated rival of his father's alma mater, sending a clear message. We'll see if Ziggy can elevate his level of play in the SEC and finally capture a national title and a defensive Heisman Award. Alright fellas, so yes, Ziggy has transferred to Mississippi State. We're coming out in our first game against Oklahoma State, the Cowboy kickoff, and we have tons of space on the kick return. We are going to start this season off as beautifully as possible. Let's go. This year, Ziggy will stop at nothing short of winning the Heisman as we get our first tackle there. Oklahoma State is driving the ball a little bit, but we have that slant route sniffed out. Ziggy drops his first pick. Dude literally threw it right to him, and he couldn't come up with it. And now Oklahoma State's going for the 4th down. Big play early in this game, and that's just slants. He hits the back end, and they're gonna tie it up. Thankfully, the offense gets off to a nice start today, and that's just a screen. We were so close to getting the pick. Ziggy read that like a book. Oklahoma State's tried us a couple of times. On 2nd and 11, Sanders is just taken off. We're on it, and we got a big time 3rd down now. Coach has got us manned up. We kind of got beat, but he throws it to the other side short of the sticks. So first chance for a punt return at the new school. I'm seeing some pancakes downfield, and we hit a juke move, get out of there, and Ziggy has tons of speed. He looks so much faster than he did when he started college. Rumbling deep into Oklahoma State territory. Mississippi State may be starting the season unranked, but it's not going to stay that way for long. Oklahoma State is driving it a little bit here, but Ziggy's going to come up with the sack. So we got a 3rd and long. We're going to get a chance at an interception here, and that's just a screen. Ziggy fights to get to it, but he can't get it off. All good though. We're going to get the chance to cook on the punt return, and you already know Ziggy is the most dangerous man in the nation. Hits a couple of nasty juke moves to get to the sidelines. I'm not going to be feeling good until we get that first pick though, as they're just dinking and dunking on us. Sit down. A nice 5 tackles and a sack for Ziggy in the first half. And on 3rd and 12, he's chucking it up deep. We can't quite get to it. That's a huge touchdown. I didn't have the deep zone, but I didn't play my assignment quite right. Thankfully, we're going to have the chance to make up for it on the kick return, but we go nowhere. So going into the second half, we're still looking for that big play on defense. And Oklahoma State's going to run the screen, but we overrun it just a little bit. Damn, man. Read it a little too fast. We've been missing a lot of pick opportunities. And this game has gotten pretty close as our offense hasn't scored in a while, but we're looking to change that with another punt return. We're faster than everyone on this kick return team, man. Taking it inside the 25. Offense gives us a 2-score lead. We're looking really good midway through the 3rd quarter as we come up with a 3rd down stop. So Oklahoma State makes the field goal. Now it's just an 8-point lead. We're going to make a little bit of space on the return, but can't quite get loose. I have a strange feeling that this game is going to come down to the wire. We've controlled it most of the way through, and Ziggy lays down a huge hit on the running back. Ziggy has really developed into a big hitter. As Oklahoma State's going with the screen there, we're not quite able to get in there. Still a nice tackle for loss. But if Ziggy wants to win a defensive Heisman, he's going to have to turn a lot of these plays into picks. He is really coming through with the big hits right now, though. Absolutely huge 3rd and 16 right here. And oh my god, bro, I second guessed myself. We should have had a pick 6. I read the play perfectly. We just don't execute. Once again, we miss our interception. But we have a ton of room on this punt return. This should be a house call. We shake and bake for a huge one. Let's go. That should hopefully close this game out. But you know how I operate. It is really not going to feel good unless we get our pick. This 4th down is basically the game though with 3 minutes left. And I don't know why that was their play call. This game's all but over. We got a few minutes left to rack up some stats though. And this should be an interception, but Ziggy drops another one. 2 drops, and Ziggy is normally so sure-handed. As of course they're going to run the halfback screen away from my side. We're going to have to range all the way across the field to track that down. All things considered, Spencer Sanders has been dicing us up a little bit. He's got almost 400 passing yards, and he gets the Cowboys into the end zone. So this game is not over just yet. Oklahoma State uses up their timeouts and gets the ball back, and just like that, they are driving down the field, getting inside the 30. It is going to be pretty embarrassing if we choke in our first game. Sanders is trying Ziggy again, and once again, bro, he drops it. I don't know what's going on with our boy. He has a serious case of the brick hands, and we're gonna get another shot here. This time Ziggy makes up for it with an insane one-handed snag. He dropped all the easy ones and caught the hardest pick possible. Absolutely beautiful. That is gonna seal that game up. So Ziggy ends up having a pretty great game. We had the dropped picks, but we had 12 tackles, a sack, and an interception to seal it. So after a thrilling win in week 1, we are taking on FCS Southeast, hopefully a little bit of an easier opponent. Offense gets us started with a touchdown. We are looking good. As Ziggy comes up with his first tackle. These FCS offenses are usually pretty weird to play against, but I find that I end up coming up with a lot of picks. And they're running the screen, of course, to the other side. We're able to stop him short of the first, though. Ziggy showing off just how quick he can close the space between him and the ball carrier. Just one of the things that makes him the top prospect in this year's NFL draft, and we've got room to shake on the punt return. These slow FCS defenders are going to have a hard time bringing us down today. We're off to a lead, but this game is all about the defensive stats for Ziggy. This is where we got to put up those Heisman numbers. We've got 3 tackles already, but that's not going to cut it. We need the interceptions. I'll take another big hit tackle for loss, though. Ziggy is hyped up after that one. Ziggy's changed up the style in his Ole Miss uniform. I feel like number 2 is a better look for him for sure. And we almost came down on that drag route. So close. Still a beautiful read by our boy. We have steady been getting tackles, laying down huge hits left and right. At this point, Ziggy has to be considered up there with the best hitters in college football history. And on 3rd down, we are finally going to get our first interception, and we've got room to run. We cut it all the way back to the right side, and we're going to take this to the house. Goodbye. Another Heisman moment for Ziggy, man. We need to get some more picks. I am trying to get at least 3 today. FCS has it down to the goal line, but we lay down another big hit. 7 tackles on the day for Ziggy, and they're running the pitch. I will take another one. I'm about to have like 20 tackles on the day. 3rd and goal. What do you got for us, FCS? The timing on that route was off, and we're able to hold these scrubs to a field goal. So we come out of halftime looking solid with a 24-point lead. No surprises here, and that's a screen. We almost get the pick. We haven't quite been able to get in position on those screen passes. And they're running another one here on 4th down. I don't know what they're doing. We're on that. I'm just waiting for FCS to try me again, and on the deep route, they're gonna do it. We come up with another beauty, and I will take that to the bank. These dudes are just too slow to catch Ziggy. It seems like Ziggy has really improved his speed in the offseason. He feels so much faster. And I want to take a punt return to the house before we get up out of here. There's no way these FCS dudes should be able to keep up with me, and they're not going to. We're trying to get to the sideline, and that dude did take a pretty good angle, so he tackles us short. That'll do it. We smash FCS Southeast. Ziggy comes up with 2 pick sixes on the day. That performance will land us a spot on the Heisman watch where we belong. So we head into SEC play 2-0, taking on Auburn on the road. And on the opening kickoff, Ziggy can fly. He's going to get away from every defender. There's nobody within 20 yards to him as he takes this to the crib. We are going to be starting out a lot of games like that this season. And on 2nd and 12, Auburn's running the screen. Ziggy comes up with the diving pick. Let's go, man. Could not have asked for a better start. This has just become par for the course at this point. This feels like a day where we could put up outrageous numbers, as Auburn's quarterback's just taken off. Slides to the ground before we can kill him. Quarterback sliding short of the sticks is very weak, and we're going to stop him on 3rd down. So first punt return of the day, we already showed that we're faster than this Auburn return unit, as Ziggy jukes a guy out of his shoes, getting out across the 50. Another beautiful return. And offense is humming to start this one out. Auburn's going to run the halfback angle, and once again, Ziggy comes up with a diving pick. 2nd of the quarter, a beautiful read. Things are starting to click for our boy right now. We are blowing the doors off Auburn. That was almost another pick. If the receiver didn't come back to the ball, we were on that. We head into the 2nd quarter with a ridiculous 28-point lead, as he's just going to dump it off to Bigsby. Come here. We honestly probably should have been on that for the pick. On 3rd down, Auburn's going with another screen. This time, Ziggy drops it. That one would have gone to the house. It's all good, though. Auburn does nail the long field goal, but that just means we're going to get the chance for another return. And Ziggy has space once again on this one. We get out to near the 40, but that's going to get called back. All right, I can feel the momentum beginning to slow down. We need to change that with a stop here. And he's chucking it up deep right in Ziggy's zone. That's our 3rd of the half, and he might just have a chance to break Nick's interception record today. Ziggy has really gotten comfortable baiting up these routes because he knows he can catch up with any receiver in the country. Quarterback's just taking off here. Come here. This quarterback just loves to run. I can tell he's got a couple more picks in him, though. He's just gonna dump it off to the halfback here. We get him way in the backfield. Dude is doing anything to stay away from our zones right now. And on 3rd down, he is gonna throw another pick. 4 on the day for us. Just waiting for him to try Ziggy again. That slants all over the field. We almost got to it. All right, coach has got us manned up here. Running back's running an angle, but we were a second late. Those are the ones we got to have if we want to break the interception record, as we land a huge hit on Bigsby, and he is down on the field hurt. I honestly don't know how we hit him that hard from that angle. 3rd and 9. This might be our last chance for a pick if coach takes us out. And they're running slants, bro. We should have been able to reach out and get that. And that's going to do it for this one. Coach takes Ziggy off the field. So 3 picks today, all of which came in the first half. So next up, we come out against Troy. This is just one of these games where I smell blood. I feel like we're going to catch a lot of picks today, but Troy's kind of putting together a drive on us. They're passing the ball a lot though, which I like. Right as I say that, they run it and Ziggy gets stiff-armed to hell. It is very tough to see our boy go out like that. He's been hitting hard all season, but he's getting a little taste of his own medicine right now. Big time 3rd and 2. Cannot let these kids get into the end zone, and I think they're going to run it again. We shoot the gap, able to trip up the running back. We get the better of him this time. So Troy goes up 6-zip. We got the chance for a return here though, and this is going to set up beautifully. All we got to do is beat the kicker and we're off to the races. No one anywhere near us. That is how we take the lead, man. The compelling Heisman campaign continues. So now it is interception time. Troy's running slants and we couldn't quite animate for that, but I just know we got one in us. They're just passing the ball too much. On 1st down, quarterback's taken off. We lay down a huge hit for the sack. So 3rd and long here. Coach has got us running a cover 2. One of the few times I actually like that call against a bunch formation. So we get the stop, chance for another return, and you already know I gotta hit that back juke. We create a ton of space with that, and we're off to the races once again. We can't quite beat number 12 though, and this is coming back anyways. Thankfully, offense able to get a touchdown. This game is a little bit closer than I'd like it to be though. But on 3rd and 25, they're just gonna run it. So we're gonna have excellent field position here. There's no way this isn't going to the house, right? We have tons of room to operate coming out in the punt block. I'm gonna hit that back juke just because I can, but I shouldn't have cut it back inside, dang it. All good though. Offense goes goes down and gets a big 6. So we're looking nice coming out of halftime. I expected the ball to come Ziggy's way a little bit more in this game, but it really doesn't matter if we keep getting these stops, because every single time Troy punts the ball, Ziggy is almost guaranteed to pick up a huge chunk of yardage. We don't have a ton of room here, so we're gonna have to do some cooking, and Ziggy breaks the tackle. We cut it back inside. That would have been a sweet one. Offense has really woken up though, so now Troy's gonna have to start slinging the ball around a little bit more, as Troy's quarterback just throws it directly into the ground there. So I'll take another crack at this. We haven't seemed to be able to get into the end zone so far, but this might be it. Tons of space. We just gotta swerve around the punter, and we are sprung. The Heisman campaign continues, and Ziggy is really having a season reminiscent of his dad's senior season. He's been completely unstoppable in the return game. We still haven't been able to get that pick today though. This quarterback is so trash he can't even throw the ball straight. Troy can't have more than 50 yards of offense on the day. We have just absolutely dominated them. We have won the field position game all day, and this should be another house call for Ziggy. Those Troy defenders are way too slow. We are going absolutely insane right now. Right now, a Heisman is looking pretty likely. Quarterback's just taking off. Sit down. Still just waiting on this dude to throw me the ball one time. I'm trying so hard to bait this stuff up. But 3rd and 10, we're manned up on the tight end, and he starts out the play blocking, finally runs a route, and we get the tackle. Ziggy shushing his own crowd. Troy is just going to continue to punt the ball to us. I don't know why they're not kicking it out of bounds at this point, because this return team is just completely hapless, man. I seem to remember that Nick had a similar game against Troy in his career, and at this point it seems like it would be a shock if Ziggy didn't win the Heisman. We'll take another big hit. Our defensive stats haven't been too stellar. We've been too busy taking kicks to the house. Quarterback's just gonna tuck and run here, and that might be our 2nd sack of the day. Nope, sadly he was just beyond the line of scrimmage. And on 3rd and 12, they're running a draw. Super lame. That's probably gonna be our last series on defense. Let's just take one more punt return to the house real quick. We shake that dude out of his shoes, and I don't blame the TikTok commenters, man. Right now it looks like I'm playing on freshman difficulty, but let me just pause in the middle of the play, show you I'm on all Heisman based sliders, and we will take that in for another touchdown. So no picks today, but it was still an absolutely huge game for Ziggy. Just an absolutely ridiculous game. After that, we are up to number 1 in the Heisman watch. Next up, we are taking on LSU at home. We are up to number 11 in the country, and Ziggy is going to get this started off with a nice return. He might be gone, and nobody is going to get anywhere close to catching him. That's how we crack this one open. I think that's the 3rd game where we've started it off with a kick return touchdown. The Heisman campaign continues, and now it's time to catch some interceptions. I have no idea what to expect from LSU's offense. But on 3rd and 2, they're just running the speed option. We stop them short. Big time 4th down already in this game. They're going to go with a pass, and Ziggy almost picks it off. Still a big play. A lot of action to start this one out, and Ziggy comes from his flat to make the tackle over the middle there. We're reading the field very well right now. LSU's going with the play action pass. Daniels takes off, and we jar the ball loose. An absolutely huge hit from Ziggy, and number 20 is going to have a chance to take this to the house. We pick up the block. Our first forced fumble of the season is a huge one, and Jaden Daniels is scrambling again. He fumbles it once again, and once again we fall on it. Forced fumbles 2 plays in a row from Ziggy. I think Daniels has probably learned his lesson about scrambling, and we're all over that screen for a 3rd down sack. So our first chance at a punt return today after taking 4 to the house in our last game. 1 kick return touchdown already for Ziggy today, and this might just be another one, but we get tripped up by 14. We've got the Tigers pinned with a couple minutes left in the half, and that's just a bubble screen. That's going to set up pretty nice. Another big hit for Ziggy though. Loki thought we were going to get a 3rd forced fumble there in the rain, and Ziggy almost comes up with an absolutely insane pick. That would have been one of our nicest. We got to get one today, and that's another screen. We're on it, but not quite able to stop him short. Next time they run that, I will pick it off. Jaden Daniels is running again here. He's lucky that wasn't another fumble. We have served as a quarterback spy from the free safety position, and he's going to throw it right to Ziggy. We get our first pick of the day. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but we break the Mississippi State interception record. So we go into the second half with a big lead. We are dominating LSU. And on 3rd and 7, they're running a draw incredibly weak. So we're going to get another chance at a punt return here. We almost took the last one to the house, and we're going to have to do some cooking to get out of here this time. We hit a stiff arm, but run out of gas around midfield. Second pick of the day is going to be coming soon. LSU is going to have to start passing the ball more. And that should have been it, man. It goes right through Ziggy's hands. We read that play like a book, and that's our 3rd deflection on the day. This rain has been giving and taking for us. We got a big return here, but not quite able to spring it for a touchdown. Offense gets the job done though, so this game is pretty secure. We can really just play for stats here. LSU's going with the screen here, and we're all over that. We're gonna take that to the bank for a pick 6. 8th on the season, 2nd second on the day. We forced 4 turnovers against LSU. We've dominated these first 2 SEC teams Ziggy has played. That's gonna do it for this one. We dominate our second SEC opponent. Absolutely ridiculous game for Ziggy. He is #1 on the Heisman watch. 8 interceptions already on the season. So next up, we're back at home taking on Bowling Green. Looks like Bowling Green's not really a spread offense, but we'll stop the run all day. We lay down a huge hit. So we get a stop on that first drive. It is time for the best punt returner in the country to work some magic. And this Bowling Green return team is way too slow. We've got a ton of space, just one man to beat, and we're down the sidelines for our first touchdown of the day. Ziggy is just so much faster than everybody else on the field, and they're running a screen here. We can't quite get to it. Gotta be on that next time, but we're gonna get a chance for another return. And we have a pancake to the right side, tons of room to work again, but not quite able to get out of there. I am not trying to go a single game without an interception. I need this dude to throw the ball to me. So 3rd and 3, I want to pick so bad. Quarterback kind of dots us up though. Number 18 streaking down the field inside the 10. And just like that, this is kind of a game. Thankfully, offense gets a touchdown, just a little bit of time before half to get a pick. And they're running the screen there. This time we are on it, and we're going to get up out of there for a pick 6. I'm trying to get another one before halftime here, man. Quarterback's just taking off, sit down. So going into halftime, our stat line is looking pretty solid, and we're going to continue to add to it. 3rd and 11 here, I'm low-key watching for another screen, and that is exactly what we're going to get. Ziggy's all over it, but the quarterback doesn't throw it. Bowling Green likes those screens though. I bet they run another one today. On the punt return, we absolutely shake a dude out of his shoes, and we're off to the races trying to get down the sidelines. The return game has been absolutely huge for us this season. As we just missed the interception there, I was a step behind. Those are the ones we gotta have, man. We missed a few opportunities today, but all the tackles we've racked up are making up for it. 8 already, 3 for loss with 2 sacks. I'm just trying to get one more pick. This quarterback's been scrambling all over the place, and I thought we had it there, bro. We jumped it but didn't get a reaction. Bowling Green's offense has just been completely useless today. We've been back here returning punts a lot, and we've got a chance for a long one. I'm gonna hit the back juke, and we've got so much space. We should be able to take this one to the crib easily, and we swerve around the punter for our 2nd of the day, 3rd touchdown on the day. Coach is gonna go ahead and take us off the field as we finish the day with 2 sacks and an interception, but a 1-pick game doesn't satisfy me anymore. If Ziggy wants to break some of his dad's records, he's gonna have to do better. So we've moved up to becoming the #2 team in the country, and we're taking on a struggling Kentucky team this week. They're gonna go with the slant on the 2nd play, and somehow Ziggy comes up with that. I don't know why he decided to try us. I believe that is our 10th interception on the season. Next up, I'm trying to get to 20. That's a milestone Ziggy has had his eye on but hasn't quite been able to reach, and I thought we had one there, but that ball sails over the target. Would have been a pick if I just kept running, but now we'll get the chance to put our team on the board with a punt return. And Ziggy just looks so much faster than all these other players, man. Even being tired after playing defense, he's still able to rumble inside the 40. Offense is finally able to get some kind of points, and Ziggy lays down a huge hit. Surprised that wasn't a fumble. So yet another chance at a return. I want this one to go to the crib, and we create a ton of space with the back juke, but it's not going to be enough to get us to the house. Offense has been struggling a little bit today for whatever reason. As we get dotted to the tight end, I went with the other route, and that's a big time gain. So we might be on upset alert. Kentucky threatening to score here. Ziggy lays down a huge hit on Rodriguez. There's no harder hitter in the country. Now we got a 3rd and 5, and they're going play action. Tight end drops it. This is most definitely a defensive battle. Offense can't do anything. We're doing our best to help them by just getting stop after stop, and it seems like Ziggy might have to be the first person to get into the end zone today. We've got some room to the right side on the punt return, but Kentucky's punt team's a little bit faster than what we're used to. That's another thing to remember. Our schedule hasn't exactly been difficult so far. As Kentucky's running back somehow gets up, Ziggy tries to tackle him, but he just keeps going. What is going on? So we've got a 2nd and long. They're just going QB keeper, and Ziggy absolutely whiffs on the tackle. Very rare sight from #2, but this time on the keeper we get him. 1st and goal. We cannot let these boys tie it up. Ziggy comes up with a big hit, but he's getting taken off the field, which will always result in the touchdown. Our offense has only managed just over 100 yards. We're going to need some kind of big play on defense, but Kentucky just continues to run the ball. Ever since they threw that pick to Ziggy, they've been staying staying away from him. Thankfully, we're able to get a third down sack. Kentucky's gonna try the long field goal here, and that's gonna be wide left. Big miss. Offense just absolutely cannot get anything going though. And Kentucky has really just not given up on this run game. Even at the end of the game, they've been sticking with it. With time running down, we need to somehow create a turnover, but that's a dot to the left side. And at this point in the game, Kentucky's just running clock. We're gonna have to start using our timeouts. And on 3rd and goal, we come out of the game, they score. I don't know why our coach is taking Ziggy out of the game on the biggest play, and now we really badly need to do something with this return. I saw a pancake, we cut it to the outside to get to the 40, but after 3 incomplete passes, this is it, 4th and 10, and Will Rogers comes up with a huge completion. Offense can't give us anything short of 7 points here, so it is 4th and 4, and Rogers once again converts. We're gonna get down inside the 10. Offense is gonna have to operate quickly, but Rogers throws it up into traffic. A terrible decision, and we take our first loss of the season to a 1-5 team. Ziggy got off to a good start, but he just couldn't come up with that big play down the stretch. We do stay number 1 on the Heisman watch, but we drop all the way to number 13 in the polls. Next up, we got a road game against South Carolina. We desperately need a bounce back win, and Ziggy breaks a tackle on the kick return trying to make something happen. Offense has just been useless these last couple games. I'm hoping South Carolina passes the ball a little bit more. I want to catch 100 picks off of Spencer Rattler today, and he's trying to take off. Sit down, kid. I don't know why Rattler didn't just throw that ball away, but we got a 3rd and 4 now, and they're going draw. We're on it. So first punt return of the day. We couldn't get a touchdown in the last game, but the back juke's going to create a ton of room here. We just have one man to beat, but we can't do it, and offense gets nothing. They suck, man. Ziggy was spoiled with his Washington offense. He's going to have to do all the work himself, and he misses the pick there. South Carolina's driving it slow and steady on us, but Ziggy comes up with a huge hit on 3rd down and force a 4th, and South Carolina's just going to take their long field goal. Their kicker drills it though. Thankfully, offense finally gets 7. We're going to take a small lead into halftime, and this SC offense is super frustrating to play against. It just sucks when you were born to catch interceptions and the other team won't pass the ball. So Ziggy's taking out his anger with some big hits. We just haven't had many opportunities to make plays, but we might be making one here. We finally have the space we need on the punt return, and Ziggy is going to cut that back inside to take it in for a very satisfying 6. More kick return touchdown, and I'll feel a little bit better about this game, and we might just have it. Some very nice blocks, just a couple of men to beat, and that punter took an absolutely horrific angle. We get our 2nd of the day. Kind of a lame game, but we get out of there with a dub. So we're taking on number 7 Texas A&M. We're getting into the final stretch of SEC play, and this is where we'll really see if we're college football playoff material. Ziggy has a ton of space on this opening kickoff after the back juke, and he is down the sidelines. One of his finest returns. That's how we crack it open. Ziggy has taken a lot of kick returns to the house this year to start off games. Texas A&M is driving it though, and this quarterback's running at any opportunity, so we're gonna have to contain him and come up with a stop. This time we get him down in the backfield, and for some reason we're coming off the field on 3rd down. A&M picks that up with Ziggy off the field. Now they're really threatening to score, but the big hit from Ziggy actually injures the running back. The goal line defense is gonna have to show out here, and A&M's running a pitch play. The running back bounces off of our tackle and gets into the end zone. So we've got a battle here on the road. Ziggy's gonna get another chance for the kick return, and he's got speed. If we just made one guy miss, we might have been gone. But offense, who's been quiet in recent weeks, comes up with a big touchdown, and Ziggy is gonna get his first pick of the day, jumping the curl route, and he breaks a tackle to take it to the crib. That is absolutely huge. Just like that, we are in control of this game, and we have just been punishing this running back so far. The 2nd and 12, we got a nice mid zone. A&M's running it again. Their run game's been pretty tough to stop so far. They have a pretty solid 1-2 punch at running back, but Ziggy is doing his best to deliver big hits on him so far. I'm waiting for us to get another forced fumble, man. We got a 3rd and 4 here, and A&M's going play action. Ziggy jumps the route to break up the pass at the last second. Beautiful recognition to come across the field for that, and now we've got the chance to get off a punt return. We're gonna hit the juke move, getting to the right side, down the sideline, cutting it back in, and we might have a chance. We truck the punter to get out to the 50. One more move there and we might have been gone, and that sack almost resulted in a safety. So we've got a chance to get a couple more points before halftime here. Not quite able to jump that snap. So we'll see if we can make something happen on 3rd and 16. They're just going with the run again, and that should take us to halftime. But somehow offense gets points, and we are in business up 18 on the road. We were just a second late on that slant. Ziggy's got to be a little bit more decisive about jumping those slant routes. And that time they ran the perfect play. That route came right down into our zone. We got caught peeking. That's okay though. When you play as aggressive as Ziggy does, that stuff is bound to happen. We've got a chance to make up for it here anyways. We're down the sideline again, but we get caught. Offense has been really solid today, getting another 3. And on 3rd down, Ziggy's gonna get his 2nd pick of the day on the in route. We've got a chance to take it to the house, but the quarterback runs us down. We see how quickly Ziggy can make up for a mistake as he almost catches an insane one-handed pick. That would have been the nastiest of his career so far, but he can't quite come down with it. It's all good though. We come up with a big hit to get the stop on 3rd down. We've just been all over the field, and Texas A&M is going for the long 4th down. That's another out route, and this time Ziggy does come up with the one-handed pick. 3 on the day in one of his greatest games ever, and he's got the chance to get a 4th with a few minutes left. We have just completely blown this game open. I would think at this point we gotta be a lock for the Heisman. The way that Ziggy has just completely taken over this game is insane. One more 4th down might be our last snap of the day if they don't pick it up, and the quarterback's just standing in the pocket. Sit down, we'll take a sack. That is gonna do it. Absolutely beautiful game. 3 picks, a sack, and a deflection for Ziggy, along with a kick return touchdown. It is time for the biggest game of the season. We're taking on number 1 Alabama. We're in the blackout uniforms out here. I gotta say, the Mississippi State All Blacks look pretty nasty, and we get things going with a big hit. Ziggy's gonna have to make a huge impact if we want to win this game, and he's already racking up the tackles early with another huge hit. So big time 3rd and 2 here. We got a mid zone, and that's just a read option. Come here, we stop him short. Now we're gonna get the chance to cook on the punt return, and Ziggy has speed to get to the outside, but he gets caught from behind. So early on in this one, we are deadlocked at 0. Something's got to give here. And going into the 2nd quarter, this has been pretty uneventful, but Ziggy's racked up 4 tackles already, and he's gonna come up with another one here. Bama is starting to move the ball on us just a little bit, and he tried Ziggy. I was not expecting that throw. That could have been an easy pick. So a missed opportunity to stomp out this drive, and Bama just continues to run the ball. 7 tackles for Ziggy in this first half. The Crimson Tide have a clear game plan against us here, as they're just running the read option again. Sit down. Despite having no interceptions, this has been an insane performance from Ziggy so far. He's come up with just about every tackle, and on 3rd down, they're really just running a draw, man. Alabama's playing very conservative football so far. Our offense is gonna have to do something, and this should give them a good boost. Ziggy is down the sidelines, and it looks like nobody is going to catch him. That is absolutely huge to take the lead. You knew it was just a matter of time, and just like that, we've got the momentum with a couple of minutes left in the half, and our cornerback on the other side is gonna come up with a big time pick, getting deep into Alabama territory. Offense only kicks a field goal, so that makes it a 7-point lead. Alabama does have a little bit of time before half here, so we're gonna have to hold it down and keep them out of the end zone for just a little bit longer. And after running the ball all day, they are picking us apart through the air, so we're gonna have to come up with a goal line stand here, and that's a run play. We're all over it. So time is ticking down. Bama's going hurry up, and that's just a dump off. That's gonna waste a ton of time, but dude gets up off the ground. Bama's gonna settle for a field goal with 5 seconds left in the half. We are gonna get one chance at a kick return here. We're gonna have to take it to the house to turn this into any kind of points. Sadly, that's not gonna happen this time. So a tough half of football. We need to continue to stop the run, and we need offense to help us out. Hopefully Ziggy can come up with a pick here sometime soon. He's been playing great all day. He just needs to come up with that big play, and that's a screen. Number 13 should have had the pick 6. So we're back here for another punt return, and we're able to make a little bit of space with the back juke, but we're going to fumble after getting tripped up. I've never seen that from Ziggy before. That's an absolutely huge mistake in this kind of game, and somehow that turns into a catch. Should have been a pick. Bama's going wildcat in the red zone, and we shoot the gap for a nice tackle for loss. Tackle numbers for Ziggy have been crazy today, but tackles alone aren't going to be enough to get us the dub, as Bama's going to dot us up on the wheel route on the other side. A killer touchdown, and now we really need offense to do something. They only have 60 yards of total offense on the day. They are putting up Iowa football numbers right now. Ziggy's doing everything he can to help out with the returns. Offense is at least able to come up with 3 to tie the game up, but Bama is already threatening to score again, getting into our territory. They have just been absolutely relentless with this run game, and down here in the red zone, our best hope is to come up with some kind of turnover. We don't jump that slant route quite soon enough. So 2nd and 3 with time ticking towards 2 minutes. Ziggy comes up with a big tackle. It feels feels like if we give up anything more than a field goal here, this game is probably over, and they're just gonna dump it off to pick up the first down. Ziggy's coming off the field, but somehow the goal line defense is able to hold Bama to a field goal. So we've got a chance with a minute and a half left, but Ziggy's not gonna get the kick return chance. Offense has a 4th and 3. We need this to keep the season alive, and that's gonna be just short of the sticks. We still have a little bit of time to potentially use our timeouts, but that Bama first down is gonna pretty much do it. So we take a devastating loss. Our defense played great, but offense just could not give us anything. Ziggy fought hard with 16 tackles and the team's only touchdown on the day. This week we're taking on number 9 Arkansas, so a chance to jump back up in the rankings as they're going with some option, and we're all over that. So big time 3rd and 7 here to start this game out. That's just slants. He hits the flat and we stop him short of the first. Now it's time to do some work on the punt returns. We weren't able to get loose last week, but after a broken tackle, we're at least able to get something. And after a terrible week last week, offense is finally able to score a touchdown in this game. And on 3rd down, they're throwing it up to Ziggy's dude. He comes up with an insane one-handed pick. Odell Beckham style, maybe the nastiest play of his career. And that puts offense in position for another touchdown. Arkansas is going back to the running game after that. So another 3rd and 4 here. Dude's just going to take the check down short of the sticks. The Arkansas quarterback is going to be scared of throwing Ziggy's way after that pick. But man, we have just been hapless on these punt returns lately. All good though. Defense is absolutely balling out right now. Ziggy comes up with a huge hit on the dump off. We've just got to hold it down before half for a couple minutes here. Ziggy does get beat on that flat route. I have a bad habit of getting off my assignment when I have those flats, but roaming around the field definitely has its advantages. We shut down that 3rd down pass play. Arkansas is trying the long field goal before halftime, and they actually knock it through. Good thing is that'll give us the chance to do something with this kick return before half. This is where Ziggy is truly electric. We have some room to the sideline but get shut down. So just a few seconds left before half. We'll see if Arkansas takes a shot here. Looks like they're coming out passing. I actually called a timeout because I want Arkansas to throw this Hail Mary. I'm trying to get a free pick. Sadly, that's going to fall way short of us, but we come out in the second half looking good. 11-point lead and a pick under our belt already. Arkansas's kick return defense has been pretty solid so far though. I'm not trying to see this game get close. We just got to continue locking these boys up. We're going to get them to 3rd down, and the Razorbacks have been punting on just about every drive so far, but this time they pick it up. So Arkansas is finally putting a sustained drive together. They have been leaning heavy on the run. They get inside the 10. So goal line defense needs to make a stand here. That's a big tackle for loss. So absolutely huge 3rd and goal right here, and they dump it off way short of the end zone. I will take that. 4th and goal, and Arkansas making the decision to go for it. I thought that was a screen though. I don't know why they would have been running a screen on 4th down. That's right in my zone. Absolutely critical mistake by Ziggy in the biggest moment of the game, but we are able to shut down the 2-point conversion. With 5 minutes left in the game, we're gonna need a score here to stay in a comfortable lead, but offense has lost their magic. This is starting to look pretty dicey. Thankfully, a conservative call leads to another 3rd down stop. Let's bust it open with the return game right here, man. I'm really not trying to lose this game. We're able to make a little bit of room this time. This is our best punt return in a little while. We cut it back to the inside, and we have green grass. After making a huge mistake earlier, Ziggy takes it to the house to take his 2-score lead. And now we just got to keep everything in front of us. Arkansas is going with the halfback angle route, and Ziggy almost ranged all the way over to go get that. Thought we had it, but not quite. And they fit a sneaky route into my zone. I did not see that at all, and dude is gonna take it to the house. I was trying to bait up the crow route, but instead we give up the touchdown. Another terrible mistake from Ziggy when we should have been playing conservative. Ziggy showing some selfishness to put his desire to get interceptions before the team, and Arkansas converts a big time 3rd down. Just over a minute left, they're throwing it to the other side, and number 3 comes up with a pick. Unfortunately, offense is not able to crush the clock, but Arkansas used all of their timeouts to get the ball back, and he's throwing that up deep. Our dude gets cooked. So just like that, Arkansas threatening to score the game-winning touchdown. We do come up with a huge sack on 3rd down though, so that's gonna make it 4th and super long. I don't like the cover 3 here, but we're gonna stop him short with a big hit, and that's gonna do it. Not Ziggy's finest game, but we escape with the win, and he did have the nice one-handed pick. But even after that tough performance, Ziggy is still at number #1 in the Heisman watch above Caleb Williams. With one regular season game left, we have 14 interceptions, so those interception numbers aren't quite what we're looking for. So now it is time for the Egg Bowl, man. This is a huge game for a couple of reasons. Obviously, it's a rivalry game, but along with that, Ziggy is playing against his dad's alma mater, the school that he took to a national title, and he is going to be determined to knock them out today. He knocks out Jackson Dart on that first play. It seems clear that Ziggy is going to be playing angry in this game. And on third down, he's trying us. Ziggy's going to come up with his first pick, and let's see if we can take this to the house, man. I'm going to hit the back juke, trying to make some space. We get out across the 50, and out the gates, we are off to a 14-point lead. This has been a good bounce back for Ziggy so far. We got out to a 14-point lead last game too, and that one ended up getting close, so we can't be too aggressive here. And Ole Miss is just going with the handoff. That's going nowhere. A garbage call from Lane Kiffin. Unfortunately, Ziggy's not able to do too much with the punt return, but offense has decided to go absolutely crazy today. And Ziggy's going crazy as well, lays down another massive hit, even hit sticking his teammate in the process. Look at this, bro. No regard for human life. 4 tackles and a pick already for our boy. Ole Miss is kind of driving it on us though. They get it down into our territory. So it is time to come up with a turnover, fellas. Ole Miss go and play action. We kind of got cooked there, if we're being honest. Once again, I just never feel the need to cover those flat routes. It always bites us in the ass. We play the option beautifully there for a tackle for loss though. So 3rd and 7 in the red zone. That's wide receiver screens on both sides. Sit down. And Ole Miss misses the field goal. So the shutout continues for our defense. And Ole Miss is going screen here. Ziggy is all over that, and that's going to be an easy house call for our second of the day. We are blowing out his dad's old team right now. I gotta say, by the way, I love these Egg Bowl jerseys. Mississippi State has a really nice collection of alternate uniforms, and that was almost our 3rd pick of the day right there. Another half second, and we were stepping in front of that. We come up with another stop. Defense has been picture perfect today, holding the prolific Ole Miss offense under 100 yards. We got a lot of room on this punt return, but we're gonna get caught. This game has definitely been good for Ziggy's Heisman campaign. He probably has a pretty good shot to win it at this point. He hasn't put up the same numbers as his dad, but if he can win a Heisman and a national championship, it would still be a huge accomplishment. And that's another screen from Ole Miss. This time Ziggy comes flying in with a crazy diving pick, which has become par for the course for him. That's his 17th on the year. So we might just be able to get to that 20 interception number after all. And number 13 reads that like a book. This is a nightmare day for Jackson Dart. I was expecting a win today, but I was not expecting a blowout. This has got to be extra sweet for Ziggy against his dad's alma mater. And let's get another punt return going. Why not? We took one to the house against Arkansas. Haven't had one yet today. That'll be a nice game though. It might be greedy, but I really want to get that 4th interception today. The big hits just keep coming too. 2nd and 11 with the clock ticking under 3 minutes. Seems like Ole Miss is running the ball, just trying to get out of here, but Ziggy will not let them lead without giving every skill player on this offense a concussion. Now we got 3rd and 8. For the 3rd time today, Ole Miss is gonna run a screen, and Ziggy's gonna pick it off for his 4th of the day. Coach is finally gonna take us off the field. This was just the game that we needed. Ziggy was finally able to win his first Heisman Trophy as a defensive player. Today, we'll see if he can finally lead his team to the national title and put a stamp on a legacy of his own. So in the first round of the 12-team playoffs, we are taking on the Tennessee Volunteers as Ziggy's laying down big hits to start this thing out. Offense has been struggling at times all season. Looks like they're going to be struggling again today as Hooker's just taken off there. Sit down. So Tennessee leaning heavily on the quarterback run early, but on 3rd down, he's trying us deep, and Ziggy's going to come up with his first pick of the day, showing off the range in the cover 2. It looked like dude had us beat, but Ziggy makes a beautiful adjustment to get to that ball. Unfortunately though, offense turns it right back over. Hooker's just throwing a screen there. Sit down. 4 tackles and a pick already for the Heisman winner, but we need a goal line stop, and we are going to get it with a sack on 3rd down. Tennessee misses the field goal, but offense just cannot do anything right now. I think that number 2 is going to have to score at least once today. We are absolutely shutting down this Tennessee defense though. Another 3rd down stop. This time though, offense gets a huge touchdown, and that almost turned into a pick right there. So 3rd and 5 with time ticking under a minute. They're running some slants, and our cornerback makes a beautiful play on the ball. So Tennessee's trying the long field goal, and this time their kicker drills it. Offense gets a huge touchdown before halftime though, so we got a 2-score lead going into the second half. Tennessee's just hanging around in this game. All it takes is one big play to put them back in it. They are finally starting to get something cooking on offense. So now it is 1st and goal. On the quarterback keep, he's gonna waltz in for the touchdown, and offense can't get it done. So with 4.5 minutes left, we cling on to a 4-point lead. That's gonna be a sack though, and we scoop up up the fumble. Absolutely giant play. Now we're up by 2 scores. We just got to keep everything in front of us. Quarterback's taken off. We sit him down, but he does pick up the first. So Tennessee's finally going hurry up with 3 minutes left. He's trying our dude deep, and that's an absolutely insane catch. We're going to need to clutch up here. I know offense is not going to run the clock out, and that's a dime. It'll be a touchdown for Tennessee. Just like that, we've got a nail biter on our hands with a couple minutes left, but Ziggy has some space on the kick return. Could this be it, man? All we've got is number 24 to beat, and we're going to take it to the house for maybe the biggest play of number 2's career. And this game isn't quite over yet. Tennessee driving it again. We shut them down at the start of the game, but their offense has really come alive here in the second half, and that's going to be a touchdown. So offense not able to kill the clock. Tennessee still has a minute to get a field goal and tie it up, and he's throwing it to the out route. Our boy number 3 comes down with the pick, but somehow, despite Tennessee having no timeouts, offense doesn't kill the clock. They still got 25 seconds. Tennessee's just going to have to go for a super long Hail Mary, and Hooker somehow gets that off. He catches it, but we tackle him short. Jesus, dude. We survive a close game, and we're headed to the college football playoff quarterfinals. Ziggy had 1 interception on the day. He just needs 1 more to get to 20 on the season. So in the second round of the 12-team playoff, we are taking on Miami. Ziggy's got the opening kick return, and he breaks a tackle. He's out into space, just the kicker to beat, and that is how we started off, man. Taking it all the way to the house. Let's go. Our second kick return touchdown in 2 games, and Ziggy is coming out fighting as he's taking on another one of his dad's old teams, laying the boom on Van Dyke. The Canes are going to have to punt deep in our territory. Ziggy's going to receive this out of the end zone, and he probably should not be taking this out, but of course he's going to do it anyways. Coach definitely chewed him out on the sideline after that one. He is going to have to be better, and that's a big run for Miami, getting right back to square one. The way offense has been playing, we cannot let the Canes get into the end zone. On 3rd and 9, they're just going verts, and they slice up the cover 2. So Ziggy comes off the field, and Miami's going to score. Not ideal, man. We've got a battle here in the Cotton Bowl, but I don't know if this Miami kick return team has the wheels to keep up with us. We're going to get out to the 50 this time. And offense comes through with a big 7 points. Van Dyke's trying to get out of the pocket, and he's able to throw that away. Thought we were about to have our 8th sack of the season there. That's right, 8, man. Ziggy's been keeping his eyes on the backfield. And on 3rd and 9, they dot us up. Ziggy makes a touchdown saving tackle. Should have been on that slant route just a little bit sooner. We are going to stop him short on 3rd down, thankfully. The offensive struggles continue. It feels like we need to come up with a turnover on defense. We get another one on Van Dyke there. See what the Canes have got. They've been very run heavy, so this is our chance to get a pick. And that's just slants. Ziggy's on it, but not quite able to reach out for it. And number 88's getting up, jumping around. What the hell? That would have been to the crib for Ziggy if we were on it just a second sooner. But as it is, we're going to get a punt return. This time we have way more room to work, but number 23 was shot out of a cannon. He's going to shoestring us. Thankfully, offense finally gets something going, so we got a 2-score lead. Feels like the momentum of this game shifted in our favor, and that's a screen. Van Dyke takes the sack. So with 3 minutes left, the Canes have no choice but to punt it away. He has a chance to close this game out. Zigging to the left, zigging back inside, and at least getting offense into field goal range. So a 3-score lead now. We're really just playing for that 20th pick, and that might be it. No, Ziggy's not able to react. So we don't get a pick, but we do get a dub, and we're headed to the playoff semifinals. Quiet day from Ziggy. He really just did what he needed to do. So in round 3 of the playoffs, we have undefeated Ohio State, and we almost start this thing out with a pick. Ziggy drops it. Would have been a crazy start. Remember, Ohio State is the team that Ziggy's dad beat in the national championship so many years ago. Ziggy's gonna have to have a big game today to live up to that expectation. But offense gets it cracking with a touchdown right away, a very rare occurrence. And Ohio State's going slants again. Once again, we almost get that pick. I promise you, I will bait that up right one time if they keep running it. But we cannot stop Ohio State on this drive. So 1st and goal, Ohio State's going with those slants again, and once again we misplay it. Ziggy comes off the field and they score a touchdown. An incredibly frustrating sequence of events, and offense turns it over. No matter who he's playing against, Ziggy will be laying down big hits, but those won't cut it in this game. We need picks, and Ohio State's running the ball all over us. This is a big time 3rd and goal. I'm watching for those slants again, but instead Ohio State runs it and we can't stop him short. I feel like something is going to have to shake in the return game here today. Ziggy's been going crazy in these last couple of games, and he gets to the sideline here. He doesn't have enough speed to outrun these dudes, but that's a big one. That'll at least let offense get 3 points. So now we got to shut down this Ohio State attack. And on 3rd down, Stroud is trying us deep once again, man. Ziggy drops the pick. Still a big stop though. Hopefully offense can do something with this, and they might not have to because we have a ton of space on the punt return. trying to get to the sideline. We just have the punter to beat, but Ziggy gets tripped up inside the 10. Offense gets a touchdown. We've scored 17 in the half. And of course, Ohio State runs the screen when I'm not looking for it. Sit down. So we head to halftime, clinging on to a 3-point lead. This Ohio State team is definitely overall more talented, but they do not have a Ziggy Sabaka. He's been a one-man show. Stroud's just chucking it up deep, and our cornerback gets absolutely mossed by Harrison. So the Bucks take a 4-point lead in the third quarter. This has been a playoff game for the ages, and Ziggy has some space on the kick return. Can he beat these dudes? Not quite, man. Number 11 gets us again. But the kick return game has been huge, getting offense in position to score points. It's pretty much single-handedly what's been keeping us in this game, but I'm just waiting for that big play on defense, that pick 6 that'll spring us. We are gonna come up with a pick on the other side. Number 3 who had the big pick in the first round, and I don't know what has gotten into offense today. We have 31 points just like that. We are just a few minutes away from playing in the national championship game, and that might seal it out. Ziggy comes up with an insane one-handed pick. Our 20th on the season is extra satisfying at a huge moment, but offense gives it back pretty quick. This game isn't quite over yet. Ohio State can move the ball pretty quick, and I'm starting to get a little bit nervous with them going hurry up here. He's just throwing that up deep though, and number 30 is gonna come up with it. That should pack this one up. So we are headed to the national championship. A great performance from Ziggy, man, with the picks and the kick return game. In the Natty, we are taking on who else but undefeated Alabama, the team that kept us out of the SEC championship game. And after going crazy last week, offense starts it out with a touchdown. We are not playing around in this game. We come up with a third down stop. It's time for the first punt return of the day after going crazy in the return game the last few weeks. Nobody on this Bama team is fast enough to catch up with Ziggy. He might have a chance to take this one to the house, zigzagging inside the 10, but he gets tripped up. 14-0 is a great start to this game though. We could not score on Alabama the last time we played them. This is gonna force them to have to pass the ball more, I say as they run a draw play. I'm all good with that though. Just keep punting the ball to us and we'll keep taking it back for big gains. Not quite as much room this time, but we'll make some with the back juke and we're off to the races again. I'm trying to take this one to the house. The Heisman winner is showing out in the national title game. I shouldn't have cut that back inside though, but we somehow have a 3-score lead on the Crimson Tide. This run game was tough to stop last time, but we've been doing a good job so far today. Alabama is taking a lot of time off the clock with this drive, and I am a-okay with that. We've just got to avoid those big plays. On 3rd and 1, they're going with the Wildcat, and that's going to turn into a touchdown. Okay, so this is a game. So I would expect offense to slow down a little bit from here. We're going to have to play lockdown defense for the rest of this game, and we get the sack on Bryce Young. So our boy's just going to have to play his part this game until Bryce Young gets frustrated. That's going to be a huge gainer though. That was a beautiful design from Alabama, and he's going to take that one all the way to the crib. When we got up 3 scores, man, I knew this was going to happen. It is hard to hold a lead on this good of a team, and Ziggy gets torched on the cover too. I was just a little bit too slow to recognize that. We should have had a pick there, and he had that deep route wide open, but he dumps it off. Bama will miss the field goal, so we hold on to our 1-score lead going into the second half. We are on that tight end dump off all day. Been a pretty uneventful day from Ziggy so far, and on 3rd down, they find the perfect route to torch our zone. Ziggy has gotten exposed for poor man coverage twice in this game. He has just not looked sharp, and his teammate gets diced up there. Holding him to a field goal here would be absolutely massive, and that's a screen pass. Ziggy's on it, and we get the pick. Get out of there, Ziggy. Get out of there, man. The biggest play of Ziggy's life so far, man. He somehow picks off the screen pass and takes it all the way to the bank. Let's go, bro. I was looking for that play specifically. We recognize it and jump it beautifully. So now we just got to play sound defense. We got a 2-score lead, and we're gonna get the 3rd down stop. Looks like Nick Saban is electing to just punt it away, and time is running out for Bama if offense can get any kind of points here. We hit the juke move to make some space, and could this be another touchdown, man? We're down the sideline, just the punter to beat, and this time he won't get us. Let's go. We are proving why we deserve to win the Heisman and the Natty. Offense extends this to 4 scores, and you might just be able to call this game a blowout. This is definitely not what I was expecting. Ziggy actually ends up getting subbed out of the game, and we take home the national championship thanks to a huge pick 6 at a critical moment. Totally swung the momentum. So a crazy season comes to an end. 132 tackles, 7 sacks, 21 picks. sacks, 2 forced fumbles for Ziggy, as well as 8 kick return touchdowns, 11 punt return touchdowns. That is a Heisman season if I've ever seen one. Ziggy Sabaka has seemingly accomplished everything that it's possible for a college football player to accomplish. He carried Mississippi State to a national championship and won the Heisman Trophy as a defensive player. It makes sense for him to go to the NFL as the potential #1 pick, especially with his hard-hitting play style already wearing on his body. But there's one goal that Ziggy hasn't accomplished, and that's breaking his father's record of 28 interceptions in one season. Ziggy ends up shocking the world by choosing to come back for his senior season at Miss State, thanks in part to historic multi-million-dollar NIL deals. And his goal this season is to catch 30 interceptions and prove that he's the greatest player in college football history. Alright man, so Ziggy has returned for his senior year, and we're taking on Southern Miss in the first game. We get things started off with a big hit. I'm trying to break every record this year, so we need to get a lot of picks against these lesser teams, and he almost throws us one there. Ole Miss has been running the ball quite a lot so far, so we're gonna have to take our opportunities when we get them. Big time 3rd and 13 here. They're just gonna dump it off and we stop them short. These dudes are going for it on 4th down, so already the play of the game early, and he's just running it. Ziggy sits him down to stop him short. Our boy has 6 tackles in the first quarter. Tackles are great, but we're here for the interceptions. We gotta have one here soon. They just will not stop running it though. On 3rd down, we're finally gonna get a shot on the post route, and Ziggy goes up for that one to pick it off, and we're gonna take this down the sideline to the house. Let's go. First of many on the season, and this is where I'm hoping we get the snowball effect. Let's catch a couple more in this half. Ziggy's hits have been ridiculous so far. He's looking to lead the country in tackles by a mile for the 2nd year in a row, as we are shutting down the Southern Miss offense. We're up by 28 and the half hasn't even hit yet. As I thought we had that angle route baited up, Ziggy's gonna range over for the tackle. We have a great chance to get one more pick before halftime here. That was almost it, but we just miss it. Still man, 10 tackles on the half is crazy. And we're gonna get a chance at a pick before the half. The wide receiver actually comes down with it, but we're putting up an absolutely wild stat line going into the second half, and those stats are just gonna keep getting better. With time running down in the 4th quarter, we're gonna pick up our first sack of the season, and this 4th down's probably gonna be the last play of the game for us. Ziggy baits it up, and that'll be an insane one-handed pick. Even with the rain coming down, we pimp on him. So we get out of there with an easy dub, finishing with a gorgeous stat line. Ziggy's trying to lock down his 2nd straight Heisman in his senior season. So next up, we're taking on UAB. This feels like a game where we can come up with a few picks. This has been a pretty uneventful game so far, but they're gonna run this screen here, and Ziggy's all over that. That'll be our first pick to the day, and it's going to the bank. We take a 17-point lead. Ziggy continues to put up crazy stats against these lesser teams. We almost got in there for another pick. UAB actually hasn't thrown the ball that much so far, and we miss a chance at another pick. Dude, I thought I had that in route baited up, but we didn't accelerate quite soon enough. Honestly, wasn't expecting that QB to have enough time to throw it, but he's running the same route here, and this time we're all over it. Z's gonna break some tackles trying to get out to midfield. 2nd of the half. The way this season has started, man, it looks like Ziggy's capable of putting up 25 picks this year. His ultimate goal is to beat his dad's interception record, which I believe was 27. And Ziggy's diving for this one. I will take a 3rd on the half. I knew what play was coming before it even started. That was another one-handed pick. Right now we're on pace to tie the single game interception record of 6 that Nick set. Quarterback's taking off. Sit down. Ziggy's been racking up some sacks as well. Our stat line is looking very illustrious right now, and the quarterback's gonna fumble. Our boy number 23 picks it up and takes it to the crib. We're absolutely obliterating UAB. I'm worried the coach is gonna take us out of the game. I'm surprised that hit wasn't another fumble. Very rarely do you see Ziggy go for a tackle and not get a big hit. That's another fumble, and I thought we had a shot to pick it up, but Ziggy doesn't react. Maybe a missed opportunity for a scoop and score there, but Ziggy reads that curl route beautifully, and we might have a shot at a pick 6. All we gotta do is outrun the lineman, and we're down the sidelines, man. 4th interception on the day. Beautiful awareness by Ziggy, man. I technically couldn't see the curl on that side, but when I saw the one over the middle of the field, I knew there was going to be one. Those are the plays that Ziggy can make thanks to his experience as a senior. He reads the field on a totally different level at this point, and our teammates are balling out too. Number 10 comes up with the pick. I love that coach is keeping us in. He wants to see Ziggy get those Heisman stats. That was almost our 5th pick of the day. We were just a 2nd late on the curl. Probably only going to have a few more chances to go get that. We've been running a ton of man coverage, which I think is part of the reason Ziggy's been getting so many more picks. Just like his dad, man and roaming zones are really what Ziggy's comfortable with. As you know, he's going to be roaming one way or the other. I baited that up a little bit too much. Could have been our 5th, but it turns into a big gain, and UAB's just running it now. This 3rd down might just be our last chance, and that's a screen. We didn't read it in time, but UAB is going for the 4th and 13. They're just going to dump it off though. That'll be the game. So a blowout blowout dub and a crazy game from Ziggy. A light 4 interceptions plus a sack on the day. Not even a sniff, says the dang scoreboard thing. Next up is Auburn. Last time against these dudes, we went absolutely crazy. Had 3 picks in the first half, I believe. Quarterback scramble and sit down. Already a sack on the day for our boy. Ziggy's the best QB spy in the country from the safety position. He always has his eyes in the backfield, picking up another tackle. And we've already got a 3rd and long. That's just curls. I'm gonna get in there for the blitz. Thought we were gonna get another sack. And for the first time this season, Ziggy's gonna get a punt return. Coach has been keeping him off the field against these lesser teams so he doesn't risk injury. And on his first return, he's gonna make something shake. He gets the spin move off, and there is nobody who's gonna catch him. 69 yards to the house. And we are out to an early lead on Auburn. Really could not have asked for a better start in our SEC opener. This quarterback just will not stop running. Ziggy is going to hit him hard until he gets knocked out of the game. Auburn is able to pick up that first down though with a big run. Alright, so defense got to clamp up. We cannot take these boys too lightly. We got him to 3rd and long again here. I thought that was a screen, but he runs curls. We would have had the pick if the wide receiver didn't come back to that. But we stop him short, and we've got the chance for another punt return coming out of our own end zone. This is going to be tough. We're going to hit the back juke again, and this is a slow punt return team, man. We might have another house call. Just got one dude to beat downfield, but he gets us. Ziggy's been close to a couple of picks here, though. I feel like it's only a matter of time till he gets one. We'll take a tackle for loss there. Putting up crazy tackle numbers in this game, but that's not what I came for. They are just going to keep letting me have these punt returns, though. Coach has decided he's going to put Ziggy out there till we have a comfortable lead, I guess. And y'all already know the back juke is just too OP on the punt returns. We have one man to beat again, but we run out of gas. Offense is finally able to get a touchdown right before half. We just got to keep doing our thing on defense. Auburn's offense is useless right now. Meanwhile, our offense has woken up. We got a 3-score lead now. With just a few seconds left in the half, Auburn's going screen. We're able to go over and make the tackle. Now we're going to have a chance for a cheap pick with the Hail Mary. I haven't gotten one of these yet in Ziggy's career, and the quarterback's just going to get sacked. So no picks so far, but still a good half. And now we're going to get our pick. Quarterback tries us on the play action, and that was just a stupid idea. We will take that to the crib. Auburn is answering back with a nice little drive here, but on 2nd and goal, we fly into the backfield for the big hit on the read option. So 3rd down, I gotta think that this is 2-down territory for him. And with Ziggy flying in for the blitz, the quarterback does deliver a strike for the touchdown. I'm hoping that's too little too late. We just can't give up any big plays here. And the Auburn quarterback's gonna fumble it. Number 26 scoops it up beautifully. That'll be a nice little scoop and score. So that's pretty much gonna bag this up. Coach goes ahead and takes Ziggy off the field. Not our most eventful game, but a really solid performance from the defense. So next up, we got our first real big test of the season against LSU. And Ziggy forces a fumble on the 2nd play from scrimmage. That is how we crack this thing open. Reminiscent of last year against LSU where Ziggy had 2 forced fumbles. Sadly, offense doesn't get anything out of that, but we are racking up the tackles already. Hopefully LSU starts passing the ball here soon. They are going to pick up that first down. And the Tigers are starting to move the ball just a little bit, but Ziggy puts a stop to that real quick with a huge hit on Neighbors. Ziggy wants that 2nd forced fumble bad, but LSU picks up another 3rd and long. So we got to put a stop to this drive right here. And Ziggy jumps up to pick off the play action, but he drops it. Would have been an absolutely huge play. But on 3rd down, they're going to try us again on the corner route. And this time Ziggy's going to get out of here. He's going to take the interception to the house. I knew that play was coming, man. Never run the same play on Ziggy twice. 2 turnovers in the first half. And I thought that was going to be a 3rd, man. We got right in front of the pitch, but somehow it got through us. That would have been going to the crib for sure. And I thought that was a screen. Dude's going to dot us up for the touchdown. So Ziggy gets caught peeking, and LSU is right back in this game. We play the speed option beautifully once again. On 2nd and 13, I'm looking for that pick, but they're just going to run the draw. Running back is throwing dudes off of him. So 3rd and 6, huge play with a couple minutes left in the half, and he's shooting it up deep, man. Almost burnt my cornerback, but we get the stop, and offense comes up with a big 6, as we were just a little bit behind that out route for what would have been an interception. That'll take us into the 2nd half with a 10-point lead, and LSU's going with the bubble. We almost had that too. Dude throws an accurate ball, and that's a pick 100%. And LSU's starting to push the ball into our territory again here. We need another clutch interception here. This quarterback's slicing us up right now. He has stayed far away from Ziggy since that interception, and they're just going to run the draw on 3rd down. We stop him just short. So LSU goes with the field goal. Offense gets a touchdown. That is a huge win for us as Ziggy comes up with another massive hit. So a 3rd and very long to start the 4th quarter, and Ziggy gets completely lost in coverage, man. I really didn't think he was going to try us there. Very sloppy stick skills from me. That should have been a pick 1000%. Would have pretty much put this game away, but instead the LSU drive continues, and we have choked away games like this before. Somehow he's going to get the pitch out there. That's okay though. We'll pick up the tackle. So a huge 3rd and 8 with time ticking down, and there's nowhere for him to go. Quarterback takes the sack, and for some reason LSU punts it. Offense is going to kill almost the whole clock and score a touchdown. Absolutely cowardly call from Brian Kelly. And now we're just playing for stats. We bait up the go route for the interception. 3rd turnover caused by Ziggy on the day, and that gives him 30 interceptions in his missed state career. That'll do it. Another excellent performance. Ziggy's just shy of his 4 turnovers against LSU last year. They've taken on South Alabama. This is one of those games where I'm gonna need 3 picks to feel good about myself. Ziggy's coming up with big hits already though in the run game. I have a feeling that is going to be a common theme today as we string out the counter. Come here. Already talking that smack on the second play. So now we got a 3rd and 4, and we just missed that route. They're gonna pick up the 1st, and South Alabama's actually kind of driving the ball on us a little bit. We got to put a stop to that right here. 3rd down and 10, and he throws the in route. Man, I should have jumped that. Didn't think he was gonna try it on 3rd and long. So we come up with a stop, but it seems like South Alabama came to play today. But I do not want this to be a nail biter, and now it looks like it's not going to be. For some reason he tries Ziggy, and we're gonna take that in for the easiest pick 6 of the year. That is how we get it started, and now all the pressure's on South Alabama to respond. They're just throwing the screen on 3rd down. We come up with the stop. If he threw that to the other side, I think we pick it off, but we take a 3-score lead. Quarterback's taken off, and he actually stiff arms Ziggy to the damn ground. Very rare that you see Ziggy get put down during a tackle attempt. He's coming up with crazy hits right now. And with South Alabama passing it before halftime, we should get a chance at a pick here. Our teammate ends up getting it. That's number 21 over the middle. Ziggy usually gets most of the credit, but his teammates on defense have been really solid all season. This game is all but over score-wise, but it is not over in terms of us coming up with picks. Sometimes you just got to take some gambles, especially when you're up by 32 points. And that should be another pick, but Ziggy drops it. That one for sure would have gone to the house. I don't know why the quarterback threw that. And bro, Ziggy gets stiff-armed by this quarterback again. What is going on? We've definitely gotten the better of him in the pass game, but this is not usual to see from Ziggy. I think we got at least one more interception in us though. South Alabama runs the screen again, and there it is. 3 on the day. To make up for our drop, this is going to be an easy one, taking it to the bank. The 2-time Heisman campaign is looking really strong right now, and I didn't expect this to happen, but boy, Ziggy might have a chance at breaking his dad's interception record, as he's just throwing it right to the out there. What are you doing, bro? Ziggy will eat on that all day. 4 interceptions. Leave us in, coach. Let's go get that single game record. Why is he throwing that, bro? Number 17 is gonna steal our pick. It's almost like he's trying to give us that record right now, and coach is leaving us on the field. He knows this is Ziggy's game right here. That was almost number 5, and I'm kind of waiting for them to run that screen again. There it is. We're not quite able to get to it though. Got caught up on a blocker. I honestly can't believe that coach is leaving his Heisman contender in a 50-point game. But South Carolina's running the 4th down screen. Once again, we're not able to get it. So we close out a great game, but honestly could have been even better if we got those last couple screen passes. Still, 4 interceptions and a sack on the day is nothing to laugh at. With 13 interceptions through 5 games, we have a death grip on the Heisman right now. So next up in SEC play, we're taking on Missouri. That huge hit is a nice way to get things started. After having multiple interceptions in nearly every game this season, Ziggy's trying to have another crazy day today as we pick up the sack on the first drive. Coach is going to give us the chance for a punt return deep in Mizzou territory, and we've got tons of space to the left. We just got to outrun a few guys, and Ziggy is in the clear, getting inside the 10, gets caught at the 6. Ziggy runs out of gas, but offense able to get the touchdown, and we murder the quarterback. You do not want to be running a naked bootleg with Ziggy headed your way. If we want to break Nick's interception record and potentially get to 30 picks, we need at least 2 picks pretty much every game. And there's the forced fumble. Number 4 goes flying, and our boy recovers it. Take this to the house, number 10. He's gonna stiff arm a dude getting inside the 10. First turnover of the day gives us a 2-score lead, but number 4 is loose here. Number 10 is gonna have to track him down the sidelines. So chunk play from Missouri. They're still very much in this game, but Ziggy's gonna step in front of the curl route for his 2nd forced turnover of the day, and he hits a juke move down the sideline. Somehow he's going to get out of here for a pick 6 to bust this thing open. Yet another Heisman moment for number 2. Look at him juking the quarterback out of his shoes, man. That was one of my favorite plays of the series so far. For some reason, coach has got Ziggy on special teams. He'll rack up a tackle there too. Randomly putting us on special teams after a pick 6 is crazy. We just got to prevent any big plays with this 3-score lead, and he's gonna try us again. That pick is gonna be easy, and we should be able to take this to the house. Do not test Ziggy on those in routes, man. This is the game I was hoping for. And going into the 4th quarter, we're really just playing for stats once again, which is a good place to be. Ziggy is having exactly the season he wanted to have right now. That should have been a 3rd pick. pick. Looks like that's gonna do it. Another absolutely great game. We're taking on Texas A&M, who Ziggy absolutely went off against last year. I'm hoping that this heavy rain today doesn't lead to us dropping a bunch of picks. We got a big time third down here, and he is just chucking that up deep. Number 21 should have had the pick, but it's all good, man. I have a good feeling about this game. I think we'll be able to help him out. And on third down, we're gonna do just that. He makes the stupid decision to try Ziggy on that corner route. Probably looked like he was open, but Ziggy will make up that ground all day. One thing I've noticed about Ziggy is that his hops are a lot better than his dad's. His big hitting is a lot better than his dad's too. Let's go. And I'm feeling another pick here, man. Third and long. I'm trying to bait up that deep throw, but we baited it up just a little bit too much. With the way our offense is playing, we are going to need to come up with a stop right here. And on 3rd and 8, dudes running a curl. You know I can bait those curl routes all day. This time, we are going to take it to the house. Second pick of the day, and it's a pick 6. Now we got to come up with another red zone stop. And dude, why does he keep trying Ziggy, man? Ziggy didn't have to go up for that with one hand, but he did just to show off. 3 picks on the half is crazy. Texas A&M isn't even that pass heavy of an offense. Ziggy is just baiting these routes up to perfection. And right now that 30 pick number is looking kind of attainable. Ziggy's interception pace has normally died off a little bit through the season. He's trying to avoid that this year. A&M has been driving it a little bit, and they're going to dot us over top. Our corner got absolutely smoked. So this is still a game, but I'm so confident we're going to get another pick today. They are loving that play action. We're going to murder the quarterback. Crazy how Ziggy can be 20 yards downfield and still shut down the quarterback scramble. And I thought that was going to be another pick. We jumped it just a second late. This one is a lot closer than it should be. Ziggy had absolutely everything boxed there. Kills the quarterback again. Fumble that dude. They're trying us deep here, and once again our dude number 10 gets cooked. So somehow, some way, this is a game. A&M's gonna pass it here. Ziggy's ranging over, and they try us on the out route. Second one-handed pick of the day. Almost the exact same play Ziggy made against Texas A&M last year. And after offense scores a touchdown, we got a chance to get another one. Already 4 picks on the day, and he's just gonna chuck it up. That could have been a 5th. So A&M's gonna throw up a Hail Mary. I'm gonna try to get a cheap pick here. Have not gotten one of these yet, but that looks like it's going right to us. Can Ziggy make a play on the ball? Not quite. Still an absolutely insane game. 4 picks. We keep going on that Heisman pace. We already have 19 interceptions on the year through 7 games, fellas. Next up, we're taking on Kentucky, aka the team that handed us one of our only 2 losses last year. We're determined to not let another upset loss happen in this game, and our boy number 3 comes down with the pick. Sadly, our offense is totally useless. We're just gonna keep plugging away, laying down these big hits. Our offense is finally able to get a touchdown. I think they heard me talking bad about them. Kentucky is just refusing to pass the ball right now. It feels like offense probably only gives us a couple of scores in this game, so our red zone defense is going to be very important. And they're going past. Somehow Ziggy is able to come up with the pick. An insane animation. And how many times have we seen this year, man? Just when things are starting to look bad, the other team's getting down into the red zone. Ziggy comes up with a pick and takes it to the crib. You can hold off on throwing the ball for damn near half the game, but when you do, number 2 will find a way to get to it. And we got a huge 3rd and 10 right here. He's throwing it up deep, and for the second time today, number 3 comes down with it. The whole secondary is balling out. You love to see it. But right when I say that, man, number 3 gets torched. That's okay, man. He gets 2 picks. He can get torched every once in a while. So a ton of time comes off the clock, and that should have been another pick. Instead, Kentucky gets it inside the 5. I knew that route was coming. I thought I baited it up perfectly, and I thought they were throwing that halfback angle. Instead, they throw a pick to number 4. 4 picks in the first half, and most of them weren't even by Ziggy. And that was almost another one from our cornerbacks. Still, man, we take a 21-point lead. Kentucky's gonna have to start passing the ball more. And Ziggy's on the slants. Looked like a pass interference, man. We could have come up with a pick there. We take a 24-point lead, though. This one's pretty much over. We're just playing for picks. And Kentucky continues to run these slow developing passes. That should have been a pick. If the quarterback throws that accurate, we're taking it back to the crib. But another chance at that route, and we will not miss it. Give me a block, man. Ziggy breaks a tackle to get inside the 20. Coach is going to take his star player off the field after 2 interceptions. Now it is time for the biggest game of the season. The national championship rematch, the only team that we beat last year. And we start this with a strip sack. I guess this game is taking place in an alternate universe where Bama still has Bryce Young. And I'm hoping he will throw us a couple of interceptions today. And that might be it. We just miss it, man. I baited it up too much. We guaranteed we'll get ours, but bro, I don't know how that ended up being a catch. I honestly thought he overthrew that, but somehow his receiver gets to it. Weird start to this game. We're laying down those big hits, though. That is one thing you can always count on. Still, man, we're gonna need those picks if we want to get to 30 on the season. And they're just running a screen there. What are you doing, bro? The same play that resulted in a pick 6 in the Natty last year. He throws it so incredibly late. They've just decided to test Ziggy early, which is the stupidest game plan possible. The reason they beat us last year is because they played conservative and kept the ball on the ground. These are the kind of plays they should be making. So we will see if Nick Saban makes an adjustment or if he keeps just tossing it up to number 2. And Bama's starting to lean heavy on the run now. We're the last line of defense on this play, but you know we make tackles. And we've got a colossal third down in this defensive struggle. Bama's just going with the stick play. He floated that up in the air forever. And after blocking the field goal, offense gets a huge touchdown. We needed that in the worst way. I'm waiting for us to get a forced fumble, man. It feels like we haven't had one in a little while, as the center just tried to run away with the ball there, bro. Turns out that was encroachment on the D tackle. I've never seen that animation before. Bryce Young getting a little antsy on the screen passes. We're manned up on the tight end on 2nd and 10, and Bama just keeps rolling with the run. We sit Gibbs down. So 3rd and 6, I'm watching for slants or something here. Nope, they're gonna dump it off to the running back, and that's an absolutely huge tackle. Unfortunately, offense turns it over. So now we're down here on our own side of the field, and I thought we had that curl baited up, but he takes off. But this is a crucial series. Offense is asking a lot of us right now, but we will come up with a 3rd down stop because that's just what we do. Bama able to get a field goal, so we've got a tussle going into the second half right now. Should have had a pick from our fellow DB there, but on 2nd and 10, we're gonna get tried, and we will take that. The pick animations have been crazy all season, and that's a big one. Offense gets the touchdown, putting us up by 2 scores. Number 2 is really learning how to be in the right place at the right time, and I feel like we got another pick in us. Bama has not been careful enough about staying away from Ziggy, and on 3rd down, they're definitely gonna have to pass this. We're manned up on the slot receiver, and that ball goes just over our head. We're able to get the stop. Offense does have to punt it right back, but I'm feeling confident in our defense right now. Sit down. Dude really tried to jump over Ziggy. We got 12 tackles on the day, but we get cooked here. Bama's putting together a drive for the first time in a while, and I think we might just need one more pick to win this game. And Bama's running the halfback screen. You idiots, bro. If he threw that, we were taking it to the house for sure. But as it is, offense kills a lot of clock. We're hanging on to this 2-score lead, and the defense has been phenomenal all day. We're gonna have a 4th and inches, and this is pretty much the ball game. Bama's running it, and they're gonna pick it up and then some. So if the Tide score quick here, this could get kind of interesting. Bryce Young is going up deep, and our dude number 3 gets cooked. Ziggy gets taken off the field, so you know that means they're gonna score a touchdown. And now with a minute 15 left, Bama has no timeouts, but they're gonna have a chance to win this thing. And they cook us to the other side. Wide receiver breaks a tackle, and Ziggy's gonna have to save it deep inside our territory. So this game looked like a done deal, and all of a sudden it's looking really dangerous. The Bama offense is waking up at the last second. We've just got to hold on for 54 seconds, and Bryce Young's chucking it up deep. Somehow number 7 is open, but there's a flag on the play that will thankfully be illegal touching. So this is it, man. 4th and 6. They're going for the corner route, and you never throw a corner route against Ziggy, man. We come up with the game-winning pick. An absolutely huge play. Our undefeated season is alive behind a truly insane performance from Ziggy. So if we can just catch 2 interceptions in our last 3 games, we'll have 30 interceptions in the regular season. We are taking on a terrible Arkansas team this week, and dude's going with the play action pass. I did not think he was going to throw that. We probably could have picked that off if we played it right, but we'll definitely get some more chances today. On 3rd down, Arkansas is running the screen, but we can't get to it. Thankfully, offense able to get a touchdown, but we've missed 2 chances at easy picks. This running back is trouble to bring down right now. Arkansas doesn't pass the ball a whole lot, so it sucks that we missed a couple of chances already, but we're playing good defense. We got a 3rd down, and they're just handing it off. We're all over that. Terrible play call from Arkansas, and we have a chance to maybe get a safety here. They're going read option, and we will take those 2 points all day. Now we've got a comfortable 16-point lead. We can start gambling a little bit more, and there it is, man. Our first pick. We bait that up to perfection, and of course we're gonna take that to the crib. Let's go. I was a little bit worried we get hit with the interception drought at the critical moment in our season. Ziggy can practically taste that 30 interceptions on the season, and dude's just gonna chuck it up deep in the cover 3. We come down with it, and we've got some space to run. This Arkansas team is slow as hell, and we will zigzag our way out of there for an insane pick 6. That makes it 26 interceptions on the season, man. We should be able to get our 27th here, and we do. The turnovers have just come raining from the sky this season, and after a slow start to this game, we have really gotten cooking. This could potentially be the game where we break the single game interception record. Quarterback's taking off. Sit down, kid. Dude better not try that again. Arkansas is going 5 wide here, and there he goes. We will sit him down once again, and he's hurt on the play. I told him not to come to Ziggy again, and he did. We get the third down stop, and this game is most definitely over. Arkansas is running another screen. This time we can't quite get it. I was hoping Ziggy would hop for that. It's hard to say that we don't look like the #1 team in the country right now. I'm surprised there's 2 teams ranked ahead of us, and Ziggy's gonna get the chance at his first punt return of the day. This is gonna have to be a long one, man. He's taking it from his own 5, and he gets a block to the right side. We might have it, man. Just a couple of guys to beat. We cut it back inside, bro. This Arkansas team is just so slow. Let me do my classic little pause in the middle of the play. Check on the difficulty real quick just to show y'all I'm playing on Heisman, and we will take that to the crib once again. We've got 4 touchdowns on the day. Ziggy is outscoring the offense once again, and that should be ours, bro. He got it just over us. There's no way we end this game without getting another pick. And once again, man, same play. We can't quite hop for it. I thought I played that pretty well. I'm worried coach is going to take us out soon. And there it is. We're going to come out of the game with 3 interceptions on the day. Another calm 3 picks for Ziggy. We are, of course, well in the lead for the Heisman Trophy right now. We better not lose it. Just 3 interceptions short of 30, man. So up next, we got a kind of weird one. We're taking on Coastal Carolina late in the season. They're definitely going to be a more run-heavy team. Their quarterback's breaking tackles, and he's loose. We barely trip him up. All right, man. It looks like the Chanticleers came to play. We've just got to shut down this option, and that's a fumble. So much for that. We scoop it up, and our offense has woken up against a weak defense. They're feeling good after the 51 points last week, even though that was mostly Ziggy. And I'm hoping that last drive was the last time Coastal Carolina's getting past midfield. We absolutely crushed the running back there. You gotta wonder with all these hard hits how the wear and tear is affecting Ziggy, but he is not slowing down anytime soon. He has no care in the world for his NFL future right now. All he wants to do is bag up another Heisman Trophy. And we should have had that pick, man. I second guessed myself. Ziggy forces the fumble out of bounds. I'll take the free stat there. Coastal Carolina's going 5 wide, and that's a weird little option. We're all over it. Almost interrupted that pitch. I'm waiting for us to get another fumble out of one of these. We're gonna need to come up with a pick soon, and that's the halfback screen pass. We will take it. Ziggy catches it with one hand really for no reason, but it looked pretty nice. And at this point, we're up by 3 scores. They should start passing the ball more, and we almost got in there for that one. We most definitely have at least one more pick in us, and we'll take a few tackle for losses too. 3rd and 15, kind of looking for another halfback screen here. Nope, looks like they're gonna try to chuck it up deep. We're on it, but a terrible user, and dude somehow comes down with it. I really needed to strafe up there. Got a little bit too excited, but we've got a chance at a freebie on another screen pass, and somehow he throws that over us. That is incredibly frustrating, man. 2 picks we absolutely should have had. They're just running the ball on 3rd down though. We're all over that. Unfortunately, offense has slowed down a little bit. It's all good though. I'm happy for the chance to catch more interceptions, and that swing screen was a weird call, man. That goes nowhere. 8 tackles on the half for our boy. Quarterback's taking off. We'll pick up another one. So we head to half with a comfortable lead, but it's kind of been a frustrating game so far. We are just racking up the tackles right now though. Ziggy's got to have the lowest missed tackle rate in the planet. He comes up with the big hit almost every time, and we're gonna get the chance at a punt return here. Coach hasn't let us do as many punt returns this season, but when he has, we have consistently made some magic. Ziggy's juke move is just too nasty, and he gets to the outside, hitting another one, and he ends up running out of gas across midfield. But offense gets a big touchdown to make this lead a lot more comfortable, and that should have been another pick. We can't quite get to it. That is at least 3 missed pick opportunities on the day. I have a feeling this is a screen though. Nope, looks like it slants, and we go with the wrong one. Dang it. We've had too many close calls though. We're due to come up with one eventually, and man, that could have been it. I'm shocked he threw that. Number 4 comes down with it anyways. We got to get this second pick before coach takes us out here. Ziggy's gunning for 15 tackles on the day as well. I'm just waiting for them to run that screen again. They got the bounce off route wide open here though, and he's gonna get inside the 5. Was not able to play that quite right, and sadly our shutout's gonna die here. But maybe that's not the worst thing in the world, because now coach is gonna keep us on the field just a little bit longer, and somehow that wasn't a pick. We come in for the big hit. One milestone I haven't hit is 20 tackles in the game. I don't think we're gonna get it today, but we're pretty close, and just about every last one of those has been a big hit. This punt return might be our last play of the game, so we're gonna have to make it count. We'll hit that back juke. Ziggy's running out of gas, but still able to get around a dude, and we might have a shot. We're gonna have to cut this back in. That'll be good for a 50-yard return, and coach is gonna take us off the field. So not necessarily a bad game, but we definitely could have come up with more picks. Look how much we are leading the NCAA in tackles by. That is absolutely crazy. So now in our last game of the season, we got the Egg Bowl. Ziggy's taking on Nick's old team once again, and we had that baited up. For some reason, we couldn't accelerate, and Ziggy's just missing chances at picks right now. I really hope he's not going to choke the 30 interceptions away. Ole Miss is putting the ball on the ground a little bit here, but we got a 3rd and 10, and I was trying to jump that halfback angle. He takes the out route wide Precisely. Nothing is more satisfying when you time that halfback angle perfectly, but it's pretty tough to bait up. And Ole Miss is really driving it on us right now. It would be absolutely killer to our playoff seed if we took a loss in this game. Ole Miss isn't even very good this year, but Ziggy forces the fumble and we pick it up, his second forced fumble in 2 games. Offense isn't able to cash it in, but that's still a huge momentum swing. We've just got to figure out how to stop this read option. Ziggy is trying his best to do it all himself, but we need somebody else to get to that pitch, man. Not to say that Ziggy's been a one-man show. His teammates have been really good all season, and we come to the end of the first quarter knotted at 0, and on 3rd down, our boy number 21 comes up with a pick. Like I said, man, Ziggy's teammates show out. This time offense is able to go get their 6. Miss State is just absolutely refusing to pass it right now, but that's another fumble. Ziggy almost picked that up for the scoop and score. Somehow the offensive lineman gets on top of it, and they're running the screen on 3rd and 10. I wasn't quite in the right position. The frustrating moments continue, but with a 2-score lead, we're feeling pretty good, and we stop the Rebels short on 3rd down. They get the ball back though, and it looks like they're trying to score. Judkins breaks loose, and that's a huge play to get him into field goal range. Thankfully, they miss it, and the shutout continues. We just got to keep playing bend don't break. Ole Miss has been very careful about their play calling since that first play, and man, Ziggy was just a half second late on that. I feel like my recognition is just a little bit slow right now, but we're bound to get one eventually. I'm waiting for another forced fumble too. We got a 3rd and 7, and they're just going screen. That's a terrible call. I don't know why you would ever want to run a wide receiver screen against this team, and you definitely don't want to run a halfback screen. That should have been a pick 6. Is Ziggy choking the record, bro? Just too short of 30. He can't seem to find that pick. We're not able to do a whole lot on the kick return, but our defense has been holding steady, man. We just got to avoid any big plays, but Ole Miss is finally starting to get something cooking. We absolutely cannot relax here, man. This run game is dangerous. We've mostly done a good job of shutting it down, but they're bound to score eventually. That's that halfback screen though. What are you doing, Ole Miss? We will take that absolute bozo call from Lane Kiffin, and we will bring it back to the crib. That should put this game away. 29 interceptions on the season. How sweet would it be for Ziggy to get the record against his dad's old team? Sadly, coach is actually going to take us out here with only a 4-score lead. So that ends up being our only pick on the day. Still a pretty dominant win for the fellas. So in the SEC Championship game, we're taking on Georgia, who is 99 overall across the board, and they dot us up to start the game. I thought we had that baited up for a pick, so not an ideal start. We pretty much have our playoff spot locked down, but Georgia's still fighting to get in that top 12, and they are coming out hot, scoring a touchdown. This game is not going to be easy. We've got Georgia pinned inside the 5, and they just go fullback dive. Dude has a ton of space, and he is out in the open. This defense has been locked down all year, but all of a sudden we're getting gashed, and Beck continues to just throw lasers. That one's to McConkey, and he's going to take it into the end zone. I'm not sure what's going on, but offense responds with a big time touchdown. Ziggy has not had a productive day so far. He hasn't been looking very sharp. Thankfully, we finally come up with a stop, but offense is not able to score. We need to make something happen before halftime, and Ziggy was baiting that up a ton, but he throws it to the other side, and somehow that gets completed. These Georgia receivers have been ridiculous so far, and somehow the quarterback gets that off to get him into field goal range. Thankfully, their kicker misses it, so we're still alive, but going into the second half, this is looking really tough. Georgia's driving it on us again, and he's chucking it up to Ziggy's man. Thankfully, the safety saves us. That could have been bad. I baited that route up way too much, and damn it, man, I did not think he was going to throw that. Came off of the route, and this is a big time 3rd and 8 here. They're running the out route, and this time Ziggy goes up to get it. An absolutely massive pick in the red zone. That was Ziggy's 30th pick of the season, and he does it in style. He's officially broken his dad's interception record. We just need to find a way to get a stop here. And offense gives us the lead. Now we just got to hold it down for these last few minutes, and we're all over that. I don't know what he was doing throwing that, but we are just adding to that crazy interception total. Offense scores another touchdown, but Georgia takes a kick return to the house, so this game is far from over. He might have a receiver deep here, but thankfully number 4 deflects it. Ziggy's got to be more careful. We got caught peeking in the backfield there, and uh-oh, man, number 3 is toast. McConkey's streaking down the field, and they're going to get deep into our territory. So just like that, we might be in trouble. This time, though, number 3 covers it perfectly and comes down with it. That should do it, and we are SEC champions. 2 incredibly clutch picks from Ziggy saved the day. 31 interceptions on the year for Ziggy now, and it's time to find out if we won the Heisman Trophy. This should hopefully be a no-doubter, and Ziggy is going to win it in an absolute landslide. He will, of course, win every other award as well. So in the first round of the playoffs, we're taking on San Jose State, which might seem like a joke, but they're 86 overall and they actually beat Alabama. So a very interesting first round playoff matchup for us. This should hopefully be a breeze, and they're running a screen on the first play. Are you stupid, San Jose State? 32nd pick of the season for Ziggy, and we could not have asked for a better start in this game. I'm hoping we get a snowball effect here. And this time they're running the wide receiver screen. We just miss it, man. I overran it just a hair. That would have been crazy if we got pick sixes on the first 2 drives. But we are just locking down this offense right now. Our offense goes ahead and gives us a 2-score lead. And the best defense in the country continues to dominate. Ziggy comes up with his 2nd pick of the day on the bounce route. And I'm trying to take this to the house. We get inside the 10. Literally could not have played that any better. Look at this, man. We know exactly where the route's going to go. Baited up beautifully. At this point, it looks possible that Ziggy could get 40 picks on the season. That was almost our 3rd of the day. And this is an excellent opportunity. San Jose State's going to have to try to work fast here. And I thought we had that out route baited up perfectly. On 2nd down, San Diego State's going 5 wide. And I baited it up just a tad too much. Thought we had it. They kick the field goal. We head to halftime with a commanding lead. And once again, man, we just bait that route up a little bit too much. I keep being surprised that the quarterback's throwing these passes. And he tries us again. This time, Ziggy comes up with the one-handed pick literally for no reason. And we almost broke out of there. Look at this, bro. He just calmly suctions this into his hand. How many 3 interception days have we had this season? This season has just really been a breakthrough. It is crazy how much Ziggy improved considering how good he was before. And now it seems like he'll definitely go #1 in the draft. This game is all but over. I'm just here for the stats at this point. That 4th pick just continues to barely elude us. I think we got it in us though. As long as coach doesn't take us out before the end of the game, we come up with a sack, and that's gonna do it. We're headed to the playoff semifinals. Ziggy is of course player of the game with 3 nice interceptions. So next up, we're taking on Penn State and Drew Aller. It looks like they're rocking a run-heavy offense, and they're coming out with the hurry-up, something we really haven't seen all year. Ziggy absolutely crushes their running back. So now we got a 3rd and long, should be a chance for a pick, and that should have been it, man. Ziggy can't hold on to it. Thankfully, offense goes ahead and gives us the lead. I have a feeling this is going to be a dogfight, though. Right now, they are really keeping it on the ground. We can play run support all day, but now we got a 2nd and long, and I thought that was a screen. We might be toast, but number 3 is able to get the deflection. Our cornerback comes up clutch, and there's the screen we were looking for, man. I second-guessed myself a little bit. So no interception, and offense turns it over. We're going to need to come up with a big-time stop. So 3rd and 5, we can hold them to a field goal here. That'd be a huge win, but they slice us up. Thankfully, dude drops the wide-open touchdown. That's got to be so frustrating for the play caller, man. They had the perfect call for us, and then they go ahead and miss the field goal, but they've got us again here, and that is going to be a touchdown. They're finding creative ways to get those deep routes into Ziggy's zone. We've got to be more conscientious of that. So 3rd and 9, they're right outside of field goal range, and they're just running slants. Once again, man, thought we had that baited up, but Aller stays away from us. This game is not going how I'd hoped. We might be on upset alert here. So huge 3rd and 5. Penn State's going 5 wide, and that's that same play. This time he does try us, but we're just a step behind it. Was hoping Ziggy would jump for that, but a beautifully placed ball gets us, and he's trying us again. This time Ziggy's able to get in front of it, but once again, man, he's showing the brick hands today, and this 3rd down could potentially be a game decider. That's just a screen, and our dude on the other side jumps it beautifully. Don't get caught, bro. He's going to break a tackle, and number 21 takes it to the house for an absolute game changer. Just like that, we take the lead. So we head into the 2nd half with a 4-point lead, and Ziggy's gonna start off this half with a pick, man. He finally caught one, and he has a chance to take it to the house, stiff arming his way into the end zone. This game just turned on a dime. What looked like it was gonna be a 2-score lead for them has turned into a 2-score lead for us. 1 interception is all we need, and Ziggy plays the halfback angle beautifully. That might do it for this one. Offense gets a touchdown, and this one is looking pretty good, folks. Penn State's going direct snap on 3rd down. What kind of a call is that, bro? So all we gotta do is keep everything in front of us here. Aller's trying to scramble. Sit the hell down. I want another 3 interception game here in the playoffs. This is the game right here. 4th and 3, and they're going slants. Dude catches it, but we sit him down. It's okay, man. As long as they don't get too many quick hitters here, we'll be fine. That's a quick hitter there, though. They're gonna get inside the 15. I'm sensing another pick on the way here. On 2nd down, they're going screen. We're able to break it up, but can't get the pick. I had a feeling that was coming. I didn't want to jump it too much, though, and they're able to score. Thankfully, offense kills all the clock they needed to kill. Now we can just try to bait things up and get a pick. But with 20 seconds left, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna just try to get me a pick here. That's gonna be way short of the sticks anyways. So for the 2nd year in a row, we're headed to the national championship game, thanks in part to a 2-pick performance from Ziggy. So with 1 game left in Ziggy's career, we have 36 picks. If we get 4 today, we could get to 40. So it's time for the final game of Ziggy's career. If he can win the national championship, he'll cement himself as the greatest player in college football history. And we're taking on undefeated K-State in this game. Both of these teams have the chance to become the first 16-0 teams in college football history. As Ziggy picks up his first tackle of the day there. K-State looks like more of a run-heavy team, so it seems kind of unlikely we'll reach that 40 interception mark today. But regardless of what happens, it has been an insane season. I just want to cap it off with a natty. And our boy number 3 is going to come up with the pick. He might have the speed to take this to the house, and he stiff arms his way inside the 10. Sadly, offense only able to turn that into 3, but that is a great start for this defensive backfield. So 3rd down and 8. I have a feeling this is a halfback screen. Nope, that's a wide receiver screen. Number 3 almost had his second pick of the day. We're going to head to the second quarter up by 3, and I don't know where he was throwing that. Should have been a pick for Ziggy, but number 10 swats it down. On 3rd and 13, I'm kind of watching for that wide receiver screen. It's going to be a fake bubble. Quarterback takes off, and we're all over it. Defense continues the bend, don't break, but offense just keeps turning it over. That's the halfback screen from K-State, though, and Ziggy gets his first pick of the day. This one's going to the bank to give us a 2-score lead. Let's go. I knew I couldn't miss that one. Running a screen against our defensive backfield is an absolute death sentence. And they're going to try another one, this time to the wide receiver, and Ziggy almost takes that back to the crib. We are just 2 interceptions short of 40 interceptions in one season. It is starting to look like a realistic possibility. But on 3rd and 9, hopefully they run something we can bait up. We were just a half second late. Dude comes back to the ball to get it. Offense gives us a huge lead going into the second half. We might just have a blowout on our hands. I want Ziggy to be the one to come up big, and he forces the fumble out of bounds. And fun fact, we only have 60 total yards on the day right now. Our defensive performance is completely carrying the team. And that's a screen, man. We're on it, but we overrun it just a little bit. Time is ticking off the clock fast. They're going to have to really start throwing it around. Nope, looks like on 3rd and long, they're going to run it. So this 4th and 17 is the game. And they try Ziggy. He comes up with the one-handed pick. This should seal it up, but I'm trying to take it to the house. That'll be the 39th pick of the season for us, man. We're just 1 away from 40. This is a milestone I would love to hit. It's time to cap off the greatest season in college football history from any player ever. And that's going to be it. We get it on the sideline. 40 picks on the season. Absolutely amazing. And coach is going to take us off the field after that. Mississippi State wins its 2nd national title in a row. So let me know, man. Where do you think Ziggy should end up in the NFL? He is surely going to be the number 1 pick, as he finishes up with an absolutely ridiculous 147 tackles, 40 interceptions, 5 forced fumbles. What a season. There is no doubt that Ziggy Sabatka will be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. The combine is a formality since Ziggy has already proved so much on the field in college, and after a meeting with Deion Sanders, he becomes the 2nd Sabatka to be selected number 1 overall in the NFL draft, going to the Miami Dolphins, who made some big time trades to get the number 1 pick. Mike McDaniel promises him immediate playing time, and after Ziggy makes an instant impact in the quarters package in Miami's first regular season game, including catching his first NFL interception, Ziggy's coach decides to make him the starting free safety going into game 2 against the Patriots. So Ziggy comes out in his first NFL start, and after a breakout week 1 performance, he comes up with the pick to get things going. Let's go, man. The Patriots are leading 14-10 going into the second half, though. Late in the 3rd quarter, though, Ziggy's gonna get tried again. There's a flag on the play. Hopefully that's not interference. And bro, this is going to get called back. Ziggy barely touched him, man. That's so frustrating. So a very unfortunate turn of events for Ziggy as he gets stiff-armed by Ezekiel Elliott. Now we got a big time 3rd and 4, and Ziggy's gonna lay down the hit to stop him short. That's gonna result in Ziggy getting the first punt return opportunity of his career, and he makes a man miss. He's actually got a ton of space getting out to around the 25. I bet you coach puts us back on the field again after that. And offense gets a big touchdown. We just gotta come up with a play on defense here. I'm starting to figure out the free safety position on Madden a little bit. We're gonna get a stop on 3rd down. And offense is actually able to kill the clock, so we pick up our 2nd dub of the season. 6 total tackles and a big time interception from Ziggy. Should have had 2 interceptions. So we're 2-0, feeling pretty good going into this game against the Broncos. Y'all already know what happened the last time the Dolphins played the Broncos. The Broncos are actually driving it a little bit to start this game off, as Ziggy picks up his first tackle there. I will say, our boy hasn't been looking quite as strong with the tackles so far in the league, but he looked pretty strong on that one. Sit down. Much Much like his father, Ziggy is proving to be a fast learner right now, and he's trying us. That might have been a pick if it wasn't an overthrow. So we hold the Broncos to a field goal, but after a turnover, they've got the ball right back. We are able to come up with a sack there. So we are going to have a big time 3rd and 20. Quarterback quite literally has all day, but he's going to throw it away. So the Broncos are just going to take another field goal. And our offense appears to really be struggling today. We're going to have to help them out with some stops here. And Ziggy's going to get the punt return. I'm not sure what's going on with this angle, bro. Is this really the punt return angle? I actually cannot believe that that is Madden's player lock punt return angle. And oh, that's a fumble. We recover it. So a big time forced fumble from Ziggy. Our boy's continuing his hard hitting ways from college, and that'll be enough to get offense into the end zone. Ziggy's been forcing turnovers at pretty much the same rate he did in college so far. As we pick up another sack, I think the only way I can get a normal punt return angle is coming out in defensive formation. So that's what I'm going to have to do. Offense has finally come alive in this one. We have a 2-score lead going into the 4th. And we are just clamping up this Broncos offense now. They're opting to go for the 4th and 27. So we just got to keep everything in front of us, and somehow that's going to be a completion. We messed up the coverage. Ziggy was not able to range over there quite quick enough. But on 3rd and 19, we are able to come up with a sack. Denver's just going to have to go for it again, and we are just terrorizing their offensive line right now. The man coverage blitzes out of nickel are resulting in a lot of sacks, and we've only gotten burned a couple of times. That's going to be a safety. The Broncos must just have an absolutely terrible offensive line. Ziggy is going to get one more chance for a punt return before we get out of here. And he's got a little bit of room. Those juke moves aren't looking as hot as they did in college, though. So we get out of there with an easy win against the Broncos. No picks this time, but Ziggy did have a big time forced fumble that switched up the momentum of this game. Next up, Ziggy is taking on Josh Allen and the Bills, and he's getting targeted out the gates on this first drive. He comes down with a pick, breaks a tackle, and he's going to get all the way inside the 10. The streak of turnovers continues. Ziggy has really just picked up in the NFL where he left off in college, and his teammate's gonna come up with an easy pick. We are dominating this Bills offense. This Dolphins team is looking like they could probably make a deep playoff run, but Ziggy's gonna get torched there. I baited that up just a little bit too much. Just like that, the Bills are putting a little drive together before halftime, but they're wasting a ton of time right now. So we just gotta hold it down for 10 more seconds, and we come up with a huge sack on Josh Allen to take us to halftime. This Dolphins defense has been dominant, and our offense has been just as good. As Ziggy comes up with a huge hit, that could have been a fumble easy. That's actually our first tackle of the day. We got to step up our tackle numbers a little bit. And Ziggy gets absolutely cooked, bro. This one's probably going to go to the house. He got that ball out so quick, and that is a terrible look for our boy. Ziggy's been good in man coverage this year, but he's gotten exposed a couple of times in this game, and Josh Allen's starting to heat up a little bit. This one could really become a nail biter in the blink of an eye. And once again, he's trying us deep. Ziggy is having a terrible game right now. Ignoring his assignment like he did in college is not going to work as well in the NFL. Ziggy's mistakes have basically single-handedly put the Bills back in the game. He at least comes up with a tackle there, but the Bills are going to have a chance to win the game if they score on this drive. Thankfully, our dude number 29 comes down with the pick. That's huge, but offense not able to get any points. We're right back to square one, and Josh Allen tries Ziggy again. We got rub routed a little bit there. Otherwise, that very likely could have been our second pick of the day, and Buffalo picks up the first down. We need to be incredibly careful to not make any big mistakes here, and Ziggy was just a second late reading that. We lay down the hit, but Diggs holds onto it. So we're on the verge of a heartbreaking loss, man. 50 seconds left, up by 6, and Allen finds Diggs in the end zone. The Bills have come all the way back. We're going to take the loss in this one, and this is pretty much all on Ziggy. After starting things off with a pick, he got cooked on multiple occasions. After an embarrassing loss, we're back at home against the Giants, and Ziggy's getting tried out the gates. Why not, man? We gotta get some redemption for last week. That was just a stupid throw by Daniel Jones, and Ziggy showing some of his dad's acrobatic pick catching ability there. Offense is able to get 3, but the Giants are driving it a little bit. Ziggy was just a second late getting in front of that out route. Our boy is still catching picks, but his reaction time just looks a step slower in the NFL right now. He lays a huge hit on Barkley there, though. The Giants are running some play action on the goal line. That's a great play by our teammate, and this is a huge 3rd and 5. Can we hold him to a field goal? Nope. Jones throws a dot over the middle, and offense turns it right over. We might be in trouble in this one, and the Giants are gonna punch it in for another touchdown. This is looking like it's gonna be a tough day. We've got to come up with a play soon, and our man coverage is getting sliced to pieces right now. It's going to come down to whether or not this defense can create turnovers, and he's got Barkley on the wheel. That's gonna be a huge gain. We give up a touchdown here, this game just might be over. Thankfully, we come up with a big time sack there, and this is a huge 3rd and 19. We send the blitz, and we're all over the quarterback. Offense at least able to get 3, so we're still in this thing. Our blitzes are just hitting right now. So 3rd and 22, we need this stop in the worst way. And he's got a receiver wide open. Somehow they're gonna pick up the first down. The man coverage is not looking like it usually does, and Ziggy just barely misses a pick on that zig route. If we'd gotten that, that would have been huge. That probably would have gone to the house. Ziggy tries to get the big hit on Barkley on first down, but he gets shaken off. That's gonna be a first. This is just not like college where Ziggy won every single tackle attempt, and the Giants are gonna get an easy touchdown with just a few minutes left in the game. Offense does come up with a touchdown, so we technically have a chance to win this. We just gotta come up with a 3rd down stop to give offense a chance, and we get the sack on Daniel Jones. After the timeout, Ziggy's gonna get the chance for the punt return, but he has a guy screaming at him. He's able to get out of there, tries to hit a juke, but that goes nowhere. And it's gonna be up to Tua in the offense to tie this thing up. Somehow they do it. We should be heading to overtime if we don't choke this away, but Barkley has a little bit of room here. We're gonna have to fly in for the tackle. So the Giants are gonna try a Hail Mary with 4 seconds left. Daniel Jones is just chucking that up to the end zone, and we do break it up. So we are headed to overtime. Offense didn't get anything, so we're gonna have to come up with a clutch stop. And on 3rd down, we are going to get it. Offense is not able to win it for us though. This is truly coming down to the wire. This 3rd and 9 could very well decide the game, and we come up with the sack once again. With 1 minute left in overtime, can Ziggy come up with a clutch punt return? He is gonna have to do some serious cooking. Tries to hit the juke but can't get out of there. Defense has done its job, but unfortunately offense can't get anything. So we just need to make sure this game ends in a tie and not a Giants win. He's actually got a man open downfield. Holy crap, man. Ziggy has to make a tackle. We may not have literally won, but with how bleak this was looking, that feels like a win for sure. Mostly quiet game for Ziggy, but he did have that pick on the first drive. So today we're taking on the Panthers, and Ziggy almost comes with a pick 6 on the first play. Ziggy's goal for this week is to continue generating turnovers while avoiding those mistakes that he's been making in the last couple of weeks. But the Panthers are cutting us up already, getting inside the 10. Our man blitz defense has not worked quite as well in these last couple of games, and that's going to be a Carolina touchdown. Thankfully, offense gets a big 7, and Ziggy's getting tried down the sidelines once again, man. He drops it. Bryce Young has tried Ziggy early, and we've come up with deflections, but those are the interceptions we were catching all day in college. Ziggy is going to get a chance at a punt return here. He's taking it from his own 10, hitting a nasty spin to get out to the 20, but not much more. Still though, Ziggy's showing that he's still got a little shake in him. It seems like we're going to have to come up with a turnover if we want to win this game. Offense has not been too productive. On 3rd and 9, they're running the halfback screen, and Ziggy just gets pancaked to hell. Ziggy was manned up on the running back there too. That is pretty embarrassing. And Ziggy gets absolutely cooked over the middle. Panthers are going to score a touchdown. Ziggy is definitely having more growing pains than his father first did when he came to the NFL. The way he gambles, he has to really be on top of his game to not give up big plays. Despite some unimpressive defense in this one though, we still have the lead. And that was almost a pick for Ziggy. We were just a half step late. Ziggy came completely off of his man to try to make that play. And we got a big time 4th and inches right here. This could be a potential game decider. Unfortunately, they are going to come up with the catch on the sideline. So it looks like it's going to come down to some red zone defense here. And Bryce Young is taking off. Ziggy tries to lay down a huge hit, but he slides short. Was hoping we get tried deep there. Now we got a 1st and goal, and we're just able to keep him out of the end zone. The Panthers are going to punch it in to start the 4th quarter, but thankfully our offense has honestly been unstoppable today. But we just have not been able to stop this Carolina passing attack, and they're going to tie up the game with a touchdown. So for the 2nd straight week here, we are headed to overtime, and we've got a chance to finally get a stop on 3rd down. We come up with a big time sack. Now it's time for some punt return action. We're not going to have a lot of space, and Ziggy's going to get swallowed up. Offense has been great all day, but defense has to win this game in overtime, and we cannot let the Panthers get into field goal range right now. That's another huge sack on Bryce Young, and we're going to have a huge 3rd and 22 here. Young is flushed from the pocket and hit again. Offense has 56 seconds to cook something up, but they can't. So it looks like we might be taking a tie for the 2nd straight game, and that is going to do it. Given how bad our defense was, not a terrible outcome, but Ziggy's 2 drop picks on the day really hurt us. Ziggy created at least 1 turnover in all of his first 6 games in the league, but he's been catching a lot of criticism for playing for stats rather than sound coverage. NFL offenses have done a much better job of exposing his gambling play style, and it's caused a bit of tension in the locker room as his teammates aren't sure what to make of him yet. We'll see if he can settle in and continue to put together a Defensive Player of the Year campaign in his rookie season. So we are taking on the Eagles in a Sunday night primetime game, and our defense starts this thing out with a pick. Let's go. Feels like the first time we've helped our offense out in a while, but Philly's answering right back with a steady drive, and with a couple of cornerbacks out, our pass defense continues to be lackluster. That's almost going to return into a touchdown. And after a rough start, the Eagles offense has really come to life. Ziggy's able to keep the running back out of the end zone with a classic big hit. Nice to see our boy making a play after a quiet week last week, but the Eagles are going to score easily anyways. Thankfully, offense has us in pretty good field position here, and Ziggy's going to get tried. He comes down with the pick and almost takes it to the crib. Let's go, man. That one felt good after a couple of rough weeks. Ziggy locks down one of the top receivers in the league. Offense only gets 3, but we'll take it. We just got to keep Philly out of the end zone before halftime. Those RPOs are absolutely killing us. They're going to get inside the 5 again. I don't think our defense quite has a goal line stop in them, and Ziggy gets just completely pancaked. Ziggy getting pancaked is something we almost never saw in his college days. We're more used to the big hits, and Ziggy comes up with a huge one there to jar the ball loose for the stop. We reacted just a second sooner. That could have been a pick, but as it is, we go into halftime with a 1-point deficit, and we're going to get this to 3rd and long. Just cannot give up anything stupid here. They're going with the screen, and we shut it down, and Ziggy has the punt return in the end zone. I don't think it's a good idea to take this one out. Offense has been stalling out a bit. We got to make something shake on the defensive end of things, and oh my god, we got cooked, man. The stick and nod just absolutely kills us. That was one of those plays custom designed to attack Ziggy's aggressive play style, but our dude number 51 comes up with the pick. That is big time. So we're back in the lead going into the 4th quarter, and on 3rd down, Ziggy comes up with a huge hit to stop the running back short. They are gonna go for this in their own territory. Unfortunately, they're gonna pick it up pretty easily, so time is ticking down. A field goal here could win the Eagles the game, and they are running the ball heavy. Somehow we don't get them. Jalen Hurts is amped up after that one, and now we are really in the danger zone. Ziggy might be cooked here, but we come down with the sack. Offense comes pretty close to killing the entire clock, but the Eagles have a minute to get into field goal range. They have no timeouts, but they cook us over the middle. That might be trouble. I'm not sure exactly what their kicker's range is, but they have got to already be pretty close to that. We really can't give up any more yardage, and somehow our dude doesn't break that up. At this point, bad clock management is really our only hope to win this game, but the Eagles are just going to go ahead and kick it right here, it looks like. They knock it through, and we take a devastating loss. That one hurts, man. Our record is really slipping since an undefeated start. Ziggy played pretty well, had a pick on the day as well as a pass deflection, but it just was not enough. The next up, we're taking on the Patriots. We need to get back on track with a win today. I'm hoping this is the game where Ziggy can have a multi-pick performance, as he starts this one out with a tackle on the screen pass. Now we got a chance for a punt return. We haven't been very successful in the return game this season because our dudes have just not blocked for us at all. Ziggy definitely has not looked as fast in the NFL as he did in college. Offense is able to go get a touchdown though. Ziggy gets absolutely stiff-armed to hell there. Jesus. An absolutely terrible look for our boy, but he almost comes up with the pick there. We were just a second late jumping the route, but after the stop, offense gives us a 10-point lead. We're in a good spot early in this one, as that time Ziggy gets the best of his man with a hit. We're gonna get one more chance at a return before halftime here, and this time we actually do have some room, but we're not gonna get too far. That back juke doesn't work quite the same on Madden. We played a good half of football, but I'm definitely not gonna be happy unless we get a pick today. And damn, man, we had a shot there. We are able to break up the pass. Ziggy's honestly been showing more of a cornerback skill set in the NFL, but he's also been laying down big hits all day. Let's go. That was nice to see after getting hit with the crazy stiff arm earlier, but once again, man, Ziggy gets pancaked. Ziggy is not playing as light as he was in college either. He's put on a little bit of weight. Either way, we've been absolutely locking down this Patriots offense. My main focus at this point is really just coming up with some picks, but this will turn into a game real quick if the Patriots can score here. Seems like this New England offense is finally starting to come to life, and they are going to punch it in for a big time touchdown. Offense not able to kill the clock. Just like that, man, we got ourselves a scary situation. Thankfully, our boy on the left side is going to come down with the pick. Take this to the crib, number 4. One of the biggest plays of the season, and offense is going to put this away. Now we can really just focus on getting those picks. New England does get the ball down to the goal line, but our boy number 4 comes up with yet another pick, and that should bag this one up. Ziggy played a solid game, but any game where we don't have any interceptions feels like a failure. After a big week from our defense, we're taking on one of the toughest offenses in the country, but thankfully for us, it looks like Patrick Mahomes is hurt, so I hope we'll have a chance in this one. Ziggy lays down a big hit to get us started. Really hoping this backup quarterback throws us a couple of picks today. Ziggy's manned up against Travis Kelce and gets absolutely cooked on the out route. Ziggy has been giving up the short route way more in the NFL. Thankfully, we come up with a 3rd down stop, so offense able to pin the Chiefs deep in their own territory, and we come up with that 3rd down stop we needed. Ziggy rarely gets to return a punt in good field position, so this might be his chance to finally do something with it. We've got just a little bit of space here. We're gonna try to make something happen, but can't. Thankfully, offense coming down with a big touchdown. This is not what I had expected from this game. Ziggy manned up against Kelce again, and this time he gets the better of him, locking him down in man coverage and coming up with the lurch. And it seems like Ziggy has inherited his father father's terrible dance moves. That was beautiful coverage. You could tell dude made that read before the snap. And Ziggy wins the one-on-one ball. Unfortunately, our offense turns it over, so we're actually in a worse position than we were to start. And Ziggy gets targeted again, knocks the ball out. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like coach should honestly be considering playing Ziggy at corner. He almost jumps that out route, couldn't quite hop for it, and the Chiefs get their first touchdown. And man, offense goes ahead and turns it over again. You gotta be kidding me. They're trying us on the same route. This time, dude doesn't throw a bullet and we get cooked. Just like that, Kelsey gives the Chiefs the lead. I thought our coverage was solid there, but very nice throw from the quarterback, and now we are in trouble. Ziggy not quite able to break that pass up. Number 3 has just been looking a step slow. Offense has just been turning the ball over like crazy. Chiefs have got it on the goal line again, and they're gonna get another 3 before halftime. This game started out really promising, but we need offense to do something now. Our defense has really not been looking so hot, and it looks like our dude got cooked in man coverage. Offense thankfully gets 7. They've been really good, but we have to get a stop on defense. Ziggy plays great man coverage on Kelsey there. Our defense is at its best when the blitzes are hitting, and on 3rd down we come up with a huge stop. So Chiefs are gonna punt it away. Offense will get the ball going into the 4th quarter. Sadly, they're not able to do anything with it. We need some magic here. This 3rd down will decide whether or not we have a chance, and we lock down in man coverage for the stop. So it's up to the offense with 2 minutes left, and not only do they get the touchdown, they go for 2 and get it. We've just got to keep the Chiefs out of field goal range for 15 seconds. With 6 seconds left, it looks like they're just going to go for the Hail Mary. He's going to chuck it up deep right into Ziggy's zone, and we come down with the pick. A huge upset win, and our season is officially back on track. Ziggy had his ups and downs with 1 pick on the day, but offense came through big. So next up, we're back at home taking on the Raiders, and Ziggy's gonna start this one out with an easy interception in man coverage. He might have the speed to take this to the house, and he will. Camera's glitching out, but we still get in there. It's been a while since Ziggy got into the end zone. That feels real good. Seems like Ziggy gets a lot of interceptions in the 1st quarter before quarterbacks realize they need to stay away from him. And after a big time sack, we're gonna get a crack at a punt return. Ziggy really has not had very good luck with these so far this season, which is mostly because of the stupid camera angle. I have to run a defensive play call to be able to catch the ball. Offense not able to do anything there, and Davante Adams is wide open. He's streaking down the sidelines, and we're barely gonna catch him. He's going to be pretty tough to guard with our normal man coverage style, and Ziggy gets pancaked. That'll be a Raiders touchdown. Ziggy's run support in his NFL career has left something to be desired so far, and our offense hasn't been able to do much of anything in this game. After having a really good week against KC, they are struggling against this Raider defense. Ziggy's trying to help him up by breaking up passes on the goal line, and we're gonna have a big time 3rd and goal here. He just dumps it to the flats, and that'll be short. So the Raiders are going to take the field goal from the 1. So we are going to come out of halftime with the lead, but it definitely does not feel like we're in control of this game. And Ziggy almost jumped that. That wasn't even his man. If I was a little bit cleaner with my strafe, we would have had that. But we're gonna get this one. We clamp up Davante Adams and come up with the diving interception. Ziggy's showing off those unmatched ball skills. 2 picks already on the day for our boy, but we're gonna have to continue to clamp up with the way offense is playing, as this defense continues to lead the country in sacks. But no matter what we do, seems like it's gonna be a close game today. Ziggy lays down a huge hit on the running back. Like I've said, man, Ziggy's been getting pancaked a decent amount, but when it comes down to laying down a hit on the ball carrier, he is still excelling, as he does it again there. This has definitely been the best game of the season for number 3 so far, and right when I say that, he gets put on his ass, man. They get deep into our territory. So once again, we find ourselves in a dangerous position with just a few minutes left in the 4th. This game might be over if we don't come up with a goal line stop, and on 2nd and goal, Ziggy's gonna get into the backfield. We might just have a chance to pick up a stop. So going into the 2-minute warning, we got the play of the game, and I thought he was trying us. He throws it out of bounds. So this is it, man. 4th and goal, game on the line, and Ziggy's getting tried, but he couldn't get into position. Dang it, bro. Now it's gonna be up to our offense to get something done, and they cannot do it. Looks like this one's over. That one was pretty frustrating. We were so close to getting that 4th down stop. Still a good game for Ziggy with the 2 interceptions and the pass breakup, but offense just could not get it going. So checking out the mid-season stats, halfway through the year, Ziggy already has 8 interceptions, 5 deflections, and 2 forced fumbles. He's currently 2nd on the Defensive Player of the Year leaderboards after Jerome Baker, and is of course going to be Defensive Rookie of the Year. Alright, man, so next up we're taking on Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. These dudes are 7-3 on the year, and we need a win in the worst way right now. This is most definitely a big game for our playoff hopes, and offense thankfully starts it out with a field goal after being absolutely comatose last week. I personally hate Aaron Rodgers. I think he's a bum, so I'm hoping we pick him off a couple times today. And he's actually taking off to scramble here. He slides down right in front of Ziggy's head. Aaron better watch out, man. He might get injured doing stuff like that. And Ziggy neglects to cover the running back out of the backfield backfield, absolutely whiffs on the tackle. Despite the fact that he's the clear favorite for Defensive Rookie of the Year, Ziggy has had his share of embarrassing moments for sure, and the Jets are going to go ahead and punch it in for the touchdown. Not an ideal start for our boys on defense. Ziggy's got to step up and make a play, and he's somehow able to break up that pass. Along with the interception, Ziggy's been really good at coming up with knockouts, and offense is finally coming alive right now, which is great to see. But Rodgers kind of slicing us up here before halftime. Jets have 26 seconds to do something. The Jets are going to make this a 3-point game before halftime, but offense just lighting up the scoreboard today. Ziggy lays down the big hit on Dalvin Cook on the sideline. I don't think I've ever seen anybody tackle running backs like Ziggy does, and his teammate's going to come up with the pick there. That was the big play this defense needed. I will definitely not be satisfied until number 3 gets a pick though, as the Jets are putting together a nice little drive. We're headed into the 4th, and this lead does not feel as big as it maybe should, and we're going to have to try to get a goal line stand. It is not going to work out. Fant is all over that. So 3 minutes left in the game. It is going to come down to the defense, and Ziggy's getting tried out the gates. He gets smoked by Dalvin Cook. I was not expecting the ball that quick, and that's one of the biggest mistakes of his career. This has been the definition of an up and down season. Ziggy's had as many terrible plays as he's had good ones, but the good news is we still have a chance in this one. He got a shot to get a stop on 3rd and 12, and they're just running it up the middle. Okay, Ziggy is gonna get the chance to return this with just over a minute left on the clock. Can he redeem himself? He's got more room to work than usual, but is not able to make a move. So it's gonna be up to Tua in this offense again, and this time they're able to get a touchdown. Ziggy might have just gotten bailed out, and Ziggy hasn't had a good day, but the boys around him have played pretty solid coverage, and that should do it. We come down with the pick, and this one's going to the crib. Ziggy's teammates saved the day, so we get out of there with a big time dub despite an honestly pretty bad performance from Ziggy. We need to be much more careful about giving up big plays. Here we are in the home stretch of the season taking on the Cowboys. Every game right now is very important since we're right on the edge of the playoff picture, and Ziggy's getting tried out the gates. Give me that. That is how we crack this one open, man. So thanks to the pick from number 3, we get out to a 7-0 lead. The Cowboys need an answer, but our boy over the middle comes up with a pick. A terrible start for Dak Prescott and a great start for our offense as we come up with another stop on 3rd down before halftime, and our offense has been completely unstoppable to start this game out. Ziggy's flying all over the field right now, and right before halftime Dak throws another pick. Can we take this to the house, man? Yes, we can. This is officially a blowout. The Cowboys do finally have a chance to score here, but the receiver's gonna drop it, and Ziggy's in the right place at the right time for the luckiest pick of his career. What are the odds, man? So after that crazy tip drill pick, coach takes us out as Ziggy has one of his best games of the season. So with just a couple games left, we're sitting at the 4 seed in the playoff picture. So Ziggy's feeling pretty good going into a matchup against the Ravens, and he lays down a big hit on the first play. Right now it feels like we've got some positive momentum as Ziggy almost comes up with a diving pick there. That would have been crazy. The fact that we got that animation is a good sign of things to come, and Lamar was trying to test us, but we get the sack first. Unfortunately, offense instantaneously turns it over, but we lock down the Ravens anyways. Defense is looking great so far, and we're deadlocked at 0 going into the 2nd quarter. But Lamar's got a lot of room here. He is dangerous in open field, but Ziggy gets him. That tackling matchup is definitely going to be something to watch out for today. As Ravens are going play action, Ziggy looks like he's on it, but he can't react. Still a breakup. That was an absolutely perfect ball from Lamar. Otherwise, that was definitely an interception, and we come up with a 3rd down stop. Looks like things are getting a little chippy between these two squads. Offense is finally able to get 7 in this defensive struggle, and after another stop, they tack on 3. We're going to have a promising lead going into halftime. So going into the 3rd quarter, we got a nice 10-point lead. Lamar's taken off again. This time he makes us miss, but he fumbles it in the process. So our defense continues to ball out today. We're going to get another crack at Lamar here. This time he shrugs us off again. Interesting that the Ravens are going right back to the QB run after the fumble, as that's Lamar's best throw of the day. Ravens are going to get it into our territory. So low-key, this game could get kind of dangerous with a Baltimore score here, and they're coming out with a heavy run. Ziggy had him in the backfield, but gets stiff-armed. So absolutely huge 3rd and 12, and Lamar goes down in the backfield. Ravens are going hurry up to go for it. So 4th and 21, and he's chucking it up deep. What a throw and catch. So this might be trouble, people. Offense not able to kill the whole clock. Baltimore has a minute to get a touchdown, but after a breakup on 3rd down, this should be the game right here. We've got the biggest 4th down of the season, and they've got a dude wide open. He's streaking down the field, and the Ravens are threatening to score just like that. This is not good. 35 seconds left on the clock, and Lamar is cutting up our zones. We're gonna have to switch to man. Time is running off the clock. Lamar's getting out of the pocket, chucking it up, and he finds his receiver in the end zone for a touchdown. You gotta be kidding me, man. Another absolute heartbreaker in a season filled with heartbreakers. So after that game, we've been knocked out of the playoff picture for now. In the final game of the regular season, we're taking on the Bills, and this is a de facto playoff game because the winner of this one is going to get the final wild card spot, and our offense is thankfully absolutely balling out in this game. Defense has just been holding it down so far. All we really need to do here is not give up those big plays. I was expecting this game to be extremely hard, but for whatever reason, the Bills haven't given us any problem at all, and I thought that was going to be a pick for Ziggy, man. It just gets over our head. One interception is all it takes to effectively end this game, and they're going with the RPO here. Ziggy absolutely kills Diggs. We just got to play some sound goal line defense here and take some time off the clock, and we hit Josh Allen in the backfield on 3rd down. So this 4th and goal will decide the game, but Allen's able to find his dude in the end zone for a touchdown. It doesn't even matter though, because offense is able to pick up a huge field goal, and Josh Allen was trying to try Ziggy on the deep route. I was really hoping we get a shot at a pick there, but we're gonna get one here. Ziggy jumps the corner route perfectly, and he's gonna have some space to run. Let's go. That's how we close out the regular season, man. We are gonna get out of there with an absolutely massive dub, and we do end up making the playoff as the 4th seed. We'll be taking on the Ravens, as Ziggy ends up winning defensive player of the year, of course defensive rookie of the year as well. He finishes the season with 12 interceptions. It is time for one of the biggest games of Ziggy's life under the bright lights here. It's looking like this game's gonna be another defensive struggle, and Ziggy is gonna have to play some mistake-free football today. Right after I say that, he makes an early mistake in man coverage, getting cooked by the tight end. We are gonna have to be better than that if we want to win a Super Bowl, and Ziggy's coming in on the blitz here, ends up getting the pressure. We don't see that a lot. Now we got a big time 3rd and long, and Ziggy's man gets tried. He dives for the interception. Let's go, man. Ziggy busting out those terrible dance moves the Sabakas are known for, as he makes one of the biggest plays of his life. Offense is only able to get 3, but we're feeling good now, and on 3rd down, we're manned up on the outside. Why not another man? Ziggy absolutely locks down the running back in man coverage. 2 picks from the defensive player of the year in the first half. You love to see it, and that one almost made it 3. Ziggy has gotten beat by this tight end a couple times, but as long as he's not giving up touchdowns, that's okay. Unfortunately, whoever was trying to cover that running back out of the backfield was totally lost, and Dobbins is going to score. That was pretty much a perfect play call from Baltimore, but offense comes up with a very fast touchdown before halftime. That's absolutely huge. I'm not trying to get cooked by this tight end again, but low-key we kind of did though. Late in the 3rd quarter, we're in control of this game, but y'all know that can switch around real quick, as Ziggy kills Lamar there. Let's go. Ziggy had his fair share of missed tackles on Lamar last game, but he gets him good that time. He's going to get the better of him there again as he breaks up the pass. So we've got a 3rd and 10. The Ravens desperately need a conversion, but that pass is way off target. But they are actually going to go for this. This is the game right here. We're going straight man coverage, and our dude down the middle locks it up. Offense able to get a field goal for a little bit of insurance, and we're manned up on this tight end one more time on 4th down, but he goes to the other side. Our teammate swats it down, and that should do it. We're not done yet though. I'm trying to get that 3rd pick of the day. Lamar's taken off. Ziggy's on it. That's the first sack of his NFL career, I believe. So we're gonna get out of there with the wild card win, thanks in large part to Ziggy's 2 first half interceptions. So in the next round, we're taking on Derrick Henry and the 16-1 Titans. The 2nd round of the playoffs is gonna be very difficult to win, man. The Titans have absolutely dominated all season. Ziggy gets targeted out the gates, comes down with a huge hit. It is clear that number 3 came to play in the playoffs this year, but we're already having a ton of trouble stopping Derrick Henry. He runs Ziggy over there. Ziggy is not used to getting out muscled like that, and he's chasing down Tannehill out of the pocket. Of course he slides short, bro. That was 1,000,000,000% going to be a forced fumble, and the Titans pick up a killer 1st down. Defense just cannot get off the field right now, and on 1st and goal, Henry's gonna walk in for an easy touchdown. That was a brutal drive, and I have a feeling our defense is gonna leave this game battered and bruised, but we're gonna come up with a huge pick there. Number 25 is on it, and he's gonna take it to the crib. Let's go. That was exactly what we needed, and we're gonna take this into halftime as a tie game. This is shaping up to be a classic defensive struggle, as it feels like our defense has been on the field most of the game. We're going to need some kind of points from our offense at some point, and that is not good. We get absolutely cooked over the middle. Gotta make sure this drive ends in no more than 3 points, because I'm just not sure offense has a touchdown in them today. So this is gonna be a critical 3rd and 6, and I thought Ziggy was gonna have a shot at that. Thankfully our dude knocks it away. So the Titans are going for the long field goal, and he misses it. Let's go. Probably an assist from the weather there, and offense goes down to get an absolutely giant touchdown. So suddenly we're are in control of this game, Tennessee might have to start passing the ball a little bit more. And they are passing it here. Once again, this defense comes up with a massive turnover. If offense can score here, we might have this thing. They do get us a big 3 points, so that gives us a nice cushion. But they're going deep to D-Hop, and he's got it down the sidelines. So we got to be careful here. Tennessee has plenty of time left, and the pass game's starting to heat up for them. We just got to make sure a solid amount of time comes off the clock. And Ziggy's just a second late to break up the slant. But the drive continues for Tennessee. They're going no huddle now. And Derrick Henry gets the dump off out of the backfield. Ziggy's not able to make the tackle. Ziggy is a big dude, but not as big as Derrick Henry. And the Titans are able to get the touchdown. But offense goes ahead and kills the clock. We pull off the upset win against the #1 team in the NFL. We got hot at just the right time, and we'll be taking on the Chiefs in the ACC Championship game. And we're taking on Patrick Mahomes for the conference championship, and he's already throwing dots. Offense put us in a really bad position to start out this game. And on third down, Travis Kelce routes us up. That is not how we wanted to start this thing out. That is not the first time Ziggy's gotten cooked by Travis Kelce, and he's going to be an absolute force to stop today. Our offense was thankfully able to get 3 points, but they're going to have to score for us to win this game. We are able to get the stop on third down. Chiefs are putting together a drive. Ziggy's able to come off the edge to get his first tackle for loss, though. Hopefully that'll give this defense a little bit of juice going into the second quarter. And Ziggy's able to create some pressure, but Mahomes gets it out. Chiefs are going to have it first and goal. This is really not ideal, but Kelce's going up against Ziggy again, and this time Ziggy gets the better of him, gets the pick, and able to get out to the 25. Let's go, man. Patrick Mahomes got just a little bit too overconfident there, but offense not able to capitalize. We need them to start putting touchdowns on the board because this Chiefs offense is really hard to stop. And if we give up a touchdown before halftime, we might just be screwed. Ziggy does come up big there and run support. Feels like we need to come up with another turnover, and we're going to get this to 3rd and 1. But we'll see if the short yardage defense can do anything here. But Kelce absolutely cooks our man coverage. After the goal line turnover last time, we'll see what the Chiefs cook up here. They've got a man on the outside. I don't know what's going on with the camera angle, but Tony's going to score. So we head to halftime with a 2-score deficit. This is looking really tough. If we can't get a stop here, this one will be over, and it's not looking good. I believe our only stop on the day was Ziggy's interception. We need to come up with something on this 3rd and 2. And we do, man. Number 55 comes up with the pick. Let's go. Offense absolutely needs to get a touchdown here. And they're at least able to push Kansas City back deep in their own territory. But sadly, they're not able to do that. We at least have decent field position now. And that could have been another pick pretty easily. If we can just come up with one interception, we might have a chance. And we're all over the running back screen. So a big time 3rd and 10 here. And we come up with the breakup. Let's go. So he's going to get a chance to do something with the punt return going into the 4th quarter. And he has a lot more space than usual. We're going to cut it to the outside and give our offense pretty good field position. But for whatever reason, it is just not happening for Tua and the boys today. Ziggy's flying in, trying to get the safety, but Mahomes gets it out quick. Our Super Bowl hopes are starting to fade going into the 4th quarter. Ziggy's doing his best to try to force a fumble or something to get us going. But I'm just not sure if today is our day. Ziggy's the last line of defense against the running back, gets stiff-armed in the damn face. And the Chiefs are looking to put this game away with 3 minutes left. At times, Ziggy gets the better of him. But time is running out on the season. Our only chance is that Mahomes does something stupid here. And of course, he just dimes us up. That should probably do it. Our playoff run comes to an end in the AFC Championship game. But it was a good season, man. Ziggy had his ups and downs, but he fought hard all year. Came up with a big pick in this one. Including the playoffs, Ziggy had 15 interceptions on the year. We're going to try to top that next year. So in the first game of Ziggy's second season, he's taken on the Patriots. And he starts this out with a pick. Bates Mac Jones up perfectly. That's how we get things going, man. Ziggy's going for 2 straight defensive player of the years this year. And that could have been another pick. I just have a feeling this is going to be a very productive year. Ziggy's just reading the field so well right now. And we got the Patriots to a 3rd and 10. That is clamps all over the field. Unfortunately, Ziggy has not gotten in for a punt return so far, but it hasn't mattered because our offense has been going crazy today. And Ziggy lights up his man there. We just got to hold it down for a minute before halftime. And it looks like our defense might lead the country in sacks for the 2nd straight year. Ziggy is going to get a chance at a punt return before halftime. He's at least got a little bit of space to cook, but he's looked a little bit fatigued when he's gotten back to return. Still, we're going to go into halftime with a massive lead, and our pass rush has been nearly unstoppable today. I'm hoping that one of these days we can take a punt return to the house. Ziggy has definitely fallen off as a returner in the NFL, and this game has really slowed down since that interception. But Ziggy gets targeted again here, you idiot, bro. We're going to try to take that back to the house. I hate the camera angle glitching out like that, though. Still, 2 picks on the day for Ziggy. It is really frustrating that Madden can't fix their damn camera angles. We are going to get out of here with an easy dub. dub. We just completely dominated the Patriots on all aspects, and Ziggy went crazy with 2 picks and a deflection on the day. After a great start to the season, we're taking on Anthony Richardson and the Colts in week 2. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of scrambling today. Colts have already got it down here in the red zone, and this game is not off to an ideal start. Thankfully, offense goes down to get a touchdown of their own, but Ziggy gets killed by Jonathan Taylor trying to make a tackle in the backfield. We are going to have to be better than that against this run game. This game has been pretty uneventful heading to the third quarter, but Jalen Ramsey jumps that perfectly for a big time pick. We've got a very solid squad in the defensive backfield right now, and Ziggy's getting tried, just barely misses it, and dude is off to the races, man. What could have been a pick turns into a huge gain. This has been a pretty tough game for Ziggy so far, and the Colts are going to tie it up. If Ziggy wants to really show that he's an NFL star, he has to stop making these mistakes and start coming up with big plays and big moments. And there it is, man. He forces the fumble, and that's absolutely huge. That is how you answer the call right there. So offense gets a touchdown to reclaim the lead, but this game is far from over. Colts have been moving the ball steady on us all day, and we're gonna have to come up with a goal line stop. Let's see if this defense has just one more turnover in them. We come up with the big tackle for loss on third down, and this is gonna be it, man. 4th and goal with 50 seconds left, and Richardson has a dude wide open for the touchdown. Thankfully, our beautiful offense able to get a touchdown. They have been absolutely fantastic today, and Jalen Ramsey is gonna seal it up with his 2nd pick of the day. We get out of there with a dub thanks to a great offensive performance. Ziggy had a rough day, but he did have the big forced fumble, so we go into a big time matchup against Joe Burrow and the Bengals undefeated. Ziggy gets tried out of the gates, not able to break up that pass, so we got a 1st and goal on this first drive from the Bengals, and that is way too easy for Jamar Chase. Offense has been great for us so far this season, but defense is gonna need to help out today, and I thought that was a pick, man. Went right into Ziggy's hands, but he can't hold on. Missed opportunity to take control of this game here, and after the Bengals cook us in man coverage, they are threatening to score once again right before halftime, but our dude Jalen Ramsey comes up with the pick. Man, Ziggy's not even looking like the best defensive back on this team right now. Ziggy's been playing solid coverage today, but just hasn't come up with one of those big plays that characterizes his name, and with the Bengals driving again, things are not looking so good here. Joe Burrow, there was an absolute dot on the run to get it to 1st and goal. You already know the Bengals are going to punch it in, and once again we're down by 4. It just seems like whenever we need our offense to answer the call, they do, and this kind of feels like it's it, man. 4th and 4 for the Bengals, but they find the soft spot to pick it up, so we are coming down to the wire here with a minute left in the 4th. But dude, Jalen Ramsey is so good, man. He is just picking everything off right now. Thanks to him, we're gonna get out of here with a dub, and Ziggy's got some boys to run with on defense this year. So next up, we're taking on the 0-5 Jets. They no longer got Aaron Rodgers. Looks like Jameis Winston is now at the helm of the Jets offense, and so far he's kind of been doming us up. Ziggy barely breaks up that pass though. Nice job by Ziggy to come off of his man and help make the play, and on third down we get in there for the sack. Ziggy's turnover numbers have been down a little bit so far this season, but he's getting tried here, and there it is, man. 1st pick of the day. I don't know why he tried us on that. An offense gets 7. This is looking like a Super Bowl contender team right now. Ziggy's gonna destroy the running back, and it looks like he's hurt on the play. A little bit of a late read by Ziggy there, but the huge hit has the Jets down to their 3rd string back. Jets trying to put a drive together before halftime here, and they're gonna get into the red zone. They're running a lot of time off the clock right now as Ziggy gets tried in man coverage. Damn, that dude is fast. Not ideal there, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Ziggy's coverage skills in the NFL have been pretty disappointing so far. He's been getting beat way more than I expected, and his tackling has been questionable at times too. I still think he's been a net positive for this team, but he doesn't look like a Hall of Fame player like his dad was, especially after such an insanely dominant college career. I really expected more from our boy, but right when I'm talking bad about him, Ziggy looks like he's in prime form there, coming off of his man and jumping for the interception, and that gives offense the chance to make this a 2-score game. And Ziggy's gonna come up with his 3rd pick of the day. Okay, man, now we are getting somewhere. He's gonna take it to the crib. I think that is our first 3-pick day in the NFL. Looks like this 4th down is probably gonna be the game, and our pass rush has been unstoppable. Ziggy and the boys get out of there with the dub behind his beautiful 3-interception performance. So we are still undefeated going into a game against Jacksonville, taking on Trevor Lawrence. Ziggy starts this out with a big hit. Looks like Ziggy got his mojo back a little bit after that 3-pick performance, but somehow dude breaks free on that pass, and he is gonna take it all the way into the end zone for the touchdown. Not a good start for the boys, but offense at least goes down and gets 3. But we are struggling in pass coverage right now. Ziggy gets juked out of his shoes there. This is where Ziggy got to step up and make a play. Helps out with the tackle there, but we need one of those interceptions bad bad right now. And Lawrence continues to just cut up our coverage. So he's going to have to track dude down inside the 5. Lawrence got 3 passes for 131 yards. So he does get the tackle for loss to keep him out of the end zone. A touchdown would be absolutely killer here. And the Jaguars do get in there. The way we are playing defense right now is not acceptable. Feels like we are really just getting exposed for the first time this season. Without a turnover here, this game's probably going to be over. And the Jags are going to score before half. But not only does offense get a touchdown before half, they come out and get a field goal after it. So against all odds, we are still in this game. Ziggy's finally getting tried in man coverage, can't come down with the pick. And man, they're really going to call a pass interference on that. Incredibly soft call, man. That hurts. We are finally going to get a stop on 3rd down. We really need the Jags to miss this field goal, but dude's going to knock it through in the rain. But goddamn, man, I love our offense. They score and get the 2-point conversion. We have not gotten a stop all day, and this is still a tie ball game. He's getting targeted on the bubble screen. Sit down. 1 stop is all we need, man. Come on. On 3rd and 5, Lawrence is taking off, throws an absolute dot, man. I thought for sure he was checking it down to the running back, if anything. The Jags are right at the edge of field goal range here. We're gonna have to send the heat on 3rd and 4, and they are running it. We get the stop. We are gonna need a little bit of luck here, but dude drills it. Really don't think it's fair to ask offense for a score here, but they give it to us. You gotta be kidding me, man. It just really does not feel like we deserve to win this game. Just gotta hold it down for 13 more seconds, and Ziggy probably had the pick there if that didn't get swatted down. So this is it, man. Probably 2 plays left from the Jaguars, and Lawrence dots us to get to the 25. Suddenly this is looking kind of scary, and I thought he was trying Ziggy, man. He throws it out of bounds. So one last play for the Jaguars. Lawrence is chucking it up right to Ziggy, and he comes down with the game-sealing pick, man. Let's go. Somehow we get out of there with a win, and the only stop of the day was a Ziggy Sabaka interception. So the undefeated season is still alive, man. We're taking on CJ Stroud next. I'm feeling very confident in this team right now. We've been shutting him down so far, but he picks up the first down there. The Texans are finally getting a drive going. Thankfully, we are able to hold him to a field goal. So we head to the second half with a narrow lead, as the Texans are once again driving it to start out the half. Ziggy and the boys are going to have to keep playing good red zone defense, but the running back is loose there, and the Texans are going to take the lead. Thankfully, offense answers with a field goal, but this is a lot closer than I'd like it to be. And this running back has been very crafty this game. We're going to need a touchdown from our offense at some point. We've been playing great on defense, but the Texans are going to be able to take the lead. Thankfully, offense is able to get 3, so we are headed to overtime. The undefeated season is going to come down to this, and Ziggy gets a pick, man. He's been quiet all day, but he finally makes a play, and that might just win us the game. Offense gets the field goal in one of the most clutch games of Ziggy's career. He only really made 1 play all day, but he made it when it counted. So next up, Ziggy and the boys are taking on Buffalo, and this will not be an easy team to beat twice. Our offense is going to have to play a little bit better than the last time we played the Bills, because right now their offense is cooking us after we barely allowed any points against them last time. We'll need to at least get 1 stop here for our offense, and Ziggy comes down to force the fumble. We pick it up, and hopefully that's the momentum shift we needed. Unfortunately, offense is only able to get 3, but it seems like our defense has gotten a little bit of mojo back. We'll at least be within 8 at halftime if we can lock it down here. And Ziggy's getting tested. I thought he got mossed, man, but we're able to break it up. Should have been a pick. But after the Bills kick a field goal, offense scores a touchdown and gets the 2. We're getting just what we needed out of them. Ziggy comes up with another breakup, but we got to start turning those breakups into picks. We've been a step slow today. Here Ziggy's manned up against the tight end, and he gets routed up. That'll be a Bills touchdown, man. Ziggy's up and down NFL career continues as he goes from being a hero in the last game to maybe making a game-losing play in this one. The Bills are threatening to go up by 3 scores here, but this time Ziggy plays it well and gets his first pick. A little bit of redemption there, but with offense not scoring, I don't think it's going to matter. Ziggy is not going to quit though. With just 3 minutes left, we would really need a miracle to win this one, but that 3rd down completion might just do us in. There's a reason teams don't go undefeated in the NFL. It's hard to beat a team like the Bills twice. So Ziggy's dreams of an undefeated season are indeed going to die. And honestly, man, despite the 2 forced turnovers and 3 pass deflections, it was somewhat his fault with that big touchdown he gave up. So the undefeated season may may be dead, but we're still a clear number 1 in the playoff picture. If we win this game against the Rams, we will clinch the number 1 seed. And Ziggy's getting tested out the gates. He comes up with the pick, and he's got room to run, trying to get down the sideline and inside the 15. Let's go. Our 10th pick of the season flips the field and turns into 7 points for our offense. And he almost comes up with his second of the day there, is able to stop him short on 3rd down. Ziggy recently got the acrobat ability, so I was hoping he'd lay out for that. Going into the 4th quarter, this has been a mostly uneventful game as we've been locking down the Rams offense. And Jalen Ramsey comes up with the pick. He has just been spectacular all season. I actually think Ramsey has probably been the best defensive back on the team. Ziggy may have 10 interceptions, but Ramsey's been absolutely shut down. Either way, we have definitely looked like the best team in the NFL today, and we have officially locked down the number 1 seed in the playoffs. Ziggy ends up finishing the regular season with 10 interceptions, which is 2 less than last year actually, 3 forced fumbles. It's time for the divisional round of the playoffs, and of course we're taking on the Bills. Ziggy and the boys looking for revenge after they handed us our only loss of the season, and we start this thing out right, getting the sack on the first drive. Ziggy will have the chance at some punt return action. He's taking it out of his own end zone, which may have not been a very wise decision. The boy cannot run quite like he did in college. So offense not able to help us out, due in part to the bad field position. But our defense is looking tough today, and there's our offense. We take a 7-0 lead. As Ziggy comes up with his first pass breakup of the day. We know a lead like this isn't going to hold against this kind of offense. And after a dime from Josh Allen, the Bills are threatening to score just like that. They will indeed punch it in to tie this thing up. But offense came to play today, which we need bad against this kind of team. And Ziggy flies into the backfield for the tackle for loss. Ziggy's been pretty quiet today so far, and I thought he was finally getting tried there. Allen just throws it out of bounds. So we head to the 4th, clinging to a 7-point lead. Defense has been better than expected today, but Ziggy gets pancaked on the 3rd down screen. And this is going to be the game right here, man. 4th and inches near midfield, and we shut down the run. Let's go. That should do it. But I don't know what offense is doing, man. They somehow do not kill the clock. Not even close, really. And Allen has all day to throw. That's going to be a big game, but the Bills have no timeouts. So here we go, man. Just 15 seconds left in the game. I'm not trying to give up anything stupid here, and Allen's just going to throw it away. Bills are going to get one last shot at a Hail Mary, and this is going to be well short of the end zone. It will fall to the ground harmlessly, and we are headed to the AFC Championship game once again. Uneventful day for Ziggy. We just played quiet, effective defense. Of course, the AFC Championship game is once again going to be against the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. Ziggy almost in the right place at the right time for a pick there. But the Chiefs are already starting to move the ball. Defense is going to have to play its best game of the season today, and Ziggy gets the breakup on 3rd down. Let's go. Offense goes down to get 7. God bless him. We got another big time 3rd down. Ziggy matched up against Kelsey, but Mahomes finds the crosser to pick it up. So once again, Chiefs are on the move. We just got to make sure they don't get a touchdown here. And Ziggy steps in front of the wheel route for the pick. He might have a shot at a pick 6. All he's got to do is get past Mahomes, and that may very well be the biggest play of his career. He takes it to the crib. Now all we got to do is protect this 14-0 lead, and Ziggy almost gets in there for another pick. Feels like Ziggy and the boys have all the momentum right now as we get yet another stop with the sack. Defense and offense have both totally balled out in the first half. Ziggy almost gets his 2nd pick of the day. I'm waiting to see those acrobat animations, man. We haven't really gotten one yet. Ziggy gets another breakup there, and we will head to halftime with a 20-point lead. It's just a matter of slowing down the Chiefs at this point. Ziggy is just so close to that 2nd interception right now. He has been flying all over the field in this one. On 1st and goal, they're running it up the middle, and they're gonna get it. But bro, offense is just unstoppable right now. And there it is, man. Ziggy gets that 2nd pick of the day, trying to make it a 2nd pick 6, and he does. We are dominating the Chiefs. Ziggy definitely quieting all the doubters with this performance. And why not let Jalen Ramsey get a piece, man? He's been just as good as Ziggy this season. We are officially Super Bowl bound, getting revenge on the Chiefs who ousted us last year. And Ziggy has his best game of the season at the right time with 2 pick 6s. So before we get into the Super Bowl, just checking out the yearly awards real quick. Dak Prescott, who we'll be playing against, won the MVP award. Ziggy does not end up winning Defensive Player of the Year. That honor went to his teammate Jerome Baker, who came up with a ton of sacks. But Ziggy does win Defensive Back of the Year. Jalen Ramsey was up there too. And here it is, the biggest game of Ziggy's life. In his 2nd season, he's playing in his first Super Bowl, taking on the best passing attack in the country. If Ziggy can win this game, it'll be a huge step building an NFL legacy that matches up to his father's. The Cowboys offense been moving the ball on us so far, but Ziggy comes up with a crazy tackle to stop them short. And Dallas is going to go ahead and kick the field goal on 4th and inches. Surprising decision, honestly. To be honest, I'm not expecting a ton of help from offense today. Dallas has also got a really good defense, and Dak is just slicing us up so far, man. man. Not a single incompletion on the day for the MVP. We might be in for a rough day if we give up a touchdown here, but that's a big sack from the defensive player of the year. All right, defense got to get a little bit of momentum here. 3rd and 7 here. Need to hold these dudes to a field goal again. And Jalen Ramsey, our boy, comes up with the pick. Come on, man. Take this to the crib. You can outrun Dak, man. You can outrun Dak. Come on, Jalen. Still a huge interception, man. But that's why we got to take those to the crib. Offense only gets 3. And Ziggy's getting targeted here. Breaks up the pass. I thought we had a chance at a pick. Still a nice play, though. Now we got 3rd and 3. And bro, Jalen Ramsey steps in front of yet another pass. His 2nd pick of the day. Ziggy and Jalen have both been balling out in the playoffs, but man, it looks like our offense is just out of juice right now. Ziggy almost had a chance at another interception there. Dude breaks a tackle and he is down the sidelines. This is why we got to cash in those turnovers, man. Cowboys offense is not going to stall out for long. Bro, no way, man. No way. Jalen Ramsey's got his 3rd interceptions of the day. You've got to be kidding me. And for the 3rd time, bro, offense only gets 3. This is so frustrating. We could be like actually blowing the Cowboys out of the water right now, but it looks like defense is going to have to keep stacking them up. So a big time 3rd and 1 here, expecting a run from the Cowboys. Nope, they're going play action and they pick it up. I have the strangest feeling the Cowboys might get a touchdown on this drive. Nope, never mind. We stop them short, 4th and inches. I am begging offense to at least get 3 here, and they finally get their touchdown and the 2-point conversion. That is absolutely massive. So at this point, we just got to hold it down, not give up any big plays. But the Cowboys are doing their best to put a drive together. This defense is bound to give up a touchdown eventually against such a good offense. And there it is, man. CeeDee Lamb gets in there, so we got a 1-score game on our hands. So just 2 minutes between Ziggy and his first Super Bowl win of his career. And he's getting tried there, bro. I thought we had the pick. That would have been the game if we played it just a little bit better. But now CeeDee Lamb is cooking, man. We got to be careful here. So it looks like this is going to be the drive that decides the game, as Dak is just cooking us up, getting inside the 20. Cowboys are not using their timeouts, man. This is going to be it. All of a sudden, our defense is just totally wide open, and we're going to have to come up with a goal line stand to save our season. CeeDee Lamb runs a beautiful route, and that's going to be a touchdown. Ziggy gets cooked. We might just be headed to overtime, man. It looked like we had it bagged. We played too conservative on defense, and it came back to bite us, so we are headed to overtime. And offense gets a field goal to start out overtime, man. All we need is 1 stop. And Ziggy's getting targeted here, but he is torched. Barely makes the touchdown saving tackle, and CeeDee Lamb's been cooking it. I thought we had the pick there, man. We were just so close. And here Dak's got a man wide open. He's streaking down the sidelines, and we barely tackle him short. So if the Cowboys score here, they'll complete the crushing comeback in the Super Bowl, and they're gonna be 1 yard short, bro. So this is it. 3rd and goal. What do we got? Cowboys are going with the pass, and we get the sack. So they're gonna have to settle for the field goal with a minute left in overtime. And offense goes down to kick the game-winning field goal. We have won the Super Bowl, thanks in large part to Jalen Ramsey. It got pretty dicey there at the end, but we pull it out. Ziggy honestly played a pretty sloppy game, but it was just all about winning today. So let me know what you want to see from Ziggy's career next. He is set up to have a legacy that challenges his father's. I'll see you all in the next vid. Peace.